Testing. Testing. 1 2 8 7 6 5 1 2. Testing. 1 2 3 6 5 8 9 12. Hello. Earth to fucking Tblt. We are not ready. Oh man, I hope you guys had such a good weekend. I know I did. Just kidding, I slept the entire time, so I don't even know what happened this weekend. We are approaching potential parabolic lines that I have already drawn up. Just saying. Just saying. You guys want to know something funny? I put out like a wealth hack video type deal, right? Just because like I needed like alternative content, like something a little bit different. And I lost 2 subscribers over it. So now I'm at 548 instead of 550. I think that's hilarious. I thought you guys would too. Oh man. Who's in the house with me? Say what's good. Tblt already has over 1.3, well, it has, excuse me, just under 1.3 million in volume. And we are in pre-market. Oh yeah, Tblt is a space case, dude. This was brought up at like, this was brought up under $1, or under $2, excuse me. Is like $1.70 something, $1.80 when this original call out was made by a mod. And then I got fully on board at like $2.10. People were making fun of me on stock twits about FOA. Man, now it's up. I think that's really funny too. Guys, watch out on the warrant side of a lot of these things. Like if there are warrants like PGYY, like or PGY, look at PGYWW. I made a video on this. This might meet this in the middle somewhere. It would make fundamental sense for it to do so. And then Redbox warrants, watch out on those. I also have Tblt warrants. So like I'm mixed between Tblt warrants and then Tblt stock. Like I have basically half and half ish. No, I have more money in the straight stock, but I also have like a good amount of warrants. Yeah, I'm not in that. If I was going to play a pharmaceutical play that related to the monkeypox situation, I'd be in TNXP personally. But I mentioned GovX a long time ago, and you've mentioned it. Plenty of other viewers have mentioned it as well. It's just something that like I'm not gonna end up as like a bug on the windshield. You know me by now, bro. Like I like to be the play. I don't like to chase the play. I'm very happy that you're killing it though. Like very, very happy. A lot of my subs are killing it on that play. I'm so happy for you. So happy. Like if I'm not following a play, don't think that like I'm like rooting against you, because I'm not. Like I want everybody to fucking kill it. It just I don't want to feel like I'm late to a play that I could have been early to. All we need to do is twist up on that MACD, and wow. You think MGAM is getting a lot of hype right now? Now, let me ask you this. Well, actually, here, I'll just look it up real quick. Mobile game. Now, are they like a DraftKings? Like, because I don't know much about them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm asking for you to try to help educate me a little bit. Like, I know that you can't give financial advice, because trust me, I know all those rules. But, like, Is it like gambling? Or is it just like literally like an app on your phone? Video games online. Is there any money involved? Is there any money involved? Like are you betting against other people or anything like that? Like, is money involved? Sorry if I seem like I'm like fucking tired. I literally slept all weekend because like you guys know how many hours I put in. You know what I'm saying? MGAM. Oh, I spelled it wrong. That's why. No, it's not even coming up. It's coming up as Morgan Advanced Materials. So because it doesn't have any data, I can't trade it. So their quiet period ends today, meaning they might have an announcement today. Also, they have a metric fuck ton worth of FTDs due from the 2nd through the 4th. So depending on what the information is today, and then it might drive it up or down. But then on the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, they have a fuck ton of FTDs that start being due. So I'm chilling. This stock truly, in my eyes, has no ceiling as long as like everybody understands the metrics of a short squeeze. But the problem is that a lot of people don't understand the metrics of a fucking short squeeze. And then I'm not bashing anybody. It's just they don't understand it, and that might be the downfall. However, there is a however. You know, like this thing has seen unreasonable high highs, and like it's not crazy to think that you know, in a short squeeze like scenario that it couldn't hit those highs again. I see it. I know. But so to answer your question, big ads, it depends on what kind of announcement they have, if they have an announcement at all today, because their quiet period does end today. And if they don't announce anything, that's very interesting. But they do have FTDs. I'll show you them. They have FTDs that start being due tomorrow. Like this is where tomorrow is that FTD. Okay. The following day, Wednesday, that amount of FTDs, 1.91 mil. Following day, 1.37 mil. Then obviously they lighten up right there. But like, I don't know how high. I don't know what the FOMO is going to kick in. Wow, when I looked at this was at like 129 something. So they borrowed 10% on top since I opened my computer this morning. That's interesting. I have a very large position in Tblt. In both Tblt and Tblt warrants. Hold on a second. Ahmad just asked me about a stock. SLNO or SINO? Or excuse me, SINO. Because I'm looking at an SINO Ortex right now. Just hop on live, bro. I'm already on live. My bad, guys. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I got you, homie. Oh, yeah, PTPI. It's starting to get a lot of attention. Skirt. I have a decent position in that. Nothing crazy. My heavy positions are like ones that you guys definitely can predict, that I talk about excessively. PTPI is one where it's a momentum play for me. FXLV might be a momentum type play for me. Stuff like that. Like I want to trade with like the, what's it called? I want to trade like with the data. I don't want to trade against data at all. You guys know how data dependent I am. SLNO, he wants to know about, not SINI. Oh, okay, SLNO. Okay, therapeutics company. You guys know I hate therapeutics, but I'm going to do it for him anyway because it's a mod and I got to do it. Okay. Level 2 is saying that there are more sells than buys. They just put out an 8K on the 26th. Bro, you gotta read their 8K. I don't feel like reading it, but just Google SEC Edgar SLNO 8K, or just look at their look for their filings and then just read it off. It'll be right there. Ooh. Alright, first one of the big three, all the way down there. Interesting. Renaissance is in this one. Two of the big three. Citadel's in it. Three of the big three. You got the big three. You got a lot of big institutions in it. 52 week does not have that much upside, but that doesn't really mean too much. You want to read their 8K and you want to know like if there's something going on with them, etc. At least in my opinion. Yo, Kyle. So here are the holders, bro. They do have backing. You want to know what's going on with their 8K because they just filed one. Okay. They have the big three in them. It's cheap as balls. It does seem like their fundamentals are like waning off, which is something I'm not a fan of. You see? Their net debt is getting a little bit lower too. I don't know, dude. You like it's not a play that I would be in just because like it's a therapeutic company. I take very, very little. Very, very light therapeutics plays. They do have a gap. Is that even a gap, though? Because it might have been filled right there by that. Yeah, it might have been filled by that. I don't even know if there's a gap fill opportunity. But that's that 8K that you're going to want to read. I'm honestly too intrigued by Tblt right now. I have enough money on them, and I also have enough in the warrants. I want to see PGY warrants and Redbox warrants. I want them to like catch up heavy. If you guys didn't catch on to my if you guys didn't see my Redbox video, you guys definitely should look at it. Basically, what's happening is like the deal might be like getting put on hold, essentially. Might be. Yeah, I'm deep in Tblt, bro. Got a low cost average. Good morning, by the way. What up? I like how you got your name like that, bro. That's kind of dope. Good morning, Tina. This channel has been in Tblt since like around $2 ish. At least I'm in the low twos, and I have a mod that made the making coverage aspect. He started doing that at like 170 something. Just watch the warrants, guys. PGY warrants might catch up to PGY, like PGY, and they might meet in the middle somewhere. See, they might meet in the middle somewhere. This is supposed to be $11.50 plus whatever this is. It's supposed to be, so that'd be what, $12.22. So this is supposed to be $12.22 cheaper than this. It's way off of that, way off. So it might meet that in the middle somewhere. Like that could be a potential layup. I don't know. I'm not guaranteeing anything. I can't foresee the future, but in theory, that's how warrants move. Don't call them tips, please. Nothing that I say is ever a tip. Just saying. I'm just talking, and you guys are listening. You guys are absorbing whatever I'm saying. I'm just spewing at the mouth, basically. And I'm spewing like market theory and like numbers. So like I'm never ever giving tips. I'm just saying like, you know, heads up, watch that, watch this. And sometimes I might be very, very accurate. Sometimes you guys might be able to make a fuck ton amount of money off of it. But it's never ever a tip. Just want to throw that out there. Yeah, absorb as... I like that, Kyle. Oh, yes, please. Absorb as you please. But nothing is ever a tip or anything like that. I was really, really worried about Friday too, and I'm still kind of worried at what they might say at because their quiet period ends today. In fact, if a mod catches news on them very early, please let me know ASAP. But their quiet period does end today. However, tomorrow they have a fuck ton of FTDs that are due. The following day they have a lot of FTDs that are due, and then the day after that they also have a lot of FTDs that are due. So could be really good news, or it could be really, really, really bad news. As always, guys, please smash the sub button. Please smash the like button. And then if you guys make a shit ton of money off my spew, right, and you absorb all of that, and then all of a sudden just make a fucking fortune, if you guys really want to bless me and make the channel better, my my Amazon wish list is all the way to the right in chat at the top pinned. If you guys really want to make the stream better, because I know that like I'm getting a lot of new subscribers, so I just want to make sure that everybody's caught up. If you guys ever need any help with like my what my indicators are and stuff like that, don't be afraid to ask, because I will be more than happy to tell you. What's up with PTPI? It gapped down on a hit piece. I believe that was the one. I think it gapped down on a hit piece. Kind of like what I mean. REVLON did something very similar. Remember what happened with REVLON? I think it was PTPI that happened with, right? And then they came out and published something to the NASDAQ and said that was a hoax. But the price is staying low, so it might like gap back up to what it was priced at originally. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm treating it as like a potential momentum swing type deal. I don't even know how I would explain it, but you know how I am with FDA plays. So I went light. I'm staying light. That's that. It's funny, Kyle, that you bring up SLNO, but it's been on my watch list for like the last week. Last 2 weeks. I am an SRNE though. I will say that I am an SLN or SRNE if we are going to talk like therapeutic plays. That was up big last week too. That went on a fucking tear. And that was on the list like well before the tear. So that was very intriguing. It's selling off right now a little bit, but I mean it went up almost 70% in a day. We had a lot of runners last week, guys. Let's fucking run it back. Fuck yeah, I'm staying in that shit. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah, Tina. I am staying in FXL. Look at the fundamentals, like the. And Mark Wahlberg is like in this company. Like I'm not getting out of this. Are you kidding me? Heavy to the downside. It's fine. I mean, it's fine for me at least. Thank you, specific. I'm loving how you're getting more and more talkative. I'm loving it. Look at the projected enterprise value for this year. EBITDA, cash flow positive, earnings per share positive, projected to bring in a little bit less money than last year. Plus you have to count in inflation, so like I would like that number to be higher, but honestly the other numbers they're looking pretty nice. They have a lot of backing. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna keep playing it. I didn't buy options. I don't care. I will let my straight stock ride on it. I don't give a fuck. Tblt news. Okay, so they got good news. We're gonna look at their Ortex, see if it's a little bit more detailed on Ortex rather than webull, but I knew they were gonna drop fucking news. I love that. 93 products. Oh my god, this is great. Watch the warrants on it, not financial advice. Ooh. Did the analyst change anything up or no? Okay, that's funny. I'm not in Getty. I'll show you why I'm not in Getty. I might fucking shot this morning. Okay. Look at these dates. Tell me that doesn't look coordinated to you. Does that look coordinated to you? Because it looks really, 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 really coordinated to me. That's why I'm not in Getty. I mean, there was definitely a lot of money to be made, but like on this channel we also called out. Well, we didn't call out. We made coverage on HKD at $22. I'm just not setting myself up for the Shanghai special. There's something coming out. There's something about MULN or EV news in total. So I'm hoping that MULN gets on that wave, but I mean, we'll see. Cause I'm more of in like I'll believe it when I see it type of mood with MULN. I just got a message that EVFM was going crazy. Now remember, guys, EVFM was mentioned on this channel at like, God, it was like 20-some cents. So let's see what EVFM's at. Remember, we went 180% in the day, like the next 2 days on EVFM. Oh God. I'm not chasing, especially FDA plays. I'm not gonna chase any FDA plays ever. Never chasing like any FDA shits. I like Lucid. I mean, Lucid's like they seem like a solid company to me. Watch the warrants though on Redbox though, straight up, not financial advice. Just because like they're gonna move at higher velocity than that is, okay, than the underlying, and the underlying they might not. That deal that they had, it might get screwed because of the Louisiana former attorney general. He's investigating it, like its legitimacy, and that might literally put a fucking hole in that deal. And if it puts a hole in that deal, then the shorts are fucked. Because the shorts, chances are, we're waiting until it becomes chicken soup. And then in theory, they could have covered through chicken soup, and it would have been like a much lower cover rate. Like they would have spent less money to cover it. So yeah, just heads up on that. I really want FOA to go like ballistic, so then I could hop on that stock twits and be like, "What were you saying?" I'm really, really petty though, so like, there's like we gotta keep that in mind. BBIG thoughts. I'm holding until it either goes to 0, or well, I don't plan on selling. I don't have an exit strategy on BBIG, to be honest with you. They own too many companies for me to have an exit strategy. Because like they could do so many different things with how many different companies they own. So I don't even have an exit strategy. If anything, I would sell calls on them at some point. I mean, I believe it. First, they have to send you a cease and desist letter, though, if I'm not mistaken, right? MAIA, alright. We'll throw it up on the list. You know how I feel about biotech plays, though, but we'll throw it on the list. What, did they catch news? Guys, just for all the new people here, okay? It's not that I'm like ignoring like these like heavy hitters, okay? Potential heavy hitters. I keep having to say that. It's that I don't even care about my straight stock positions. Okay, I just want you guys to know I don't care about my straight stock positions, and basically like I'm down for these things to go to 0 before I'd sell them. Okay. I have to, like, these things have to be, like, going in absolutely insane for me to even consider, like, that, like, consider that thought, essentially. So, I stay making money, and then eventually, you know, if it comes down to it, I'll sell something, you know, but as far as, like, the moass, quote-unquote, plays, like, just, if you guys want me to look at something, I certainly will. Because I'm deep on them, but I've spent way too many of days just literally staring at a chart that goes the fucking barcode sideways. So, with that being said, I want to make money, so I'll just leave my straight shares where they are. Okay, I'll DCA if I feel like it's necessary. Like I DCA'd into BBIG last week. A little bit higher than where it's at right now, to be quite honest. But that was just because it was trading under 80 cents. So like I was like, I feel like I have to. I don't care about them. Like I care, right? But like I'm not gonna be an emotional trader ever. Like my emotions at 9:30 from about 9:29 until about, let's say, about 4:10, right, are put in a box and they're thrown the fuck away. I have no emotions. Every now and then when I see one that like I called out that like I should have been in, that like went absolutely apeshit, like went up like 70%, then I get mad a little bit, right? But like I'm cool within like 10 seconds. You know what I mean? Like that's as far as I go with with being upset about something. So just throwing that out there. So don't think that like I'm like, well, look at the warrants and go EV. The fuck did they go? I don't know. They were looking nice. But so yeah, if I'm not like covering these enough, just let me know and I'll go and look at them. But like, I just don't want to miss out on some big money plays just because I'm hyper focused. I just feel like there's so much value on the table that I want to go ahead and I want to snag value and play value, but then still be able to hit on moass plays when the time comes. I'm too late on GovX. I could have been in GovX before the original run, so now I'm not going to play it. And if I was going to play any monkeypox play, I would have been in TNXP. And I would have been in that before the original run. GovX, they have the numbers. I want to be very, very clear. They have the numbers, they have the attention, okay? However, there's a gap to the bottom that I'm not that comfortable with, if that makes sense. Those are the best thoughts that I could formulate about GovX. I don't know enough about them. And honestly, I think that they're becoming more and more how do I phrase this? Okay. You know these plays that hop up out of nowhere when margins are really, really tight? Okay? Like margins on like some monster plays may be very, very tight, okay? Like you'll see crypto getting really, really weird. You'll see like the overall market just acting really strange, and then all of a sudden a play will pop up. I'm not saying that you can't make a shit ton of money off that play, but they might be trying to, scalp retail, right? In order to pad their margins, so then they can keep abusing us on these like shitty plays, or like on these like big plays by making a shitty play like a big play. So like I'm just not going to be chasing them. Like I called out HKD at 22 cents or $22, excuse me. It's at what 40 something and running, but look at the holders, guys. The holders are all from fucking China. Like I'm sorry, I'm not looking for the Shanghai special. I'm not. You can make a fuck ton of amount of money. I would have made a boatload of money if I took that HKD trade at 22 bucks, right? But then greed sets in, okay, and it's like, do I really want to have the floor yanked out from under me? No. That's just me. So that's how I feel about. I feel the same exact way about GMAM. I don't know. I just feel like it's like a. I don't want to say distraction, but because like you can make a lot of money on it, but like, I just want to be focused. Look at the volume. Look at the average volume. Where the fuck is the average volume? Average volume 13 million. We're at almost 2.4, 2.35. We'll call it right now. Market cap. That's laughable. So this market cap is going to be much more accurate than, what's it called, than webull's market cap. Notice how the cost of our average is slightly sliding up to the upside. Guys, now that they made GameStop, like, what, 4 times cheaper? Okay. It's going to be 4 times cheaper for them to cause a gamma squeeze. And then they could do gamma squeeze, gamma squeeze, gamma squeeze, gamma squeeze over and over and over again. And, like, literally, like, pretty much pull a bunch of, like, AMC June 2nds, like, every few days if they really wanted to. And then that could get rid of any potential synthetics. That could get rid of their shorts. That could get rid of a lot of things. So just be very, very vigilant on that. And now that, wow, look at MA. Nice call, Mike. Now that, like, they're 4 times cheaper, right? Like, the institutions that had, like, a decent shareholder, like, holding of them, like, they have 4 times the amount that they could give out to people who are short, that they could sell for profit, and they could just trade them back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth. So just, I wanted them to cover before they split, but they didn't. That didn't happen. You know what I mean? So, I mean, we saw that run up, but I sold options on that run up. I didn't sell my straight stock, but I sold options on that run up. I just was really, really hoping to see them be forced to cover before then. Look at MAIA. Very, very good call, Mike. Now, what happens after the bell, I have no idea. But as of right now, it's up like 6%, give or take, since he mentioned it. I bet you MGAM is going to blow up, dude. I'll throw that up there, too. But I'm just not going to play it because I can't get Ortex data on it. And you guys all know how data dependent I am. Wow. Like, they don't have any Ortex data, though, and they're up that much. Just watch your feet, guys. Watch your feet. That's all I'm going to say. I hope you guys make a fucking killing on it, though. I hope you guys make an absolute fucking fortune on it. Just watch your feet. Be very, very careful. See, I would have been able to buy TNXP for at least half off. So, like, at this point, I feel like I'm chasing, even though, like, for most people, it might still be considered getting in early. But you know me and my entries, bro. You know how patient I am. This is why I stay, and I don't even want to, like, stir any shit up, right? But this is why my shit is, like, literally, like, a week to 2 weeks ahead of, like retail on average. Patience. Patience, patience, patience. Like, go look at my uploads. Seriously, go look at my fucking, my uploads. It's hilarious. Where do you live that you're afraid of monkeypox? I wouldn't be surprised if MGAM got halted at open. Seriously, like, if it just ran and got halted, I wouldn't be surprised. But I can't see data, so I'm not going to trade it. Like, you guys just know me. Like, I'm not trading anything if there's no data to, like, back it. Ever. Like, I will never, ever take a trade that if there's no data that backs it. It came down to the 48. That a boy. That a boy. Mr. Oxford. Profit. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, you do whatever you want. It's like, as long as you're not like, you know, coaxing other people to do like something similar, then I don't care what you guys do. Just like in my like on my channel, there will never ever be any kind of like, I gotta adjust this. Okay, there will never ever be any kind of like, oh, I do this, do that. Like, just don't do that, and you're good. And then like, if you're speculating, just make sure everybody knows that you're speculating. Don't just, you know, don't throw something out there as if like it's like a for sure thing, unless it is a for sure thing and you could source it. That's the only thing. Those are like the only like rules to my channel ever. Other than that, it just comes down to like be legal, like do legal things. like my channel is kind of like a safe haven for people to speak their mind. Also, just like be respectful of others and remember like fuck people's opinions, fuck people's feelings, because that's not how, like, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. We don't care about people's feelings. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, more and more people are finding my channel, and that's because, if that's what you're talking about, yeah. More and more people are finding my channel because I'm getting more subs. Like, I need subs, and I need people to share my shit. Like, I can only do so much advertising on my own. It's a farm and play, right? Again, this is another thing that I could have been in very, very early. It is still pretty low, though. Ooh, you're looking for a gap fill, bud. This might go crazy. But you're looking for a gap fill. Wow. Wow. That was a pretty big gap that I saw there in that chart. Again, I could have been in this early, though, so like, I don't know if I'm gonna chase or not. I mean, I might, but at the same time, I could buy warrants for dirt cheap. Like the PGY warrants, like they're not making fundamental sense right now. They should meet in the middle, or they should at least catch up to PGY within 1150 of it, plus whatever it's trading at. In theory, if we're looking at like market fundamentals and how the market's supposed to move, in theory, PGY, the warrants, like they should be like a layup trade. Again, none of that is financial advice. That's just talking like market theory. You do you, dog. Like, see, this should be trading within, what, 12.22 of that. And look, it's trading at 72 cents. That doesn't make any sense. That's how I made a fuck ton of money on DWAC-W, just saying. My DWAC-W went from $1.10 where I bought it to just under $40, like just under, like 39 something. I didn't nearly top ticket. I felt like I was getting greedy, but like it ended up running like to like 70, so like I kind of like hated myself afterwards. But I still like made something that was worth $1.10 up to, you know, like around $40. So that was pretty nice. But that's the power of warrants. It's a totally different derivatives class. Okay, so make sure that you know that, and make sure that like you know what you're trading before you ever take a trade. But like, they're out there. Right now I have warrant positions in Redbox, TBLT, and PGY. What was your first big day trade? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. So DWAC was halted, but a lot of people don't realize that you could actually trade warrants even if the underlying is halted. So DWAC was halted, and I looked at the warrants, and the warrants were at like 110, and I was like, bang! And then all of a sudden, like, it unhalted, and then the warrants just started to fucking tear, and actually catch up to it, like catch up with it. It was beautiful, actually. Look at MAIA, since that was mentioned. Great call out. Not financial advice, but great call out. Great mention, we'll call it. All right. Since I didn't really get a chance to check my phone, just let me just. TBLT is up and trending. Beautiful. I just got a message from StockTwit, so it's up and trending. Oh, beautiful. Love to see it. Wow, Quant is at 102. Love it. I got Quant when it was like in the 40s. Love it. Yeah, just remember that today is the first day of the month as well. Sometimes like we see some weird shit on the first day of the month. Also, guys, remember that big moves happen after things hit the VWAP as well as the 200s. So if something does volume around there, and then like slightly under, slightly above, and just barcode sideways for a second, and then shoots or like goes down, like chances are I'm not gonna care. I just that's just market fundamentals. Like that's it. That's what those are. Just market fundamentals, straight up. If any mods or if anybody new wants to just go ahead and throw just like a like somewhere or a share somewhere or whatever, whatever helps. Whatever helps. This channel was at like 350 subs like a week ago, so it'd be at 550 now. Like, feels good. Let me turn my AC on too before the market starts because I know shit's about to get hot and heavy. SOXL. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing that. All right. You ballsy bastard. Remember what XOSL is though. Okay. All right. As long as you know what it is, I don't care. Like, I just don't want anybody trading like something that they don't know ever. That could be a layup. It could be. Who knows? Look at the Go EV warrants. If you guys watch my SkyX video, you're probably in it at like $4, give or take. TNXP up 20%. Go down to VWAP. Do your volume at VWAP because I know you want to. Go ahead. Yeah. I don't believe the super trend unless it goes all the way down to the 200, which again wouldn't surprise me, but I just want to stay above the pivot point. You're already out? Wow. Okay. Guess we're doing that kind of stuff. Crazy bastard. Holy MAIA. Good call out, Mike. Descending channel right here. I could draw 2 bull flags out like this. I bet you they'd be parallel. All right, let me take the dogs OUT before the market starts. Okay. Hurry up, come on, we're up. Outside. JJJ. Bro, you keep asking me. I will tell you if my TYDE position, like, I will tell you if I change TYDE. Like if I get out of my TYDE, I will let you know. But I'm not moving my TYDE. I have no plans to move my TYDE. They announced something at 8:30. Hold on a second. Look at the short interest on it, 20%, or the SI on the float is about 18%, 100% utilization. Cost to borrow is at 330. I'm not moving my TYDE. You ask me that all the time, bro. No offense, and I don't care that you ask me because like it is what it is. Just know that I'm not moving my TYDE at all, unless I say that. If I say I'm moving my TYDE, that means that I'm moving my TYDE, or that means that I plan to move my TYDE. But other than that, I don't plan to move my TYDE at all. Like official news or like MULN, like rumor news, because they're 2 totally different things. Whatever is out is bullshit. This is their official website, guys. I want to let you guys know something. If something comes out about like a certain stock, okay, and you go to their website and there's nothing in the news, chances are it's a hit piece or a fake article or some kind of bullshit. Okay, I mean that's not that bad. That's not bad. We already knew about that though from the earnings call the other day, bro. Oh yeah, you weren't here. It's okay. They talked about that on the earnings call. No big deal. Yeah, no worries, bro. I'm happy that you're alert. Jay, you're gonna want to watch my short videos, bro. Like, or pay attention to what I say all day during stream, because like I talk about this shit all day long. Get out of there, Lucky. Back up. Like, I cover, like, potential big plays that I think that might be out there. I cover all of that every single day in after hours, and I do like I make short videos while I'm live. That way you guys could tell me if I'm like off. It's the way that I see that is the most transparent way to like post things. Like I had to call out 3 different creators this weekend because they're like basically stealing like potential plays as well as like putting out fake news. It is what it is. Good stuff. I'd like to hear it. I like to hear it. But yeah, don't like never sleep on the videos I post, bro. Straight up. Like the videos that I post are like I feel like they're like must see videos. Like everything is that I post is like a must see like thing to know. I think REVLON could be a recall, share recall at any point in time. Who knows though? Let's look at their vortex real quick. Who else is pumped up? I'm fucking pumped up. I think HEPS could be a huge play. A huge fundamental play. Like I don't even know about short squeeze. It could just be a huge fundamental play. But who knows? Again, I'm definitely not a financial advisor or an economist. I'm just a guy that reads charts and fundamentals. That's it. And studies finance. That's all. Also, I am still doing the $5 to $1,000 buck. What's it called? Like challenge, and you guys get to start off at $20 rather than starting at $5. Just click the link in my profile, okay, for public, and then we could all follow each other and see what's going on. But it's just like I don't know, kind of like a bragging rights type of deal. So far, I'm at like $18. I started like a couple weeks ago. And I started with $5. You guys could get to start with $20 though, so like you guys could make more moves than I could. But the thing about public is that there's no warrants, it's just straight stock. It's like who can outplay who via straight stock? Who can outtrade who? You know what I'm saying? That's the goal. Alright, see how this is trading range bound? Watch her explosion. Alright, let me see if Bella's ready to come back in. One sec. Like, this cannot... Alright, so... Just throwing this out there for everyone. See the range that it's in? If you twist something so tight, eventually something's going to break. Whether it be to the upside or the downside, and usually something's going to break. What up, Ray? Yes, sir. We are going... I know that I'm like prepared to make some money. I don't know about everyone else. I hope so. I made a video on this the other day, just saying. This is like one of like the ways that I'm like hedging myself to the downside, FOA. Not financial advice. But like in theory, they should do well, whether it be a recession or whether we boom, they should do well in theory. Just the way that their business model is set up. Do you want to go outside now, dude? Come on. Do you get on? Hold on, guys. One sec. You want to go outside, Bubba? Alright. Hurry up. Think about like if you were to draw like a line this way, that'd be like two descending channels in a row. All right, he's at the door. Once we have 2 minutes till the market opens. One sec. All right, watch out, dude. Let me sit down. Move. All right. Almost time to start paper chasing. I wouldn't doubt it, dude. That's actually like, at some point, I think that as well as MULN, I think BBIG and MULN are gonna get back to the ranges that they were currently at. I don't know how long they could hold like these low figures. So like you actually might be right about that. But I don't know. All right, last minute. Let's go. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. It's so quiet sometimes, and then like I feel like I'm like sitting here like talking to myself, and that's no fun. $200% more subs in the last 28 days. That's dope. No, bro, you're good. 552 subs. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Like, subs, like, shares, that's what gets me numbers. And then that helps me out with the algorithms. Just saying. 10 more seconds, then we got this. Let's do this shit. Market open. First candle, 6 million on Tblt. FXLV is up. I see that, Greg. I see. Guys, they could set up gamma squeezes so easily on GameStop now, just because of the price tag. Just heads up. But they could pseudo squeeze it just like they did with AMC in June. Like, not this June, last June. You know, Ray, when nobody's talking, it's a lonely situation for me. Because then I'm sitting here, like, just spewing at the mouth. Like, I'm just, like, saying shit. Going on rants. And, like, you know, that kind of thing. I don't even care, though. I don't care. I keep getting more subs, so I guess everybody's feeling my rants. Oh, go Tblt. Oh. Oh. Alright, this 935 is where we topped out the other day. So everybody knows. MGAM. Tblt looks like about ready to do some Tblt type stuff. Guys, remember, okay, what the FTDs especially do, in a short squeeze, okay, the metrics lead it to never have a ceiling, okay, until the first person, like, you know, let's go. Like, that's what a short squeeze is. It's like the shorts need your position. Just remember that. The shorts need your positions. That's what happens if nobody's talking to me and nobody's like communicating. Like, I feed off your guys' energy, so if nobody is communicating, then I'm gonna sit here and like talk to myself pretty much. Look at MGAM, space case. I could have been in this fucking 2 days ago though, or 2 trading sessions ago. So I'm not even thinking about it. Again, guys, I do not like to chase plays. I like to be the play. So that might be a great money-making opportunity, right? It's just not my money-making opportunity. Because I'd feel like I was chasing. Again, I'm in the Warrants on Redbox. So I'm chilling. REVLON, my position's down. VRM, I'm in at 119, so my overall position isn't down, but like today, obviously it's red, so it is what it is. Alright, what are we doing here? We might go down to the 200. I told everyone last week that the UVXY was gonna fucking probably go up. Oh man. Wow, MGAM is ripping. Guys, the UVXY is the futures for the VIX. It's 1.5 times the performance, just so everybody's aware of what the UVXY is. If you're unaware, okay. Wow, that's. I don't even want to pull up a chart, but that was just green, and now it's down 10%, 10-11%. One second, mod chat. What are we doing here? These fucking moving averages. MGAM is a fucking space case right now. Whoo, so is MAIA. Picture bull flag from right here, right here. We're gonna pop it. We have the V. This is a VWAP right here, right in front of it though. We gotta muster some strength right through the VWAP. What's the UVXY at? Guys, UVXY is pretty cheap right now, I'm not gonna lie. Not financial advice. Remember that even if the market booms, the UVXY can still go up. Because it's just volatility. It's not like, oh yeah, you're gonna sell off. Now usually on sell-offs, the VIX is going to be like, you know, obviously higher, but It can go up when the market goes up too. It's rare. It's much more rare, but like, it is a fact. Good morning, Mr. Flex. I'm gonna guess and say that today was back day. Say back day. Just so everyone here knows, he is my first and only sponsor right there, Powerflex Gym. Shout out. The only place where you could get ripped and rich at the same time. But that is Mr. Flex himself. Good morning, Rocket Girl. Whoo, look at MGAM. Whoo! Not my play, but people are making mad money on it. It is what it is. And the only reason it's not my play is because I could have been in it last week. Look at Redbox. Look at Redbox, guys. Hold on a second. What's going on with Redbox? Look how low the turnover is as well. Guys, the new lawsuit. Okay, it might fucking put a hole in the deal that they have with Chicken Soup. What up, James? Good morning. Chest day. You just did chest fucking on Alright, whatever, dude. You're a fucking animal, dude. I need you to push this entire market up. How about that? MGAM is flexing. MAIA is flexing itself. So, oh wow, MGAM is just running. PTPI. I'm surprised with all like the, because I could see how many views my videos get. Right, PTPI got a lot of views compared to other videos. Like it's been getting almost as many views as VTGN videos as well as TBLT videos. Just so everybody's aware. TBLT. Go. Alright, here's my potential parabolic, and then this is the relative high from the other day. F45 was just fucking, that was just up like a couple minutes ago, bro. So like it just, I wouldn't even, I'm not, the fundamentals are there on it. I'm not even worried on for how big my position is. I'm not even worried. Now I know that you took a much heavier position than I did in that, so I get like your concern, but the fundamentals make me not concerned about it. Go ahead. Get down, Lucky. Get down, bud. You just ate. You're just outside, bud. No, we're not doing this. Again, I'm in the warrants as well. I have both. I have TBLT and TBLT warrants. And then I do have straight positions in FXLV. My warrants are going to include Redbox and PGY, as well as that TBLTs. Get down, brother. Thank you. Get down. Past this, and then who knows? This is the relative high. That is the high that we hit when it was going crazy the other day, at like 9:35, and then it just dropped. That was gonna send us to 9.99, the day that we were gonna get sent to Vegas by like me and 3 subs. It was gonna be what's it called? It was gonna be at 9.99, but we topped out at 9:35 that day. MGAM. Wow, MAIA is at a halt. Halt to the downside. Okay, what? Okay, when it drops, right? Watch the strength that it has on a potential turnaround. Potential turnaround. I don't want to say it's going to. But that's what HKD did. Just saying. HKD halted to the downside really, really fat. Like, really, like heavy. And I said, watch this. And then all of a sudden just fucking turned right the fuck around and went... It three-bagged that day. It hit $72 or 70-some dollars or whatever, or 70 bucks. Straight up after I, like, mentioned it at 22 bucks. HKD is coming... I see... I'm not touching HKD. I'm what... Like, HKD could potentially be, like, a Shanghai special. Seriously. Just watch... Like, if you're in it, I'm happy that you're making money, right? But, like, just be careful. Like, some of these high-risk plays that people are in, be careful. Be very, very fucking careful. Tesla's moving good. Is it moving to the upside? Whoo, it is moving. Tesla's cruising. Apple, come on. Push, push, push. If Apple and Tesla both move to the upside, then I'm going to be happy. Generally. If you're buying BBIG 50-cent calls, you and I do not trade options the same. Just straight. I'm just being honest. Okay, hold on 1 second. My dog is crying. I'm gonna see what he wants. What's up, bub? What's up, buddy? What's up? You want to eat? One second, guys. 1 second. One second, guys. 1 second. The dogs get fresh food. You guys know what it is. Sorry about that. No, I got back just for it to go parabolic. Don't worry. EVs in total got what's called EVs in general got good news. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. MGAM. Go EV. Go ahead. We're getting close to the relative high. That's why it's probably fucking doing this. Yeah, but you trading BBIG calls at 50, like the 50-cent strikes, we just trade different. I use leverage. You're not using any leverage. Now, in turn, you're gonna lose less on theta theoretically, but like, I prefer my leverage. That's just it. Do you guys see this? Big old cup almost. Obviously there's different like trends in there, but like, that's a big ass fucking cup potentially. That's because it's probably creating a resistance line right at $9. Support resistance at $9. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Go EVs, steady making moves. MGAM doing things. Whoo, red box, alright. GME, AMC up. Picture a flag from right here to right here, and then like right there to right there. It's just pinching, and it's literally doing volume right under 9, or at 9. Like, you could only twist something so tight before it snaps, guys. You guys, like, how many times do I have to use that reference? You know what I'm saying? You guys know. Look at MGAM. Oh my god. Oh, oh. See, this was mentioned last week on the channel, so like, I'm not in it. I'm not gonna chase it. VRM just under 150. They're all time. They're. No, I'm not even gonna do their all time high. Their relative high this year was $40 and some cents. Just saying. I think we're doing volume before a boom on TBLT, not financial advice. Just my opinion. Remember PIK, P-I-K? It's a Russian company. It shouldn't even be trading on our exchange, but it is. Guys, remember flag. What is Tesla and watch out for a boom. Might get a boom. I'm looking for Tesla and Apple. Q's there. Oh, here wait. What are we doing? No hands. Take the wheel. We just hit the intraday high and then we bounce down. Guys, watch the warrants on PGY. Just saying, not financial advice. VTGN also might go green. That's a gap fill play, potentially. Take it. Take it. Take it. I want it to go above 935 really bad. I almost don't care about 919. Like, I know the importance of it, but, like, I almost don't care about it. I want to see it above 935 and see what happens. Go EV had a crazy ramp last week. I didn't have a chance to look at the ramp on it this week, but... Who are you talking to about Browbeat? Who is Browbeat? Oh, okay. I'm data driven. I trade data, like I have data, like no emotions whatsoever, and the data is telling me potentially yes, but I can't say yes or no for sure. I mean, again, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. No, I'm not even making a joke at you. Like, this is just something I constantly say. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. There are no guarantees, no matter what. That's it. Up, 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 up. Up, please, come on. It topped that. It hit 935 on the intraday. So it hit the previous high. Now let's take it. And don't go sideways on me, please. Red box. 5% up almost on GME. Potentially. Here we go. Come on. How much longer? 30 seconds left on this candle. Think we can do it? Go ahead. Pop it. Pop it, pop it, pop it. Look at MGAM. Rolling. Vroom might go vroom vroom. Jeremy, I don't want to hear shit about HKD. I don't want to, like, that's... Then you have Getty Images, then you have PIK, like, they all just seem like crime. All, like... I want to pull up the fucking, like the holders on Getty Images, so then you understand why I mean, like, why I say that about Getty Images. All the big money, like the holders, registered to buy the same exact day. It was 722 that they all bought, and like, I don't know, the institutionals, like those institutions, like, you cannot even say that they didn't, what's it called? You can't even say that it wasn't coordinated. Like, it's just too obvious. The other ones on the bottom here are moving. Bolin's starting to move a little bit. I have a lot of money on Mullen. It kind of pisses me off what's been going on with it. A lot of money on BBIG too. It's kind of being held hostage. Tblt, come on. Look at red box. 13.5 up. Yeah, that deal really might be going south. Just saying. I'm in the warrants. So it is what it is. Mullen's getting a little bit of a move. Hopefully it's not just fucking barcoding sideways and like because it's so cheap, it's like reading as it's moving. But I mean, who knows? Step up. My P&L would be up so far if the fucking warrants would fucking catch up to this or PGY. Like, it's up, but don't, like... The amount that it would be up, if it fucking... Like, if the warrants would catch up, it would be disgusting. Like, these warrants are exercisable at 550. Oh, look at PGY, guys. Hold on a second. Go, 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 go. I have the warrants, though, just saying. VTGN just popped a little bit. Right there. I'm not going to draw it, but right where my cursor is. Get some strength right there. No, okay, I didn't even want to drop that far, it looks like. I'm saying that because of these two candles ending there. Oh, is green. Go ahead, take that intraday. PGY, guys, we know could be fucking really, 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 really explosive. It's been that way the last, what, 3 sessions? Go ahead, take it. Take the intraday. Go. It's gonna take it right here. Took it. What up, John Van? No, because I could have been in I could have been in MGAM. It's on my list here, bro. I could have been in MGAM last week, and I didn't take it. So I'm not the type to chase ever. So while it could be an excellent, it could be an excellent opportunity. I'm just not gonna take it because I don't want to end up being like a bug on the windshield. You know what I mean? Same thing with MAIA. I could have been in it earlier, and I just not. I'm in the warrants right here on PGY, and PGY is going to tear. It looks like it's going to tear at least. Intraday high. I want to see what this does over $5. Yeah, see, we trade off data. We don't trade off like momentum. Like I could have been in HKD at $22. That's when I made the projection on it, I guess. But then I found out who the holders were, and I didn't want to be in it. Same thing with Getty Images. That's getting pumped hard right now, but that's like textbook like coordination. I am wishing you luck though. All the luck in the world, brother. Yeah. See, like, I don't know where the skill level is of my viewers. Like no offense to anybody, I don't know what the skill level is on like average to like on average to my of my viewers. So, like I don't know your ability to scalp versus like not scalping. So I'm trying to stay away from those things and remain data dependent. Go ahead, run PGY. PGY. I wanted to clear $5 real bad. $5 is clearly a resistance line. Inverted hammer. Believe it or not, that's actually a sign of strength, an inverted hammer. Oh yeah, PGY is spicy. Look at it the last couple days, bro. She's a hot tamale. Oh, what are you doing, TBLT? What are we doing here? TBLT was mentioned on the channel like $2 flat. I'm not even worried. It's doing volume at the 48 there. See, 48. It could go down to 200 and I wouldn't even be scared. Like this is the 200. It could come all the way down here and I would not be afraid whatsoever. Like, look at the numbers. Hey, that's Revlon. Hold on a second. TBLT. $143% short interest. Guys, the warrants on this do not make fundamental sense. I just want to tell you guys that. That's not financial advice or anything. Okay? Same thing with, honestly, TBLT. The warrants do not fundamentally make sense being this low with these things pumping like this. Okay, so this is $11.50, the exercise price, so then you have to add in whatever it's trading at, and then it should be lagging that much far behind like the underlying. This is $5.50. So $5.50 plus this, and then it should be lagging behind that. So, like, they should be layups in theory, but again, the market isn't making fundamental sense whatsoever. Yeah, BBIG. Again, not in it. It fundamentally, it just doesn't. It's not there. Like fundamentally, it doesn't. Like it's just not there. Now, gamma potential, it's absolutely there. It could just be moving straight off gamma, to be quite honest. Look at MGAM. Whoo! She's a fucking missile. Go EV. I have no idea why these fucking warrants are staying where they're at. In like a normal market, they would not move like that. Like, look how DWAC and DWAC-W moved the day that DWAC went fucking ballistic. Come on, clear 935, baby. Clear it, clear it, clear it. MEGL. Okay, hold on one second. I'll actually look into that after this candle here on TBLT. I want to see what happens on this twist up on the MACD. Honestly, like, I might just buy more. I don't know. The TBLT looks nice. It looks real nice. Like, really, really, really nice, guys. That's not financial advice. That's just me reading a chart. Just saying. Oh, we're almost at $5 on oh, we have $5 on Redbox? For a brief second. Oh, it lists for... Oh, see, I don't fuck with it with IPOs, bro. I just don't. Like, I'm very, 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 very picky. But that's why my hit rate is as high as it is. Like, I'm very, very picky on what I get into and what I don't get into. Sometimes the best trade is a no trade for me. Well, see, the thing is not only am I trading for myself, right? But I'm also having like 40 to 60 viewers watching my screen. So, like, I don't know their skill level. I don't want somebody to lose a lot of money just because they're watching my fucking screen or what I'm doing. Mullen's green. I just want to see this fucking pop. That's it. I don't even know how many that would be for us for fucking like 300% gains. That'd be a lot. Like we have a lot of 300% gainers. Yeah, absolutely. Are you talking about for F45? No, I'm happy you're bringing it to my attention. Everybody should be bringing shit to my attention. I'm happy you are. Any words on the resistance? Yeah, they're trying to make it seem like it's like there was a sell-off for a reason. But if anybody trades fundamentals or like looks at it fundamentally, they know that they're full of shit. Look at PGY. This is the guys. PGY is up fucking to $28. The warrants are up 20%. Mullen, what are you doing, Mullen? We're doing some volume above $5 on Redbox. We have a big cup and handle forming here on TBLT. That's why I'm like afraid to bring up anything else on the chart, just because I know that there's like, guys, here, wait, this might be it. We might get a fucking erectile candle. Let's see. Good morning, Z. Good fucking morning. Whoo. Yeah. Yo, PGYY. Dude, you saw my. I hope you saw my video on it on PGYWW. I'm pretty deep in PGYWW. It just like fundamentally it doesn't make sense being where it's at. Hammer, inverted hammer. That's because at 11:30, usually it's like I think it's 11:30. Europe stops being able to trade. Just so you know. I don't know if you knew that or not. Unless a time zone change, I don't know. Somebody Google it. But it's either 11:30 or 12:30 every day of the year. That was already known. We knew that because of their investor conference, because we streamed that live. But that's good. I'm very happy you're bringing. Like that's what this is for, guys. Bring stuff up. As long as it's like, as long as it's sourced and you you know it to be true, right? Fucking then post it, okay? Or if you're speculating, be like, hey, I heard that. That way everybody knows that like it's not confirmed, but you know, then others will do DD on it and then we'll confirm the info. That's exactly what we need. We need just, you know, a steady inflow of due diligence. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Like, I promise you guys I will not sell out. That's my deal. I promise you guys I will not be a sellout ever. Ever. That's why that's why I'm calling out all these people who seem like fucking sellouts. Like TMI, that outdated info on BlackRock, called him out twice actually. Rara Coco called him out. Johnny Love called him out. Like, I will call out these fucking streamers that give us like BS info or steal my info. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, TBLT is about to go. It's on a fucking straight up space case. Go. Alright, nobody ever draw a line like this, please. Nobody ever draw a line like that, ever. In your entire lives. I know. I know. That still doesn't beat my REVLON 900% in a week, though. It's close. REVLON might do it again, by the way. Like, straight up. All we do is fucking pull bangers, bro. That's it. All we do is pull bangers. Yeah, seriously, look in the, if you doubt what I'm saying about like mentioning these bangers, right? Look into the old streams. If you doubt me, you shouldn't, because there's proof. You could look at the fucking video proof. Like, there's video evidence of what has been going on. I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. You guys, if you guys want to be scared about this little, like, push candle, not worried about it. But you guys can be, I'm not. Yes, thank you very much, Flex. Please like and sub. I do not have a time machine. I just read charts and I read fundamentals. That's it. That's all I do. And half of it to like around half of it is going to be like mods that mention things, and then I say things. Look at Redbox. Look at Redbox, guys. What'd I tell you guys about Redbox? I don't believe that PSAR switch. You guys know how like PSAR switches lag, right? Yeah, I don't believe that PSAR switch either. Here we go. Swing up. Alright, so the moving averages and the MACD is going to move a lot quicker than the PSARs. PSARs are a lagging indicator. Z, are you seriously asking me that? Are you seriously asking me if you think it's dead? I'm telling you that I've been adding to it, bro. I've been adding to my REVLON position. I don't think it's dead. No, bro. Like, no, yo, I'm playing with you. Like, people could think all they want, but like, I don't know. People might think it's dead. That's fine. I'm still adding to it. People think BBIG's dead. I'm adding to it. Not financial advice, but that's what's happening. I'm adding to my fucking positions. Bella wants to go outside. Alright, you know what? There might be a cup and handle right here. Last time I came back to a nice candle. Give me 1 second, let her out. Go ahead, babe. Hurry up. Oh, it didn't work that time. Yeah, I don't fuck around during work. Like, this is my about 9 o'clock till about like 10 after 4. Like, no fucking around for the most part. However, I stream before then and I stream after then. I'm down for all the jokes and shit. Before and after then. Look at the Warrants. Look at Redbox. What did I tell you guys about Redbox? I made a video on this last week. Good morning, Timbo. Alright. Because my channel is as low as it is on subs, I have to do a little bit of advertising. Give me 1 second. I just have to go ahead and share my Redbox video. That I literally kind of predicted this. And throw it on the Redbox, what's it called? I have to throw it on the Redbox stock twits. See, this is proof that, like, guys, I'm not bought out or sold out or anything. Like, I'm literally advertising in front of you guys because, like, I don't have anybody else to do it for me. I made this video last week. Wait, this is still early. This is not financial advice. I think that this is still very early. I have a much lower fill, but I think that this is way early. Not financial advice at all. I think that this is very early too. Excuse me, I totally just burped right in the mic. I think that this is kind of early. Not completely early, but, you know, relatively early. I think that's pretty early. I think that these are very early, even though they're already up 25% today. I think that the warrants on Tblt are kind of early. Again, not financial advice. Shout out to Greg, always filling the chat box with DD. Thank you, Rocket Girl, for that update on REVLON. But I'm not really concerned about REVLON because of their enterprise value, the projections, and all that good stuff. I'm really not even worried about their court date. It just... people are going to trade that. Look at AREB. Holy God. Z, if you're still in that, like, holy shit. Thank you. Thank you, God. Ugh. It wasn't even my money. I wasn't even in it, but I felt bad for you. It might go fucking... It might rip from here, but who knows? Like, it was not looking good. Guys, Redbox is so fucking easy to predict. I made a video on it fucking, like... I made 2 videos on it last week. I explained why, too. Like, please watch every video I post. Please throw me a like on the videos. There's a reason why... Like, I hate doing short videos. I hate doing short videos, okay? So, if I make a short video on something, there's a reason why that I'm making a short video on it. It's worth watching. Seriously. They're worth watching. SkyX, right? I called that out in 2 weeks in advance. Just saying. And then last week it went on a 70% tear. No, I didn't say that. If you love short videos, then you should watch every single one of mine and you should like them. What are we doing, TBLT? I'm happy you do, because, like, there's a reason behind them, bro. Like, every single one, there's a reason behind my short video. Watch Redbox. Redbox could go fucking straight up space case ballistic. Not even joking. Not even fucking kidding. Go ahead. It might form a cup. Another cup off this. And then it might ride and, like, on the trajectory line. BCAC, which was mentioned on the channel, is up almost 100% right now. That was mentioned last week. I think it was Greg that mentioned it. Shout out, shout out. Again, I think that this is a very early play, but very speculative and not financial advice. Just throwing that out there. I think that's very early, very speculative as well. Go EV. Go EV could form a gamma ramp very quickly. Alright, 1 second. Alright, so on Redbox, John, I'm gonna have to go get my dog in a second. The what's it called? There was a the former Attorney General of Louisiana is opening an investigation to see the value of Redbox now and see if the deal with Chicken Soup, if it makes sense. So basically it might trap the shorts that plan to get out when it merged with Chicken Soup, so it would have been much cheaper for them to cover. But now they might be fried because of the investigation. Here, go look at my what's called. Yeah, no problem. Just give me 1 second. Can you guys lay down? That'll work. No problem on the Redbox recap. FDA approval on ARQT. I'm not playing it, but I'm just saying that it got news. Come on, TBLT, just pop. I don't think so, bro. Not that I saw. What is it, FXLV? Hold on a second. I know that, like, because this is something that I got into. I'm still in it, but... Wait, why is my... Oh, shit, hold on a second. Fundamentals. It's a $1.38 billion enterprise company projected. Do you think that it should be trading at what is it trading at right now? It's trading at a market cap of under 200 million. Do you think that those fundamentals make sense? Just use that as a baseline, I guess. Look at PGY. I'm sorry, I gotta click on it. PGY. I'm in the warrants here, guys, just so everybody knows. I made that abundantly clear, like, at the beginning of the session. EVFM got news. Go. Look at the turnover rate. This is the most important metric in my opinion. Right here, out of these like these right here, I want to see a huge increase or a huge decrease, and I want to see what the turnover rate is. If it's increasing at like an incredible rate, and the turnover is like extremely low, like what I believe that this is, that's a very, very good fundamental sign in my opinion. Now remember, this is probably going to meet in the middle, or it's going to catch all the way up to it. MGAM. Again, that's a play that I'm like late on, so I'm just not going to take. I'm in HEPS pretty early, so I'm pretty stoked about that, but overall, I think that getting in this is kind of early. Like even now, under a buck, I think getting in on that is kind of early. Not financial advice, but I mean, just looking at the fundamentals, looking at the news, looking at all that shit, I think it's pretty early on that. I'm staying as far away from pick as possible. You could make a lot of money on a momentum play or whatever, but like this should not even be in our market right now. This is a Russian company. It's good. If you look it up, it's gonna say headquarters New York, New York, but last week it said Russia. And you could look back at my my live stream where I actually, oh my god, I called that out at $22 last week. Anyways, you could look back and you could actually see where I'm on the website, and it said Russian or English speaking, and it said headquarters in Russia. And then all of a sudden, magically, at the end of the day, it said that it was located in New York. Good luck, John. You're... Good luck. I mean, like, those things that jump like crazy, like all of a sudden out of nowhere, especially when like we're like having potential margin issues, right? They scare the living piss out of me. Because they could just be like momentum scalps. I'm in PGY. I didn't even look at the fundamentals of PGY. Like I think that they have good fundamentals, if I'm not mistaken. I know it's like Pagoda Health or Pagoda Technologies or whatever. But the reason why I'm in this is because of it. Like it's a market fundamentals or a market plumbing play. Like these are just undervalued theoretically compared to the underlying. That's why I'm in this. Same thing with TBLTW. Yeah, see, I don't play with casino. Like, I support like any way for you guys to make money. That's the truth. But I don't support or play casino like stocks. Now, don't get me wrong. I will do a lotto call every now and then on something different. But my definition of a lotto call is a lot different than a lot of people's definitions of lotto calls. I am an SRNE. I made a video on this when SNTI blew up after I made that video. I made a video on SRNE versus SNTI, and I actually got dislikes on the video. But fundamentally, SRNE, it just has SNTI beat fundamentally, in my opinion. Oh my god. HKD is fucking ripping. But remember, guys, that you could be chasing you could straight up just get a Shanghai special. Straight up. Don't be surprised if this comes down, touches a 200. It might. Things usually make before they make a big move. Ooh, MULN, what are we doing? It might jump up to fucking where it was before it dove. Same thing with BBIG, but a little bit too early to call it on BBIG. HEPS still moving. Alright, 1 second. Let me see what the dog wants real quick. She's like crying here. What's up, baby? What can I do for you? Woo! It works. Every single time I walk away, it fucking something rips. That was like your fourth breakfast. Wow, PGY. Oh man. Yeah, see, we knew about that already, though. I don't know why that's driving the that shouldn't be driving the price. We already knew about that. Thank you for dropping the info, though. This is a market plumbing play. That's all that this is. This is getting in PGY WW is a market plumbing play. Like that's it. Jump. Bounce. Bounce. Go ahead, MULN. Go ahead. Show them what we do. Show them what we're capable of, please. Yo, honestly, if they were to just go ahead and like stop the bullshit about like making like vehicles, and they just focused on upgrading like the battery pack, okay, and like mass producing battery packs, like before lithium becomes like a metal that we're not like even like worried about, then would be good. The last thing that we want is for GWH and ADN to start really mass producing before MULN starts mass producing their batteries. Like, you heard Elon last week or 2 weeks ago talking the Tesla earnings call about how refining lithium is basically like a license to print money, right? ADN and GWH do not require fucking lithium with their batteries. Now, MULN does, but it performs better than what other battery makers do. So, I mean, just take that as you will. Like, I just think that we need to get a head start on, like, on the battery pack level, and worry less about making making full vehicles. Because it would just be less overhead, higher growth, like, we would become profitable a lot faster. God. I really don't want to sound cocky, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just the accuracy that's going on right now is just fucking incredible. I want to see this hit a buck. I think it's going to have a hard time like around $1, but we'll see. Yeah, I know it broke. It was it's hanging out at $1.05 right now. At least it was. In all reality, it shouldn't have too much so the warrants aren't gonna have. Yeah, I know no. Yeah, exactly. John Van, GWH is the company. GWH is that company, John Van. I'm happy you noticed that. I actually made a video on it, but I'm happy that you know about it. PGYWW. Good, exactly. It's going to keep doing that, most likely. Same thing with this, if TBLT keeps going up. It's going to move in a weighted manner. Guys, like, my short videos, like the short videos that I upload, are like about a week or 2 weeks ahead of retail. It's fucked up. Gotta go back and look in time. This could become a short squeeze. EDIT could become a short squeeze very quickly. Just so you guys know. Carvana could become a short squeeze. Coinbase could become a short squeeze. Hold on a second. My girlfriend just messaged me. I gotta respond to that, obviously. How do you sleep, babe? Yeah, MULN. Oh, man. Go ahead. Go ahead. Anybody that's new in here, first off, please like and sub if you haven't already. But anybody that's new, how did you find me? Can you guys tell me how you found me? Because I'm doing as much as I can in order to go ahead and obviously expand the channel. I want to know how you guys found me, so then I could do more of it. Is it the accuracy? Is it like, word of mouth? Like, what is it? Yeah, well, guys, watch out on RGS. RGS could also become a short squeeze, and it's very, very cheap. Here comes a bang. I'm mulling, I think. Bet. Yeah, I noticed that, like... See, the problem is, though, is because, like, I was... Like, because of the holders of it. No, he didn't, because I called them out. So... I was bearish during that video. Like, during the HKD video, I was bearish. And it's been ripping, but, like... It's a high potential... It's a high momentum potential stock, but the floor could fall out from at any time on HKD. That's the truth. Thank you for telling me, though. That's what I want. That's what I need. I convince you not to chase. Okay. I don't want to convince anybody of anything. I just want everybody to know all the details before, like, they jump in. You know, it sucks because, like, now I see where the price is at, but, like, what if they just yanked the floor out and they took all the money and ran? They would take millions upon millions of dollars from people like you and me, right? And, like, they wouldn't give a fuck. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Revlon. Thank you. I'm very, very proud of my Revlon call. I'll be honest. I don't think that anybody is lower than me on TBLT, Revlon, Vroom. There might be some others as well, but I don't think that anybody like those three in specific. I'm almost positive that nobody has a lower entry price than me on Revlon. Oh, maybe the warrants on PGY, to be honest, too. On Revlon, Vroom, and TBLT, I might have the lowest entry out of all streamers. And there's actually a video clip of my Revlon entry. Go. 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 All the way up to $1. Come on. Push this. Push. Push. Look how oversold. Look how overbought we are. Guys, we're almost at an 85 on the RSI. Just I want to see this thing to just fucking jump to $1. That's the goal here. That's my goal, at least. Jump. Jump, 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 jump. You need a win, dude. We've been winning for like the last like couple weeks, homie. ARVL, yeah. Thank you. I'm happy you told me about that. I love ARVL. I think I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Then it sounds like as long as I keep posting these like these short videos on these like on winners on things that should be winning or like fundamentally like don't make sense. You know what I mean? Like those seem to be like the high momentums. Those seem to be like the ones that give me the best feedback. So I think I'm gonna keep doing that. I guess you know I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing essentially. I don't know. But also, I want to throw a poll up. Hold on a second. I just posted a poll. Please answer that, if you guys do not mind. I want to know. I want to do crowd psychology. Like, that's what I'm doing. That's how I've been trading, honestly. It's based off crowd psychology. So I kind of want to do psychology of you guys. I want to know, like, what your guys' thoughts are. Go ahead, run. Please answer the poll if you guys do not mind. Along with liking and sharing, of course. Or subbing if you haven't subbed. Please. Especially subbing. Subbing is what gets me viewed and doesn't get me buried by the algorithms. Like, I get fucked by the algorithms, just so you guys are all aware. So, please sub. It costs you nothing, helps me out completely. Watch, we might get a fucking handle up. Jump right to a buck. Come on. I could do it too, because it shot down that quick. Look at the turnover rate on it. That's odd. That's very odd that the turnover rate is as low as it is right now for MULN at these levels that it's been at. If this jumps, watch BBIG. BBIG might jump too. Oh god. Alright. It worked last time where we saw a big candle and I let one of them out. Let's see if we get a big candle on this one. Hold on a second. Alright, come on, bud. We're going outside real quick. Alright, keep looking away, alright? Ah, it didn't work. Son of a bitch. Mini gap right there. I wonder if we might hit that and then the momentum might just carry us up. That would be ideal. Guys, this could be a huge momentum play, but I do not like the Russian connection on this. Just saying. Could be a good money-making opportunity, but at the same time, it's very high risk. Bro. If I'm not streaming, I'm sleeping. Or like taking care of the dogs, or doing like something along those lines. It's that bad. And you're probably I left the door open and I let the storm door like slap. So that's probably what you heard. You probably didn't like the hinges weren't that loud actually. I don't think. I mean I have PB blast. I don't know if you know what PB blast is, but it's very similar to WD-40. It's just like well I think it's like a little bit better. It's like a it's actually like a catalyst, and like it works its way in. It's really weird, but I have some that I could throw in there. It just I don't think I really need to. I think that you just heard the storm door slam. All right, he's at the door. Let's see if we get a fucking jump. Look how it double bottomed right off my potential parabolic line. Yeah, why don't you two play? Not too loud though, all right? Oh yeah, well, so that's he's a I don't even want to say his name. Okay, the one is a puppy. He was a puppy. Now he's over a year, so like I consider that puppy stage over. But that's how I trained him to go outside. He'd go over and he'd slap the bell with his paw, and that's how he learned. But now he just comes up to me and jumps on top of me, like, "Hey, Dad, will you let me out?" And that's how I know. But the bells were a great idea. That was actually my ex-girlfriend who recommended that. Ugh. BBIG is about to move. That's so funny. That happens to Trish as well. Oh wait, what's up with SRNE? Go EV. This is the cannabis sector times 2. Just so everybody knows, it's the daily ETF. MJXL. SRNE, baby. Everybody hated on me when I posted it. You know, I did SRNE versus SNTI. Like I got a lot of hits on my ENDP versus EVFM video. So I figured that I would post like another kind of versus video. That one got a lot of bad vibes because I went with the fundamentals rather than the play. That everyone was. I think that I have to remain just bullish on absolutely everything that I'm going to talk about. So if I have any downward thoughts about a certain stock, I'm just not. I shouldn't even make a video about it. I think that's what I should be focusing on. I feel like I'd be chasing it right now. I mentioned EVFM. I can't say call out because I mentioned it and people were able to absorb it at here, we'll see it. I'll just pull it up because I feel like I'd be chasing at this point. On 624 at 35 cents. And you guys can see time and date stamped. I really like PEV. They have a very sweet business model, just saying. Not financial advice. Just go to my short videos, homie. Hold on a second. Let me do it on my phone. It's easier to do it on my phone. Just go there and then go to my my uploads, right? And then that'll be a list of all the videos I've uploaded. And then usually I'm about a week or 2 weeks ahead of retail. As of recent. I mean that's always up for change. Watch out on Redbox. VRAX is looking for 12. That's not, again, that's a play that I would be chasing, so I'm not in it, but it is a potential big money-making opportunity, so it will be mentioned. I'm just, if I don't get into something when it's on its lows, right, because I like to snipe everything. So if I pass on something on its lows and then it starts to rip, I'm not jumping into it because chasing is how I lose money. Every single time that I lose money, it's because I'm fucking chasing, most likely. That's why I like to be the play. I don't like to chase the play. Go ahead, Redbox. Go ahead. Do it, you won't. Go ahead. Go ahead, jump, 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 jump. Again, I'm in the warrants on Redbox. Honestly, I shouldn't be in the warrants, but I am. I just am. Because these aren't exercisable until 11:50. So I shouldn't even be in these warrants, but I am. Redbox might make a huge move, dude. But again, I'm in the warrants. They're up 21% on the day, but there was news out about the merger. It might put a hole in the merger plans with Chicken Soup. So if it does, then that might fry the shorts that are out on it on Redbox. But the former AG from Louisiana is looking into the legitimacy of the deal. So that's either going to delay it, which would, again, put pain on shorts, or it's going to permanently, shut it down. In theory. HKD. I can't even look at HKD. I might take it off my list. I'm sorry. I could have been in this at $22. I don't want to look at it anymore. I can't. I'd be chasing it. It's just giving me bad vibes. So it's getting cut from the fucking watch list. No problem, Rama. I just saw that. John Van, I know. I mentioned it at $12. Just I don't want to know. I don't want to know about it because the floor could fall underneath, out from the bottom at any point in time. Yeah, I know. I know, bro. I know. But the floor could fall at any time. Look at this. Please just look at this. This is all I care about. Look how much of the company that they own. Look how much. Wow. Hong Kong. Their headquarters is in Hong Kong. Fuck that. Sorry. I can't get behind it. I just can't. Yeah, no, we don't joke around. I'm sorry. I know you're relatively new, so you didn't get the heads up. During market hours, there's really not too much room to joke around in here. This is a money making this is my job, right? So I don't like to joke around while I'm on duty, basically. However, after hours, I'm all about making jokes, all about it. All about GWH is flat. You guys know how bullish I am about that. They're down slightly. Oh yeah, dude, don't even sweat it. You're new, so you everybody that's new gets a warning. They get warnings. I don't care. It's the people that do it continuously over and over and over again. It's I just don't have time to. I don't have time to joke around. I'm focusing on making big moves. That's it. I do have APCX. You guys know how bullish I am on that company. They have a lot of patents, and they could easily be what's called. They could easily be acquired. So I have a couple hundred of those. They're cheap. No, you're straight, Doc. You are straight. He got his feelings hurt. And you guys know how I am with feelings. I don't give a fuck about people's feelings. So he got his feelings hurt and he left. I tried to apologize to him for everything because like he was an asset to the channel, but you guys know how I am about feelings. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. I don't give a fuck about feelings. It is. I'm sorry. Like I'm gonna call a spade. I don't give a fuck about feelings. He could go to an entertainment channel if he really cares that much about feelings. That's the way I feel. I don't even remember what he was like upset about, but I did apologize to him too. It was I never apologize to anyone. Oh well. Revlon. What are you doing, Revlon? Yeah, John Van, you missed that. It was the guy that was in here that was pumping out some good DD. It is what it is. But like, I just don't care about people's. I don't care about feelings. That's like. Okay, I want to rephrase. Actually, I care very deeply about feelings. Okay, but just not when I'm working. Like when I'm working, it's all about the dollar. And I guess I offended him in some way, shape, or form. And he was just like, he was an asset to the channel, but that's like one of my rules. It's like, you got to leave your feelings at home, basically. Yeah, of course I can. I'm going to do it on this computer, though, if that's okay. Just because I don't want to miss a boom boom on MULN. And I think that I have another Vortex screen over here. I got you, dog. MAIA. Alright, something is very weird is happening. It's not popping up on Vortex. That's been happening recently. I don't know why, but it's not popping up on Vortex. Whatever happened to thick skin, I don't know, but I support it. Yeah, on Vortex, bro, when I was typing in MAIA, nothing was popping up. So, just, your best bet is to look at, go to their actual website and look and see, look at their last SEC filing and see the amount of outstanding shares. That's going to be the best way to do it. But it wasn't popping up on what's it called. It was not popping up on Vortex. I just tried it on this computer. It's not working. Oh, well then maybe it's not. Yeah, no, it takes time for it to appear on Vortex. It takes like the T+2 days usually to appear on Vortex. Oh, if it's an IPO, I'm not going to have any info. Oh, wait, why did you do that? Fuck, hold on a second. I lost you guys. Right, there you are, okay. Yeah, if it listed Friday, I'm going to need till tomorrow until I get the T+2 info on it. But if they just listed Friday, then the SEC filing should state how many how many shares are outstanding on it. Look at the fucking warrants on PGYY, or PGWW, excuse me, PGYWW. This is why I made the video on it last week. It was actually one of my videos that had like the most like searches or most clicks, because I do like as a growing channel, I have to be on top of my my YouTube studio, like the analytics. So I was monitoring it, and PGY, like that video regarding the warrants, it got a lot of attention. As did my Redbox video. Thank you, Mike. Mike just answered your question. 10.6. Yeah, Getty though, GETY, all of the large holders of it bought it at the same day, or bought it on the same day. They all bought it on July 22nd. So you like, I don't know, that just like too easily like too easy to read almost. Like, you all bought it at the same day. Like, did you buy it at the same time too? I don't know. That's the way I see it. It just seems like it could be a pump and dump, and I don't want to be part of anything like that. Look at the look, guys. Look at this. Just look. I'm not gonna chase it, but like, all right, this one I was like 3 weeks ahead of. On track, we were 3 weeks ahead of. Every single one is not going to be a winner. I just want to make everyone very aware of that. Every single one is not going to be a winner, but like, we're usually about a week to 2 weeks ahead of the rest of retail. Yeah, Mad Max, I called that out at 22 bucks. Revlon, I just did the Ortex on it. It was 77% sold short. I just did it like 2 minutes, like less than 5 minutes ago. Fuck it, I'll do it again. Let me show you why I really like Revlon. See 77.9? This is why I really like Revlon. Forbes, the CEO of Forbes, and then RCH, okay? If the CEO or Forbes calls their broker, okay, and just says, hey, I want to go ahead and I want to stop lending the shares that I'm currently lending on Revlon, okay, that would immediately force a short squeeze. The shorts would be racing for the fucking door. That's almost how I've never seen a setup so similar to the Volkswagen squeeze. Besides BBAI, BBAI is also set up like that, where one holder could go ahead and issue a share recall or something like that, and just stuff the float and sink the float. And then if you do that, then the shorts are obviously going to want to exit, in theory. You're in Getty, good luck. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Getty's a very high... I'll show you why I'm not in Getty. I'll show you why I'm not in Getty. It is what it is. I hope that you make I hope that you make a fortune, bro. I hope you do. First of all, it's a newer stock, okay? But then, if I go to the holders, July 22nd, July 22nd, July 22nd, July 22nd, July 22nd. They could all just take profit as they please. They could take their entire fucking, they could take all of their holdings off the board if they really feel like it. HKD was high risk. You're right. I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's why I've mentioned HKD several times, even when you guys didn't, right? I would mention HKD several times because like I was clear, okay, overall I don't think that I'm going to be wrong. I think that like it's going to be a high momentum play. They're after it gets high enough, they're going to rip the floor out, and I think that they're going to take, as much money as they can. But there is money to be made in between that window, and I just didn't feel comfortable fitting inside that window. I don't know. So I still stand by like not doing it because it just violates my trading plan. My trading plan is short, sweet, and to the point. I would rather hit a fuck ton of doubles than swing for grand slams. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. Fuck ton of doubles instead of grand slam here and there. That's it. You can't find MEG. Yeah. See, some of these things like aren't being found. It's really, really fucking weird. And then like it wasn't giving me all the data that I wanted on HEPS or HEPS. It gave me the holders and it gave me like some of that stuff, but it didn't give me any of the short data. But I still entered it anyway because it showed me like the fundamentals. It showed me the who's holding it, etc. So I hopped in HEPS, but it didn't show me the short data on it, or like the utilization or anything like that. But fundamentally, I just felt like it was, I felt confident in it. That's why I entered it, even though I didn't get the full data. Again, I got into this because like market plumbing wise, this just doesn't make sense. No, I haven't. It looks like a cup is forming on it. But that's not my play. I don't, guys, I want to be very, very, very clear with all of you, okay? That could be a huge play, okay? I am not taking a play that I do not know almost, if not all of, like every single little detail that is going on with that business. I'm not taking the play. That's my trading plan. I'm only taking trades that I know inside and out. I could be making a very, very fucking huge mistake by doing so, okay? But I've played high risk, high reward all the way up until this point, and I've done well, right? But now, right, I feel as if they are so desperate, they're willing to do almost anything. So I'm just going to go ahead and I'm just going to swing for... You know how, like, I don't know if any of you guys ever played baseball, right? If you ever get into a rut, okay? Chances are... This is like a double bottom. Chances are it's because you're swinging... You're swinging for homers. You're swinging for the fences, right? I'm swinging for contact right now. That's it. I want to make solid contact. That is the best thesis I could go ahead and I could summarize what I'm doing, like and how I'm doing it. I'm swinging for solid contact. That's all. I want TLT down. I want to be a Barry Bonds before the steroids. That's what I want, Zip. MTRN just got news about semiconductors. Again, guys, watch out on SOXL. SOXL is a 3 times ETF, so heads up on that. Could go nuclear, could not. Nobody knows. I gotta pull up the chart on this. I haven't charted it all day. But yeah, I want to be Barry Bonds before the steroids when he was actually able to steal bases too. Like, I want to be versatile. Look at the turnover rate for how low, like for how much this has gone up. Look at the turnover rate. Just, what do you think that this is? This is right here. This is consolidation. This is waiting for like the fucking like moving averages to catch up to it almost. Watch out for 11:30, guys. We're coming up on it. Now sometimes they front run it because sometimes Europe wants to get into play. Sometimes like it's fucked up. Revlon, what are we doing, baby? Going for a gold cross. See that pink trying to cross over the rust orange? That would be would be an EMA gold cross. It wouldn't be an official like 50 over 200 simple moving average. Ooh, look at that gap. Come on. It's got a gap fill though. Come on. This could literally though be like the closest thing to a Volkswagen squeeze like that we've ever seen. It could be if they were to pinch the if they were to do a share recall and pinch the float. Do it. Just don't change it to a douchey one, please. I'm like giving you instructions on how to change your name. Bag. Oh man, why? What are you holding the bag on? What are you holding the bag on? Please, like, tell me. Be honest. What are you holding the bag on, bro? Doing volume at 5. See, this is gonna do volume at around the 200. That's typical. Very typical that this does volume at 5. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes under 5. But we know what we know. Also, don't be surprised if this company and DSS were to merge, or if SkyX were to merge with one of the two. Just throwing that out there. They kind of do something very similar. Go, 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 go. Get out of here. Very, very close to a crossover there. If not, well, it is kind of crossed over, to be quite honest. VRAX, nice. That was mentioned on the channel last week. I didn't take a position, but it was mentioned. I forget what it was mentioned at. Come on. I noticed, guys, that you guys may agree, you guys may disagree. Charts that don't like, so basically stocks that don't have a lot of retail in them, right? They move very, very differently than stocks that have a lot of retail. Okay, like the original REVLON move, okay, we didn't see manipulation in the chart until about $4 and change. That's when we started to see manipulation on REVLON. TBLT, we got in around like, you know, like low 2s, etc. Most of us got in around low 2s. Some of us actually got in under $1 or under $2. But I got in around like 210, to be quite honest. We didn't really see much. I don't want to say like I want to say like around like $6 is like where we started to see a lot of manipulation. So like some of these plays, they're a lot easier to chart and they read easier than the ones that catch retail attention. Like, do you know how much retail attention FXLV now has? But that's fine because my what's called my entry is at 125. So I mean I'm still up on the position. I don't give a fuck. It's the options, like people who are playing heavy on options, like I usually do. I slowed back because I knew that they were gonna do this. Like I've been telling you that they were gonna get a little bit more desperate, right? So I scaled back with my options a little bit, and now I'm focusing on a lot of like value bangers. So that's why I don't care as much. $15 on AMC. We lost 35 on GME. MULN is moving a little bit. I'd like to see BBIG catch up though. I just want to keep doing volume above $5 on Redbox. VRM is up now. That was down earlier. Alright, I didn't chart this all day either. Let me just look at it. This could get fucking crazy at what's it called, at $5. This could get crazy. The options ramp is not that, like, it's not that far off on Go EV, just saying. TBLT, the RSI is extremely low. Picture a flag all the way from the top down. I don't feel like drawing it, but it wouldn't take much to crack it. And if we cracked it, we would also be going through my potential parabolic line where the 200 is pretty much also sitting. My potential parabolic lines basically come up when something does volume, like barcodes like around like a certain figure, in case anybody's curious. That's how I don't know. That's how I chart. But as I tell you guys all the time, do not chart like I do. My charting is completely, fundamentally wrong. But it works for me. So that's why I do it this way. Sens had a very, 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 very good short setup. I'm not in it, so I don't have any positions in it or anything, but I'm just saying it. That's insane. It had a very, very good setup. I made a video on QNGY. QNGY just got approval to use AI based like LiDAR speeding software in France. Flex, look at your expiration date. Okay, you knew it was a very, very volatile play anyway, right? Didn't they go in the money for a fucking short time? Tell me, like, didn't they go in the money? Be honest. The same day, didn't they go in the money? It was a crazy play, and like didn't you have like 250 options for like a week out or like 2 weeks out, and then they went in the money? Because if they did, first I just want you to be honest with me, and then I'll explain why. Okay, so you know what that is? That's being greedy. You were being greedy. No offense at all, but you were being greedy. But like to all the new subs and everybody, you see, like even to my friends, he's my only sponsor. Okay, he's my only sponsor that I have. I'll even tell him that like he's being greedy. So like, I don't care about anybody's feelings. Zip. Warrants move in a weighted fashion. That's all I'm gonna say. They move in a very like a weighted fashion, and like you have to learn how they move, and to like see like the way that they trend. Like if you're watching them nonstop, you'll get it. Same thing with PGY happened. PGY was over $1. Well, I mean, this came down a little bit too. That was at 31. But still, like, you will get it. One of these times, it'll start to make sense. Look at REVLON. I want to see REVLON just fucking take off like a rocket. MAIA, he's saying looks spicy. Rev bada boom boom. Oh, we're at the pivot point. This is huge. This is huge. Off of an inverted hammer. Guys, watch out on REVLON. Watch out up top. Good call, Rocket Girl. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Come on, afterburners, let's go. Get the fuck out of there. We're at the intraday high right now. Come on. I have a lot of money on REVLON. I don't know how deep you guys are on REVLON, but I have a lot of money on REVLON. I have both calls and I have fucking straight shares. Yeah, AMC has been steady growing. I have so much money on REVLON, I can't really take the chart off. I have a lot of money on AMC, but most of those are straight shares. Yeah. I gotta let Bella out real quick. Maybe the same thing will happen again. Let's see if we get a boom boom candle. Hopefully. You want outside again, babe? Let's go. Nothing doing. Are you crazy? I mean, I'm deep, but like, I have a lot of share. But like, you have to realize my straight share entry is like $1. Like on average, it's like $1.40 something. Now options are different, so like, I'm so far up on my straight shares, I don't give a fuck on REVLON. Like something crazy would have to happen for me to like be concerned. Now my options are a different story, so like. It depends on what your average is. MAIA is getting some attention here. Whoa, MAIA is ripping. Good mention, John. Good mention. MAIA, guys. Again, I could have been in this. I'm not in it, so I'm not covering it like as heavy as I'm sure that some people are. But MAIA. Whew. I can't chase anything. It directly violates my trading plan. And if I can't like follow my own trading plan, like, what good am I? That makes sense. You know what I mean? Oh, we just had a super trend up notice here on TBLT. It's at the 48 though. Oh, it just went away. And it is very, 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 very risky. And the thing is, I just would have been in so early that I would be, like, way up. That, like, that's the only difference for me. As opposed to, like, entering now where I'd be late to the party. APCX. Fuck yeah. Let's go. This happens almost every day, I swear to God. It's fucked up. If you don't believe me, go look at my old live streams. Like, go look at my past live streams where, like, something that, like, I put on my watch list, like, a week or 2 weeks ago, right? Like, it'll just go up a couple hundred, like 100%, 200%. Like, it's fucked up. Fucked up. Like, I'm not in that play. I'm not. I'll be honest. But I was thinking about it. Oh, man. And that's another thing that I do that most content creators do. I will tell you about my mistakes. It is what it is. Maya halted to the upside again. I think PTPI might be a doozy. I don't know. I think that, okay, so low key, market plumbing wise, this does not match up with this at all. This you should add $11.50 to, and it should be trailing it PGY, the underlying. It should be trailing by about that much. If you were to do that, you'd have to add like big chunk percentage wise, and that's why I took a position in it. Alright, now I'm gonna go let Bella in. Hopefully we get a boom. Never mind, that was lucky at the door. That was lucky at the door, not Bella asking to come back in. We good. See, this is what I like. This right here, like, you guys are talking about plays that I'm not even in, and you guys are passing DD back and forth. Like, that's what I want. Like straight up, like, I want people that are passing DD of plays that I'm not even, like I'm not even covering, because it keeps us all fucking, like, it keeps us versatile. Like we're looking around, we're hunting. Like, a room full of fucking sharks. That's what I'm after. I want this channel to be like a room full of fucking sharks. TTOO, guys, it's under 13 cents. Just want to let you know, it got FDA approval, and it got sold off since. Just want to let you guys know about TTOO. And they have earnings upcoming pretty soon too. They're literally 12 fucking cents, and they got FDA approval and gotten sold off since they got the FDA approval. Yeah, I know. They were just talking about that Z. Red box. That was very predictable. That was called out at the beginning of session. Watch out that... No, not financial advice. Watch out on BBIG. There you go. I mean, dude, whatever strategy you're using, like, as long as you're making money, like, I don't care. Like, as long as everybody's making money, do you. You know what I'm saying? Watch out on MULN. MULN might go for a ride. REVLON. VRM is up 3%. It's over $1.50 finally. MAIA is on Halted. I just want to see this thing jump to a fucking dollar. Like, the warrants should be fucking, like, trailing them by the exercise price almost. In a weighted fashion, of course, but, like, that's a market plumbing situation. That's very odd to me. I pointed that out in my PGY video as to why I thought it was odd, but I don't know. There's a lot of oddities happening in this market, so who fucking knows? Watch out, MULN. Watch out, MULN. We might just be doing volume. Why we swing right here? Up. Alright, so guys, I want to see the signal. Alright, so the MACD, right? It's going to move faster than the signal, okay? The wider it gets, to the upside, of course, and the downside this applies to as well. But the wider it gets as it's moving up, usually the stronger the swing to the upside we're going to get. Now, if it's like really, really tight, we might not see that much of a swing. Like, that's how the MACD works, just so everyone's aware. Yeah, I stream all fucking day. Thank you for mentioning that, Mad Max. So please like and sub. Like, I stream after hours. Who the fuck streams all day and then streams after hours as well? Guys, what did I tell you about TNXP? I said this last week. I said if I was gonna take a TNX, or if I was gonna take a what's called a monkeypox play, I'd play TNXP. It's up 15% today. I am not. Look, Carvon, I told you guys could become a short squeeze very easily. It's already up 5% almost. It was on the extreme short list the other day. But yeah, please sub, please like. It helps me out with the algorithms, and it costs you guys nothing. And my DD, I'll be honest, I think it's on fucking point. I mean, like, I do it live so you guys could call me out if, like, something I say is wrong. What other creator does that? What other creator does live DD? And if I'm not streaming, like, the stock market, I'm streaming crypto as well. Like, how fucked up is that? Nobody's putting out more financial content right now other than Bloomberg. I was wrong about HKD. I was wrong, like, I could be wrong about Getty. I could be wrong about Pick. But again, I'm swinging for doubles and solid contact. I'm not swinging for fucking home runs. If I swing for home runs, chances are, you know, I may strike out. If I swing for doubles, right, solid contact, chances are I'm going to at least get on base, right? HEPS didn't even get started yet. Nobody even knows what HEPS is. People that are in here that heard me talk about HEPS, they don't even know what HEPS is, nor did they ask. No, like, I'm going to keep adding to my HEPS position as I see fit. Nobody even fucking knows what it is. It's beautiful. And I want it to, like, stay that way, bro. Like, I want it to be like a mystery stock. Like, oh, I wonder what HEPS is. Like, why is it up this much? I want it to stay that way for as long as possible. Just so I could keep adding to my position. Because it's fucked up. Well, no, you're a little bit greedy, brother. You were greedy. And you can't even say you weren't greedy on your calls for, what is it, FLX or XV or whatever the fuck it is. You were greedy on your calls. Your straight stock, I would have done the same thing with, but your calls, I think that you were a little bit greedy with. No offense. Please don't take any. I mean, nothing I say should be taken with offense, because I'm warning you guys that, like, I'm not gonna care about anybody's feelings. But I'm just saying that I believe that you were a little bit too greedy on your calls. No, I don't. I see them potentially doing what they did with TYDE. I see them doing that with one of their other several companies that they own, and non-stop doing these like reverse like these dividend splits, right? I could see them just keep doing that, and I don't even mind it either, because those are tax-free. Just so we're all on the same page. Check with your accountant. That's not financial advice, but I'm 99% sure that those spin-off dividends, they're going to be tax-free. Alright, guys, here, this is a new technique that a lot of you guys probably aren't aware of. It's called a GAN fan. What you do is you use the same pivot, and it has a very high success rate because of how like easy it is to hit on, obviously. But it's actually a technique. I'm not just sitting here making it up. It's called GANN fan. Rev partners with. Are you talking about REVLON? Please tell me you're talking about REVLON. If you're talking about REVLON, I might be erect right now. But are you talking about like Rev B, which I've also mentioned Rev B in the past as well. But are you talking about REVLON? Please tell me that you're talking about REVLON. Or are you talking about Groupon? No, that's GPRN, I think. What the fuck is GPN? Global Payments. Okay, so Global Payments. Alright, just so you guys know, APCX holds the patent, and they actually hold several patents if I'm not mistaken, but they hold a patent for receiving and sending money via text message. So I'm looking for them to get acquired by somebody at some point. I don't know when. I don't know if it's for sure going to happen that way. But I see APCX potentially being bought out by somebody. I don't know if he meant Rev, as in REVLON, or... Because we were following Rev B for a little while. It could be possible. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to give you information and be wrong. Go Mullen. Yeah, that's news that we knew about, but maybe some retail is processing it now. Again, usually guys, we're a little bit early. It is what it is. I'd rather be early than late, though. Okay, Rev World. Okay, so the name of the company is Rev. Rev Worldwide. Okay, cool. I hope that they acquire APCX. Because I have a shit ton of APCX. Well, I wouldn't say shit ton. I have a couple hundred. Steady, steady, steady on Revlon. There's a little bit of a gap there that I would like to see filled. There's a couple gaps, actually, along this that I'd like to see filled, but... we might come down and slap the fucking 48 before a big move on Revlon. That's very, very common. 48, 200, and VWAPs. So, or 200s, excuse me. So you have your VWAP, your 48, and then either a 200 moving average or 200 EMA. It, like, very often comes down and slaps before a very large move. It's quite common. Apple's moving in the right direction. Tesla came down a little bit, but we're still positive. TQQ is ridiculous. I mentioned potentially taking out calls last week on TQQ. They would be really deep in the money had I have done that. Gap up on Revlon? What are we doing? Now, guys, remember, look how low the fucking what's called is. Look how low the turnover is. If they do what I said earlier, and they call their broker, whether it's Ron Perlman, the CEO, or whether it's Forbes itself, if they call their broker and say that they want to stop lending out the shares that they're currently lending, if they are lending any, of course, we have to take that into consideration. It could automatically cause like force a short squeeze. Automatic, like the shorts would be racing for the fucking door. Just saying. See how we lagged around and waited for the 200 to creep up? We're doing volume underneath the VWAP. Okay, but didn't they already secure the loan? Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they already secure the loan? Because if they already secured the loan, then to be quite honest, I don't care. Like, what are they even meeting about? Like rates? Are they meeting about rates? Because if they are, then like that supports my FOA like position. I don't know what if they already secured the rates, which I believe that they have. If they already secured the loan, their gross margins are at a record pace, and like they're in a they're in a position where they might they're in a position where like they might just boom. This might go crazy, guys. Heads up. This might gap up. If this gaps up, I mean, I don't want to say I told you so, but it could gap up. Declaring the shares worthless to comment. Okay, thank you for the DD on that. Rocket Girl. Okay. I'm very happy about that DD. Right now, Rocket Girl, how the hell can they... I've never heard about that ever happening in the market, ever, in my entire life. I've never heard all of a sudden shares are worth that. No, I don't think that would even stand up in court. But I mean, hell, I didn't think that a lot of things would happen in the stock market. So who knows? Steady growth on GameStop and AMC, it looks like. Where's the 200? 200's on the potential parabolic line. Watch it come down and slap that, and before it moves. It might, or maybe that wick was its attempt to. Do you really need to go out, or are you just hit my arm for no reason? All right, come on. No, okay, all right, I got you, bud. Let's go. 1 second. Wait, what's the what? What's the money on my 200 line? What's there with the dollar figure on my 200 line? It's at 8.45. It's pretty much on my potential parabolic line. About $8.45. That's some serious dedication. I appreciate that. Oh, look at TBLT. Come on, go ahead. Bounce. All the EMAs are in line, it looks like. It could this could be a cup. We could be seeing a cup into another cup, potentially a handle, or obviously just a standard handle. But that honestly, that I know that stocks and crypto are completely different. You guys don't have to sit here and tell me that. That's what XRP was doing fucking Saturday. It literally just cup all the way up. Yeah, the 200 EMA is at 8.45. Yes, sir. Inverted hammer. I want to know what the fuck is going on in that court case. Ooh, that's big. That's huge. That's huge. Alibaba added to SEC list of firms that could face delisting. Guys, Alibaba is in so many fucking ETFs and on so many it's got to be on so many balance sheets. Just watch out if that's added. He said it was added, and he always puts out solid DD, so I have no reason not to trust him. Feel free to double check him. To double check if you don't trust him, because he nonstop posts DD, and that's somebody I've been just passing it back information back and forth with for quite some time. That's going to affect several ETFs and several banks. If there are any crazy moves on Alibaba. And it could face like a tidal wave almost, like a tidal wave effect on some other equities. APRN, what are you doing? Interesting. Alright, from Bloomberg, sweet. Getty hit 29 bucks. I'm too late on Getty, so I'm not taking it. Tusk up again after it went on a rampage last session. I've been talking about Tusk for months now. It's got to be like a month and a half, 2 months. I do have a QST, and their earnings are tomorrow. I think that they're an undervalued company, and they're fucking 84 cents. Hellbiz is actually really, really cool. And most of their companies own over 55% of the companies owned by their CEO. SOXL, guys, I brought attention to SOXL last week before the whole chip thing. And since then it's up like $3. Which is a substantial amount for like a 3 times bull ETF. Again, I do not mean to sound cocky. It's just the accuracy that we're talking about here is fucking like... I've never seen anything like it. So to be the one that's like actually mentioning it feels pretty fucking good. I want to pull off and look at fucking VRM and Rev and like some of these other ones, but this looks like it could just go pop at any fucking second. Baba news came out Friday? Okay. Alright. Airwaves were what are airwaves? I don't know. I don't know what that means, bud. Pop. Jump for me. Jump for me, baby. Jump. See that? Cup. Are we gonna jump? Look at MAIA. She's ripping. I don't have a position in it. That was shouted out last week by somebody. I forget who. Also, MGAM was shouted out last week by somebody. I don't know who. I'm not in it. I'm not in either of these plays. Well, I think I have leaps, actually. Now that... I don't want to mislead you guys. I don't have just straight shares of fucking Go EV. I also have leaps too. They're like $5 strike, and they're leaps, like they're pretty far out. And I want to be clear. I usually do not take leaps, but I did in that situation because of the price, and. Yeah, just because of the price. Yeah, but do you know how much a ruble is, or ruby is, or whatever the fuck it is? I used to like pay this guy, like I used to outsource work to India, and like my like $5 would like. For like if I do like $5 like an ad for, because I used to do marketing, and I just didn't have the time to post whatever, to post the ads. So I would outsource it via Fiverr or Fiverr or whatever the fuck it's called, Fivver. And my $5 would like have him jumping for joy. So like as far as rupees are worth, like I don't know. 19 billion. Okay, yeah. So you see the difference there? Revlon. Revlon. Or penny off the intraday high. It tried to fill this gap, but it didn't. Did it fill it all the way? No, it didn't fill it all the way. There's still a smidge there. It doesn't have to fill it right now, but statistically, like over time, it should. TBLTs are tomorrow, the FTDs. Today is the end of their quiet period. That's why I was nervous, but that's why I took some of my position off, and that's why I added to the warrants as well. It's basically a free play to be honest. Like it's like TBLT is like now like a free play for me. Not completely free because I added to the warrants, but mostly free. I'm happy that Getty's at 30. That they're $30 for you. I'm happy it is. I'm just not getting into it because it's an IPO play, and I'm not playing IPOs. I'm playing my high percentage shots. Higher percentage. Because that, like, let's be honest, and you guys can definitely agree with me, like, something like Getty, well, look at BBIG, hold on a second, BBIG looks interesting. Something like Getty, it's not a high probability play, it's definitely more of a risk asset. Look at BBIG, BBIG might fucking launch. What stock am I in? I'm in a lot of stocks, brother. Give me one second. I gotta yeah, I have to grab the dog. He's at the door. Watch BBIG though. Might fucking shoot up. Look at that 13 on the 200. Not financial advice, obviously. Give me one second. Move. Where are you at, buddy? Yeah, I have a lot of warrants, bro. Just because they're so cheap. But market plumbing has some of these warrants just not making any fucking sense. Like, you're, like, statistical, like, based on statistics, look at the turnover here. Based on statistics, it just doesn't make sense. Like, this should be way higher if we're talking about like stats and like market theory. That's just trading way under. Even TBLT warrants are trading way under. I don't know. It's weird to me. John Van, I don't disagree with you. I just like, you have to realize that like now, okay, before I had like a decent, I guess I'd say a medium type following, right? When I had a smaller following, I might be in something like that, and I might be like ripping it, like in, out, right? But the problem now is that like, I don't know the skill level of a lot of the people that are watching this channel, and I don't want to ever put them in a, like, say that I'm taking a position in play, because I will tell everybody the positions that I take, because I just feel like being transparent is everything. I don't want to be telling them a position, and I can't tell them immediately after, like, because then that would be, you know, that'd be almost like collusion. Like, I have to tell them, like, you know, like a minute or 2 minutes, whatever, afterwards. That way, like, the Greeks are, like, at least, like, a little bit different. And I don't know the skill level of all these people. I don't. So, So I'm going with my my higher percentage like long swings. SFT, guys, I told you guys about this fucking like a while ago. Ugh. And it's ripped. It has a solid balance sheet. At least I consider it a balance sheet. A stronger balance sheet. But, so like, I'm just trying to stick to my high percentage swings at this point in time. Carvana. We talked about this like last week when it was at 23 bucks. Warrants. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Exactly. You're right on point. I just can't like my trading method had to change when I started getting the type of like investors like on my channel that I did. I could not trade the same. I could not. I just couldn't. I would feel irresponsible if I traded the same. Like, I had a 60% scalp, like, 2 weeks ago on FFIE. If I had the following that I do now, when that happened, I probably wouldn't have even taken that trade. And that was like a couple hour trade. 60%, bang. And then I called out a fucking 40% the next day. But I didn't take that one. I want to be clear. I didn't take that one. Because I'm saying this because like I know you guys could go ahead and you guys could look back at my past lives and you guys could tell whether I'm full of shit or if I'm being accurate. So like I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna call a spade a spade. It is what it is. But there's just some things that I can't do anymore. Which is fine because like I'm like I'm solid. I'm solid at doing this kind of stuff. In my opinion, at least. This is funny. That's funny. Really funny. Somebody already looked, and I believe it was 10.6 mil. It's not going to show up on what's it called. It's not going to show up on Ortex, so there's nothing I can do for you there, because it on Ortex I have to wait for T+2. Okay, it's not going to show me anything on Ortex. I actually already looked it up on Ortex, and it didn't show me anything. But I believe it's 10.6 mil. Can somebody that's in the Maya trade tell him? That Groupon. Whew. That was talked about, I believe, last week as well. Alright, so my at 17 cents, that's where the battle on VTGN might be. At 17 cents. Just throwing that out there. Guys, FOA is my defensive play. It's like my defensive, like, rate hike type, like, that's my, like, one of my defensive plays, FOA. So everyone's aware. I feel like they could benefit extremely during a recession, or they could also benefit if the economy is booming. They could work universally. Look at that. Barcoding. It almost looks like fucking like what BBIG was doing for a while, right? Do you know why? Greek activity. Bet you it's fucking options. And they're ping-ponging back and forth in order to fucking get position. PGY, what are we doing over here? Look at the turnover rate, guys. Look how much it's up, and then look at the fucking turnover rate. Picture a flag from right there to right there. Skirt. It wouldn't take much to pop that. Guys, on these plays that are looking very, very explosive, like MAIA and, you know, things like that, just like, please have a trading plan. No matter, actually, you know what, any single stock, right? You guys should have a trading plan on. Just so, like, you, I don't know, you don't make a shit ton of money and give it right back to them. Like, just don't do that. I told you guys about my one issue that I had. And I will never, ever make that mistake ever again. Just telling you guys. So, like, just take my experience, I guess, and kind of, like, put it in place where, you know, you would have to, like, learn on your own. Because I lost a lot of money in order to learn that mistake, and you guys don't have to. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, exactly. Gamble. He said it perfectly. John Van, you are a great fucking acquisition here to the community, okay? It's a very, very risky play. It's a gamble. I don't gamble, so I'm not trading. I trade with statistics, fundamentals, news, psychology, like crowd psychology, reverse psychology sometimes, and things like that. Right now, high momentum scalps. If I was trading off stream, okay, I might scalp something heavy. But now that I'm getting a decent following, Bell stop. Now that I'm getting a decent following, I'm not going to go ahead and I'm not going to be making those types of fucking aggressive scalps. I'm just not. Because I don't know what everybody's skill level is. I mean, I would have people following me where when I don't want to be followed at all. I just don't need, I don't want anybody to get financially hurt. And if you ask me why I'm not taking a trade, I'll certainly tell you why, but I just don't want to see anybody really, 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 really hurt. And Revlon's my baby. I don't know. I'm biased when it comes to Revlon. I'd like to think, but in all honesty, their margins are at record levels. They have a crazy high enterprise value. They already them filing for Chapter 11 was a planned, strategic, it was planned. That's why I started loading up on them, and I started telling everybody on the channel what was going on, after that hit piece was dropped on them. Yes, stick to my. Thank you very much. If I have a trading plan, and even though some of these are very, very tempting, guys, this was mentioned a while ago. This was mentioned a couple weeks ago. Okay, popped 100% today. Am I gonna chase it? No, I'm not. It could be an excellent play, right? But it could also be a fucking huge scalp. Who knows? But if you got in on it when I first mentioned it, you'd be up fucking, you'd be up a lot of money right now. I'm just not chasing things. QNGY. Called this out a while ago. I actually made a video on it too. Like, I am just not taking plays that I would be late to. Not right now. Not right now. Maybe when, like, you know, maybe at a different time in the market, but not right now when I believe that margins are at, like, potentially an all-time, like a thin level. John Van, the thing is that my entry price, if I was to get into it when I mentioned, it'd be at $22. So I'd be up so far that I wouldn't even care. I would just it would then become a greed factor. How greedy am I going to be about it? That's the problem. So Maya's up 60%. Yeah, look, you want to know what the problem with that is, though, Z? Revlon is worth more than L'Oreal. L'Oreal is third. No, not me though. I already learned my lesson on that. The problem is though, Z, is that Revlon is worth more, as per my reading at least. They're worth a little bit more than what L'Oreal is. L'Oreal is the third largest, and then there's one company in China that's actually bigger than both of them. So it goes that Chinese company, Revlon, then L'Oreal, as far as cosmetics go. All the way at the top of chat, pinned. Thank you in advance by even asking that. Pop, 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 pop. See that 13? It needs to go right through that 48 and we should be lit. No, not really, though. Because, like, if you look at the fundamental... I'm not going to pull it up right now. We could do it in after hours. But I'll pull up their fundamentals and you can see what I'm talking about. And their margins are insane, bro. They're making, like, 60% fucking margins. It's like 59.3% on their gross margin. Which is just ridiculous. Like, if you're a retail... Like, if you own, like a store that deals in retail, then you know how crazy almost a 60% like, margin is on your shit. Well, look at market cap. You gotta look at their market cap. What's their market cap, bro? Just out of curiosity. Does it say on the side or anything? I don't want to pull it up because I think Tblt is about to do something crazy here. It doesn't... Stock price does not matter, because then it comes down to the amount of shares that are outstanding. It's stock price times the amount of shares equal market cap. So, in essence, like, that's how you're gonna, you know, add up to a market cap. It's gonna be the amount of shares that are outstanding times the price tag of each share. Now, keep in mind, that research was done like 2 weeks ago, so, like, I don't know if it still stands, but that's, like, as of 2 weeks ago when I was digging into Revlon, that's what I came across. Go ahead, TBLT. Do some TBLT type stuff. $270 mil. Okay, so right now, as of right now, yes, they're actually a smidge larger here than Revlon, right? But they're not big enough to do an acquisition. Now, when Revlon was up in price tag, they could have necessarily done what's it called? They could have done something to, like, I don't know, they could have like done like an offering. It would have really fucked up the whole squeeze aspect. But they could have done an offering or something like that, and then they could have actually bought out L'Oreal. But now they're worth less than what L'Oreal is. So like now they might be third, but they're still not in an area where Revlon could, or where they could be bought out. Also, if you look at Revlon, there cannot be a hostile takeover done on Revlon just because of the amount of ownership between Forbes and like the CEO of Forbes and that RCH Holdings. Only 10% of the company is on float right now. That's it. Guys, remember, PIC is a Russian company. It shouldn't even be trading. But it could be a high momentum type of play. I don't even know how else I would describe that. Watch out on SRNE. SRNE has a lot of backing, guys. A lot of backing. That's like one of the only FDA plays that I'm actually in is SRNE. What do I think of it? Join the Facebook group. That's also at the top of chat. And there's actually a video from the CEO that explains what actually happened. Because it wasn't like, we got a bunch of fake news from this bullshit guy. That's what happened. We got like a bunch of fucked up news from one guy. That's the whole thing that went on with BBIG. So, but if you look at, if you're actually like that curious, go join the Facebook page. If I don't approve you, I'm sure one of my mods will. Just because I'm obviously live charting. But there's a video that has the BBIG CEO. It actually has Farnsworth explaining everything. That made me actually feel a lot better about my BBIG position. EDIT. Guys, watch out on EDIT. I'm telling you. Watch out. Okay, MULN just got a Fintel squeeze signal. Watch out. Oh, I like that. Look. We need to take this high. We need to take the intraday high. That's what we need. We're close. We're damn close, but we need to take it. And then we're looking at 91. Bro, I'm not even worried about Revlon, to be quite honest. Like, not even scared. Not even scared at all. I'm not moving my BBIG, my TYDE, any of those stocks. I'm not moving. I feel that confident in I feel that confident in my positions. I'm just not moving it anywhere. Go ahead. We're on the intraday high right now. I'm MULN. John Van with some news on like the higher risk type stocks. Yep. Yeah, we're very bullish in here, Investor Well. Thank you very much for that comment, though. Guys, please like, sub, share. Get as many people in here as possible. We are making fucking, like, crazy percentages. Like, just go look at my fucking uploads. Go look at my uploads, please. You will be stunned by some of these things that, like, were just easily, like readable. They're, like, just by looking at fundamentals. It was easy to read a lot of these fucking plays popping out of nowhere. TBLT, come on, pop. I really like DSS low key, and that's down 5% today. Not financial advice at all, but just saying. I made a 15. It took me 15 minutes to explain their entire business model. 15 minutes. Usually my videos are like fucking like anywhere between a minute to like 5 minutes. That was a 15-minute long video on DSS. It's similar to BBIG in a lot of ways, actually. KR. Yeah, let me look at it on this computer real quick, just because I don't want to take this screen up. And then if I feel as if it's worth, if it's worth like actually pulling up for everybody, I will. But I'll give you like straight up information off of this sheet, off this thing. I just don't want to see TBLT go fucking bananas and me be looking at a different stock. KR. 36 KR holdings. Let's see. Why aren't you loading? Alright. Right now it's about 20 cents more than where I would have liked to buy it at. Not financial advice. Fundamentals. Earnings per share, they're expected to be positive. Book value per share did drop from 2020 to 2021, but a lot of things did. So I'm not worried about that. Their enterprise value dropped pretty heavy from 2019 to now, and there's no projection on it this next year. However, they're projected to bring in a little bit more money than they did last year. Look at this thing go. Fuck yeah. Let me look at their holders real quick, and then I'm going to look at short interest for you, boss. All right, here are the holders, and here's why I wouldn't take it. And I don't even have to look at the short interest. Dagong Fang owns 22.5%-ish. Tuong Sing Su owns about 10%. China Prosperity Capital Alpha Limited owns 7.2%. Cheng Liao owns 5.79%. Citadel owns 0.04%. And Renaissance owns 0.03%. They have a high cost to borrow. They have almost no short interest. They have 0.42% short interest, but their utilization is 100. I mean, I just don't want the Shanghai special. So I wouldn't take that personally, but I mean, you do you, homie. Alright. NBY. If this is a Chinese company, all right. First of all, I don't like it because it's gonna be pharmaceutical related. So it's already got price range on the week or on the 52 week it's at a 77 cent. Was their 52 week high? I don't know, brother. It's got a really low market cap. The market cap is 12.63 million, and it trades at 27 cents. It's Chinese. Most of the holders are Chinese or Virtu. I mean, Renaissance and Vanguard are in here too, but other than that, it's mostly Chinese. I'm not gonna like any Chinese company. So Swivel was a company that I was going to get into, but then it became a chase, and I don't know. You guys know I don't like chases. Here, wait, let me look at. I'll just look up their Ortex. I'll just do what I did on those two. Could be trying to find a bottom, bro. Only 38% of the company's on float. That's 45.21 million shares. you're kind of equal on the buy side to the sell side if I'm looking at the level 2. Enterprise value looks gorgeous. It jumped from, in 2020, it was at 60.18 million, and it jumped to 1.2 billion. 1.24 billion, if we're going to be exact. I like Swivel, personally, but... None of the big 3 are in this, though. If you guys are new, I call Vanguard, BlackRock, and State Street the big 3 because they're often in the same place. Just so you guys know, but none of those 3 are in this. The only big holder that you would probably even know are either Geode or Pensera, and they own 0.02 and 0.01% of the company. Just so everyone's aware. Shorts. They have a higher cost to borrow. Cost to borrow on them, their average is 208, and there's 1.65% short, and then utilization's 83.19. I like Swivel, but VTGN, that's gonna be there's no news on that right now. Not that I'm aware of, at least. But again, I don't take my positions unless I especially now that I have I have a decent amount of people watching. I'm swinging for doubles. I'm not swinging for fucking homers. And if I am swinging for homers, I'll let you I will tell you. I will say, hey, this is very, very high risk, but I'm probably gonna do something like along these lines. Lemonade has been crushing it since I fucking mentioned them. Crushing it. Now this is an insurance company. Okay, they deal with insurance. Insurance, banks, and national defense usually do good in market downturns. Just so everyone's aware. That's one of the reasons why I kind of mentioned them. They also had a decent. They also had a decent short short exposure. Look at APCX, baby. Let's fucking go. Oh, I want to see them get fucking bought out or something. SMF. What is SMFL? What does it even do? Smart for life. Is that can you just tell, because I got a live chart. I can't Ortex every single one they are throwing at me. What do they do? If it's smart living, then chances are that I'm going to have a rebuttal to that. If it's not smart living, then I'm intrigued because that's the kind of vibe that they give off with their name. Z, watch out for this gap right here, brother, but they might be. You have a gap to the downside, but they might be. They would have to punch that 200 with some velocity. You're crossing over the MACD as well on Swivel. Or SWVL, whatever the fuck you guys want to call it. Yeah. Yeah, there's a decent gap right there. I don't know. I really like PEV. You're the one that brought them up to me the other day. I really like their business model. Even though I can't see that much data, their business model is fucking simple. 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 And it helps Ford out too, which is a good thing in my opinion. They buy the chassis and all the outside equipment from Ford. They rip out the guts. And they just shove in fucking pre-made batteries. bang, bang, bang. Like, imagine if they had a partnership with what's it called, with MULN, as far as, you know, using their battery tech and, like, Delpac. Then all of a sudden now you're seeing, like, a bunch of, like, vehicles that look like Fords, but really it's Phoenix Motor Company, and they're running on, you know, on other people's batteries. Because it's all going to be, like, plug and play. That's the whole thing about Phoenix that gets me excited, is it's going to be plug and play. Tblt, yeah, MULN looks like it's about to go too. I want like MULN. Okay, there's MULN. MULN is on my list there. All right. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I like the look of that, bud. Nice and consolidated. See how range bound it is, though? Look how tight that is. It's trading within the 48 and the on top of the 24. It's got to break that 13. There you go. It just broke the 13. Let's see if it can catch some momentum now. Is it? I'd have to pull up the level 2 over here. I don't even have a bank account like connected to this. I don't. I'm not. I don't even care. Like I get ordered or I get level 2 off Ortex. P-Star switch. MULN, go ahead. Watch out if that BBIG does not follow. I'm serious. What, like they both move down simultaneously. Watch out that BBIG does not follow MULN. Not financial advice, just fucking common sense, I guess. Go ahead. Go ahead. Alright, the intraday high is 959. Knowing how Elon is, yeah, that's exactly what I just said, John Van. I feel you. Knowing how Elon is, I think that he would want to design his own battery. To be quite honest, I don't think he would want to buy out another battery. Although, even if he were to buy out another battery, he might even buy out GWH instead. Just saying. Instead of MULN, he might buy GWH. Yeah, look at BBIG to potentially gap up. He knows what GWH is. He knows who they are, and he knows what they do. Bill Gates helped bring them to market. Nobody even talks about GWH. So like, everybody talks about MULN. Nobody even talks about GWH. Nobody talks about ADN either. ADN could be a fucking player. Like, do you know what liquid sun is? Do you know what liquid wind is? Because that's what ADN batteries are aiming to like run off of. Right now they're running off natural gas, but they're on their mission, like on their page, it says that their goal is to run off liquid sun and liquid wind. Like what? Like I had to Google liquid wind and liquid sun to, you know, actually get a full understanding, to be clear. Wait, good call on what? Like, I don't know. Like my entry on ADN is so low too. Like I don't care. I don't care about half these fucking like. Unless I'm running options on something, I don't care. It might sound really, really, really like shitty, but I don't care. Oh yeah, bro. Like Bill Gates helped bring them to market, and it's owned by SoftBank, which is Japan's largest. I believe it's Japan's largest bank, right? Japan is now the largest U.S. debt holder in the world. Think about that. So Japan owns that company and was brought to market with the help of Bill Gates. Okay, and now all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Japan owns the most U.S. debt in the world. So now, don't you think it would make sense for GWH to like make a move? Potentially. I mean, I don't know, guys. It's fucking salt water and iron. That's what produces the energy. Salt water and iron. That's it. Like, just carry around like a gallon or a jug of water and, you know, some salt with you. Like, God forbid, you run out of fuel. I don't know. It's crazy to think about. You guys might laugh at me for this. I don't even know why I'm telling you guys this. So when I was younger, right? My one cousin, he's a fucking genius. He is. Like he got a doctorate. He got his doctorate from Princeton. Okay, for biochem. Which, like, who the fuck studies biochem? Anyways, so when he was in high school, he developed he wrote down a full model of how he could get a car to work on water, right? Like he could fuel a car with water, like, and he had all of like the math equations written out, and that was when he was in high school. So this was when I was like watching other people trade. Okay, like I was still watching, like, I think I was watching Matt Kors at the time. I actually called him and I asked him, and I was like, "Yo, can I go ahead and can I like market you?" Like, can I, like, because that's what I did. I was like, I market people. I market myself. I market products. I market, like, that's what I was doing. Like, I was like, yo, can I market, like, the principal? You know what I mean? To, like, the larger battery companies or the larger, you know, car manufacturers, etc. Because he remembered how to do it, which is the fucked up part. But anyways, he was like, nah, I'm at a point in my life where, you know, I'm okay. Now, keep in mind, he also has a doctorate to be he didn't like biochem, so he switched to be an orthopedic surgeon. So now he's gonna go that route, right? But so he denied what I said could be potentially like millions upon millions of dollars, like if he was paid by, like, I don't know, one of the manufacturers, just because he, like, in order to keep going to school. Like, I don't know. Talk about being cut from a different cloth, though, right? Like, fuck. Do you have any thoughts on silver? I'm more bullish on potential cryptocurrencies. Yeah, I know. But we're talking about what I thought was impressive is we're talking about a potential, like, somebody that was in high school. Like, he was in high school at the time, and I was, like, in elementary school or something. And I just remember him, like, drawing up on this fucking piece of paper a full-on version with equations and everything on how he could get a car to fucking work on water. He actually made a miniature model of it. He made a miniature model, as fucked up as that is. But he didn't want to, like, I don't know. I figured, like, you know, he'd at least let me make a few phone calls on his behalf, but hell, he wouldn't even let me do that. That was mentioned last week by Z, I believe. This was brought up by myself. Look at this, though. This looks like she's getting some volume. We might be about to fucking get some real serious volume. Watch out that MMAT doesn't almost double. I'm serious. Like, they sold off, like, pretty much, like, half of what they were worth because of an SEC filing. But the SEC filing, in my opinion, wasn't even bad. So just throwing that out there. So they could pretty much double. I believe it. So maybe it's a good thing that he didn't, that I didn't push him further into it. Give me 1 second. Let me see what she wants. What's that, baby? Come on. You're easy, dude. Oh, yeah. I love coming back to these green candles. Okay, so you can't buy it without permission. So he would have had to give permission. No. We don't look at past stuff unless it's going to relate to the future. I think that would be unrelatable towards what's going on right this second. Look at TBLT. We're pushing the VWAP. All the EMAs are in line. Push that VWAP. Go right through it. I love how this is doing volume. This did some volume on the 200, as well as my potential parabolic line, and then I have a line that I did switch today. I believe it was today to like a more of like a, oh yeah, this is more for sure parabolic, and then that's like the high from what, last week. So it's just funny that we did all this volume right here, and now we're looking jumpy right here on TBLT. Exactly, Zip. The market is not moving correct with correct fundamentals. Like, this should be $5.50 plus whatever this is, so it'd be what, $6.28, right? It should be like six, and then it should, I don't know, it should just be trailing that in some fashion. At least in theory. I'm not even sweating though. Fuck that. Watch out on the BBIG. I'm just saying, at 73 cents, watch out. MULN and BBIG moved down pretty much simultaneously, I want to say. Like, they moved... Sorry, guys, about the dogs. They moved down pretty much simultaneously, so watch BBIG doesn't follow MULN's lead. We need to pop this fucking... We need to pop that ASAP. Pop it and hold it. We were up further on AMC and GME earlier. Haley, you've been here for a while. You know what MULN is. You're just trolling. You know how I am when I'm in the zone. Like, you're just trying to, like, be a hindrance. You could always Google it as well. You don't need me to explain it. I have. She was here last week. Why don't you Google all that stuff? God, what did I say fucking 10 minutes ago, guys? Ugh. Fuck. What did I say 10 minutes ago? It's like... I'm just not even a fucking... That's as much as what's it called. That's as much of like my emotions that you'll ever see. Something like that. Where it's just like bang, as soon as I fucking mention something, all of a sudden it moves. That's as much of my emotions as you'll ever come across. Fuck. Zip, I see your message, but I didn't actually get to read it because I was just kind of perplexed at the situation. So I will read it in a minute. I feel you, Zip. I feel you. That makes sense. Oh, we just got a super turn to the upside on Revlon. What are we doing here? Gap up again? Weird activity. Again, look how low the turnover rate is. Go ahead, Mullen. The funny part is that people are gonna call this a dead cat bounce. I guarantee it. The people that like aren't like in like that deep into the play, they're gonna call it a dead cat bounce. It doesn't always need to be options oriented. It could be, but it doesn't need to be. They could also be setting up for an options trap as well. By doing like a lot of volume, have the IV go up, and try to trap people within the options. Like that's a fair possibility. Or maybe you're just seeing it early and you're catching it early, and that'd be something that you could take action on if you wanted to. Getty's blasting off. Again, not my play. But apparently GETY, I believe the ticker is. Apparently that's making some moves. Again, I'm so picky with my plays, guys. I'm so picky with my plays. Like, I know I'm going to miss out on some money. It is what it is. But I would rather have a high hit rate than be off, than be, chasing after potential, bombs, if that makes sense. Like, I want to have a high hit rate. That's my objective. Now Webull's posting news about what a comedian's talking about. That's fucking hilarious. Almost an inverted hammer followed by a hammer. It's usually the sign of a reversal. No, I'm happy you are, bro. I'm happy you are. Am I MPTPI? Yes. Very small position, but yes. That's because it's so low. Thank you for mentioning that, Walter. No, no, no. I'm happy. I'm happy you are, John. That's what we need more of. Like, even if it's plays that I'm not in, like, I need more people to shout out DD all the time. That's what I want this channel to be full of. Just nonstop DD being like pushed. As long as it's legitimate DD, which, you know, I'm not discrediting your DD. I just haven't had a chance to check it. I mean, obviously, like, you're seeing the chart and you're seeing the thing load up. So, I mean, like, it is what it is. However, anyways, that's what I need more. I need more of that. I need like more people constantly talking about different like money making opportunities. INDO has fresh news. Okay. I don't give speculation based on that. However, I will actually in this case because TBLT has a very, very large amount of FTDs due tomorrow. A very, very large amount. If you do the T plus 35 calendar days, they have a very, very large amount that are due next week. Excuse me, tomorrow. Not next week. They're due from tomorrow until the 4th. There's a series of them that are due. Yeah. Okay, Indo apparently is doing an offering. It's INDO. Do you know how large, like how many, you know, shares or how many millions of dollars the offering is? I mean, you do you. I'm not moving my MULN position. I don't care. I'm not moving it to the upside or downside right now at all. I'm already deep as balls in it. I do not plan on moving my position right now at all. Volume at the 200. Let's twist up. Super trend. I do not believe you. I just want to go ahead. I say this almost every single day. Do you guys remember like when they used to say like, "Oh, this is not a fundamental play. Oh, this is like this play does not make any sense, etc." Right? Now they have so many plays that don't make sense fundamentally for them, like because they've tried to like hold back some of these like moass, and I know that I have to keep like doing the quotations. They keep holding back like those moass plays, right? So it's like now they're creating situations for themselves where like the fundamentals don't make sense to their point. So like it becomes a fundamental like potential short squeeze play like across the board on whatever they're in. And guys, please remember that in the event of a short squeeze, okay, in the event of a short squeeze, there is no top end. There's no high point. However, what it comes down to is you know how long people are going to hold for. I'm going to trade like statistically and off of fundamentals. However, like in the event of a short squeeze, there's no cap on it. It could go as high as whoever is willing to hold it will let go. That's why I think REVLON might have the biggest opportunity, just because there's only 10% on the float. But that's neither here nor there. Thank you. There might be gamma squeezes all over the place. REVLON could do a share recall, right? I said this earlier. I don't know if you were in here. REVLON could do a share recall, and it could instantly become a short squeeze just by like one of 3 holders picking up the phone. That's all it would take. One of 3 holders picking up the phone on Revlon could cause a short squeeze. As far as MULN goes, yeah, you're probably right. It might, at 1, they might start delta hedging for 150. BBIG, though, if that hit 1, I bet you people would start delta hedging for fucking 150 as well. GameStop, like, at 35, people might want to start hedging for, for higher figures. We are at, like, a inflection point, guys. We are at a very, very heavy, like, inflection point where there are a lot of different stocks that, like, we might not even be paying attention to. Like, it was said before by, I believe it was Greg, talking about potentially Alibaba, like, being delisted. That alone could cause short squeezes in different areas. Like, who knows? Walter, I'm going to have to disagree with you. Which is okay, because on my channel it's okay to agree to disagree. That's the best part about my channel. But I straight up disagree with you. I showed everybody the holders of Revlon before. Where, Ronaldo, you're asking me a question, bro? I don't have the answer to. I don't know where. I'm gonna hold my positions until I see an area that looks good enough and until I feel like I'm starting to push my luck, and then if I feel like I'm starting to push my luck, chances are I'll DCA on my way out. I don't know how to answer your question, Matt. I don't know how to answer it. Are they always positive? Theoretically, they're not. I can't see them being a negative. I can't even think of a reason why they would be a negative, but again, that's theoretically, and I don't know. I just don't know how to answer your question. Watch out on CRTD. They had some news last week. They had two news drops last week, and they're down. They did clip a buck last week, if I'm not mistaken. The worst thing to happen, in my opinion, was to let GME split without having to cover. If that makes sense. Like, they should have made the shorts have to cover before any, like, I don't know, before any shorts were converted as well. Like, there had to be some process in which they could have, like, opted for, but they didn't. And by doing that, they made options easier to run on GME, so people could force gamma squeezes into potential short squeezes, but then they could just do a series of, like, what they did on, like, June 2nd last year on AMC. They could only cover, like, a portion, and then they could let it drop back down in price, right? And then they could just do it again, and do it again, and do it again, over and over and over again. And that's one way that they could actually get out of like of the situation that they're in. Yep. I know. I mean, what are we gonna do though? Are we gonna sit and cry about it, or are we gonna make money elsewhere? Because that's why I'm not down here. You know what I mean? That, like, I could be staring at, like, GameStop or AMC or whatever, right? Look at Red Box. Whoo. I could be sitting here staring at these, like, at these stocks, and I could be, like, miserable. Or I could be, like, making plays elsewhere, which is what we've been doing, and we've been crushing it. So I'm just going to keep doing that. And I'm, like, that's it. Pop that. Pop that. Pop, 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 pop. PSR switch. Where is the SPY? Where's SPY? Where's SPY? SPY. SPY's down. Fuck HKD. I still don't understand how MNTS is under $2. Like, they have a... SpaceX has a contract with NASA, MNTS, and who else? Think about that. There's a very, very short list that SpaceX has contracts with. And think about it, MNTS must have really, really fucking sweet equipment if Elon Musk is signing a contract with them. Just saying. I did, because I mentioned it at $22. Now it's way too high. And it's owned by fucking China. We're in a trade war with China. Why would I want to ever trade anything that's owned by China, like by the CCP, right? Why would I ever want to own anything that's owned by potentially like the CCP if we're in a trade war with China? That is absolutely ludicrous. Now, could there be money-making opportunities there? Absolutely. I don't want to, like, scare anybody away from that. But it's China. And then PIK, right? It shouldn't even be trading on our exchange, but it is, and it's a Russian company. It's like a high momentum play as well. So just keep aware of that. TLT needs to come down. We need some juice on the Qs too. Apple's down. That explains a little bit. Apple just weighs so hard, like so heavy on the indices that it's gonna carry a lot of it. Same. I mean, Tesla weighs a lot. Microsoft weighs a lot. Amazon weighs a lot. Like the bigger names. Like we want them to be positive. The VIX going up. Not a fan. I don't know how the UVXY is as low as it is, but it is. If you guys want to learn how to hedge, like, I usually hedge, this is not financial advice, but, like, I usually hedge using the UVXY as well as the TQQ and the SQQ. If it does, I'm going to load the fuck up. Mostly on Polygon, though, probably, because it's the layer 2 for ETH. 1 second, let me grab Bella real quick. Rev got fresh news? Alright, what's Revlon at? And what's the news? Can somebody tell me what it is? And can you source the news? What, gap up as well? So heads up on that. Approval. Okay. I mean, honestly, I kind of expected that, so that's not, like, stunning news, but... I mean, it's news nonetheless, so it's good that we know. Yeah. We're good. We good. Remember, guys, that was planned. It might sell off on the news, to be quite honest with you. Like, that might be like a buy the rumor, sell the news type situation. But I don't want to scare anybody, because I'm still gonna hold my shit. just because of what their margins are at. I mean, I'm holding mine, to be clear, but it might be. Like, that was to be expected. Like, them getting approved was expected news, in my opinion. Now the red box stuff, that's all like all of a sudden type news. So that's like, I don't know. That might really fuck the shorts up. Bud, you were just outside. You were just outside. You don't need to do exactly what she says or what she does. Cup. Are we gonna handle off this? It'd be nice if we did. Time is it? 1:15? Okay. 1:14 to be exact. Watch out on this, just saying. Like that's a. It looks like there's a lot of like people scalping it, or I don't know what the hell they're doing. But LTRPA, a lot of momentum. Up, down, all over the fucking place. Alright, do you want to go out now, dude? 1 second, guys. Come on, let's go. You don't even have to go out, I know. You want to go out because she went out. I know, I get it. Go ahead, buddy. A lot. Hold on. – 140% SI on this. Let's see. Tomorrow, 3.23 million. The day after, 1.91 million. The day after that is 1.37 million. And that's using T+35. And when you're doing T+35, just so everybody's aware, you do calendar days. You don't do business days. That's the only metric that I believe is just straight calendar days, rather than like business days. I have no idea what that even is. If you're asking me if I have a trading plan, yes, I have a trading plan. But I don't, like, a goal-setting theorist, I don't know exactly what you mean by that. But if you're talking about a trading plan, yes, I have a trading plan. That's all I do is I preach that everybody should have their own trading plan, actually. Let's not assume Let's not assume. Let's be like ready for the like unexpected, essentially. That's what I want to do. I want to be expecting the unexpected. This 48 had to come that close to the fucking 200. It's funny. I don't know what you're saying yes to. VT at 15% almost. Rocket's been going up ever since it was like watch listed, it seems like. Carvana still up. Microsoft is down. They missed on earnings, but so I could understand why they're down, but the day after, it was really weird. They were up, even though they missed. Looks like a weird looking double bottom to me. A TBLT. Yes and no. Yes and no. So, like, I like to snipe entries. That's where my strong suit is sniping an entry. So, if I'm late to the party on something, chances are I'm not gonna jump into it. My goal, I guess you'd say my goal is to get the lowest entry like possible. Because other than MULN and BBIG, all my like averages are like low. Like I don't know. I'm good at sniping entries, and that's what I stick to. VRM is now negative. So nice. Okay, you have a better BBIG entry than I do. My average on BBIG and MULN it's bad. Those are the only two that I'm hemorrhaging on. You need to wait. Your straight stock on those ones, they might do very, very well. Just so you know, and your options might actually hit. Just so you're aware, like on that FLX1, whatever the fuck it is, like that has fundamentals. Just so you know, like I think that a lot of people, including yourself, are getting a little bit too greedy with options. Like, I slowed down a little bit when it came to options, right? Just because, like, I don't know. Oh, look at FOA. Go! Nobody even fucking... I got laughed at in the fucking stock twits because of FOA. Go, baby, go. Look at turnover rate, too. Oh, man. I got laughed at in the fucking... in the stock twits on FOA, they were like, "What do you know that no one else knows?" And they look at these fucking candles. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Anyways, I don't know. I like sniping entries. I feel like I'm good at it, and I if something's not broken, I don't fix it. That's it. Fuck yes. Fuck yeah. Like no volume though. Guys, again, this got FDA approval. Okay, keep in mind, this got FDA approval. And now we have a gold cross. But it's got FDA approval and has traded down ever since receiving the FDA approval. How fucked up is that? That's weird, right? Or am I fucking nuts? Yeah. So sometimes being cautious screws you, right? But that's why my hit rate is what my hit rate is. Like, my hit rate isn't as high, like, it's higher than, like, above average because I'm not jumping into trades until I know, like, almost everything about them. That was looking like a momentum play. They need to like focus on the licensing of the batteries, and they need to start pumping out batteries ASAP before GWH and ADN start to mass produce, because then lithium is going to become like I don't know, it's just going to become dead weight. So they need to start like mass producing now. That way, they get the batteries go out and rolling before, like, they get like a first mover's advantage compared to GWH and ADN. Harley Davidson does that. So wait, what do you mean? By franchises opening, like, Harley Davidson does the same thing, so I think you're mistaken, bud. Like, if you're in one county, you can't open a Harley Davidson unless you live in a different county. Where's that being reported to? What's the article? Like, whose source, like, where is that, like, coming from? Who is that coming from? What publication? Because that might tell us a lot. No, absolutely not. Yeah, we're not gonna go into the whole meatball stuff because, like, you haven't been here for, like, the last, like, 2 months where it just, like, been, like, nonstop BS. So just, like, I'm gonna give you a pass on that one. Just, like, drop it, please. Like, I'm asking you nicely. All right, Walter, I'm asking you nicely, bud. Unless it has anything to do with making money, or, let's say, like, politics, news, I don't know, something that would move the markets. Let's just not even talk about it. How about that? That is your second warning regarding, like that topic. Look at that gap up on Revlon almost. Oh, filled it. Now we go. Come on, go, 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 go. Right up to 5. bro, that's enough. It's like it's baby, it's a squirrel or something, honey. Go, move, 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 move. I want to fill this gap first though, but come on. All right, I have to get my other dog real quick. I use Webull for my charting, just because I like their charts, but I don't actually use their, like, I don't use them as a brokerage. All right, hold on a second. Let me look at this article. Let me see where. Let's see. Daily Mail. Go. Go, REVLON, go. Where the fuck? Oh, there's a lot of fucking ads on this website. Trying to look. I'm not seeing a source. I think that they are. I think that they're the source. Daily Mail. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. If you want to be worried about it, be worried about it. But I mean, I'm not. I'm not worried about that at all. Pump. Pump, 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 pump. Gut feeling, TBLT. What's that? See, they have so many FTDs, dude, that I don't know. They might want to, they might want to shove the price down because of the amount of FTDs that they have due tomorrow. And then keep in mind, we're not going to see what happens based off tomorrow or today for another 2 days because of T+2. It's a fucked up system, but it's the system we got to trade with. So, like, complaining about it isn't going to do us any good. However, tomorrow is the due date on a lot of FTDs, and then they have like 3 days straight. So tomorrow is the beginning of 3 days straight of a crazy amount of fucking FTDs that are due. How are the warrants fucking like red? That makes no sense. Potentially. Yeah, Rev is looking real solid. Honestly, I'm not worried about any of this. Like this is just like okay. Like VRM under 150, are you kidding me? This was trading at 40 some dollars, like $40 and some cents, like with its 52-week high. I'm in this at 119. No, sorry, 114. Excuse me. I have it actually notated under the notes for VRM. My average on VRM is 114. So like, I just don't give a fuck. Feels good fucking booting people. That guy, he didn't even, like, he did not need a warning. He knew what he was after. Watch your feet on that one. REVLON right now seems to be consolidating, doing very little volume, very small turnover rate. Yeah, that's because everybody's P&L is probably flying too. You know what I noticed? That as long as people's P&L is doing, you know, like, I'd say it's doing well, right? Less people are miserable. People don't know how to trade up and down. People just know how to trade up in a lot of situations. So in the down days are really when chat like dies down on me. My subs are flying because everybody's P&L is probably fucking going nuts. I really don't want to hear too much about HKD, to be quite honest, bro. Like, yes, I could have made a lot of money on it, but, like, you're new, so, like, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I've made a lot of money, and I've lost a lot of money in a very, very short succession before, okay? So, with that being said, I've never felt such high highs and then such low lows in a 24-hour period that I've felt once before. And HKD appears to be one of those stocks that could do something like that to me. So, I'm saying as far away from HKD as fucking humanly possible. Like, plus it now, at this point, I would feel like I was chasing, which goes against my trading plan. Anyway, because I could have been in it at $22. But it goes completely against my trading plan in a multitude of like areas. I don't trust their holders. I never ever called a stop. Okay, that's it. Bye, Con. I never call anything out. I actually always go ahead and what's called. I actually give everybody fucking, like, I always say I'm not taking that. And I was actually going ahead and I was insulting one of my what's it called? One of my mods because he was still in the fucking AREB play. If I'm insulting a mod and busting his balls, there's no chance in hell I'm ever calling anything out. So I'm sorry, I had to hide you, bud. That's the second time that you stated that I made a call out. I don't do call outs. All I said was that it was a low cap and a low float. That was it. I said that I even said that I didn't like the play. That's the best part. Alright, so in theory, what? Can you explain that, like, I don't know, like a little bit differently? Because I don't understand what you mean exactly. REVLON? Oh, yeah. Oh, baby, Revlon. Thank you very much for saying that. I even said that I hated that play on a multitude, like so many times. I said that I hated AREB, and Z knows because Z specifically knows because he was long AREB when I was saying all that shit. That's so funny. Yeah. Just pump, 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 pump. There are gaps forming here that I don't like, though. I want to be very clear about that. And look at it, it is overbought. Yeah, Z bought it when it was high. That's true. Yes, and I talked about it multiple times when I said I don't like AREB. And he's gonna come in here and say that like I called it out as a play. That's funny. Yeah, see? Yo, Z. I don't know if you missed. I don't know if you saw it or not, but that hot rod guy was saying that I called it out as a play. I'm pretty sure that I did the opposite. Go, Revlon. Come on, baby. Haley, I don't think it ever lost attention. They just pseudo squeezed it. That's all that they did. They did a pseudo squeeze on it. That's it. I don't know where Rocket Girl is. She asked for my wish list and then she just disappeared. Honestly, that wasn't even my play. That was Z's play. At Z, can you tell him what the play was on LTRPB? Can you tell him what the play was? I told you. I'm not allowed to give financial advice. It is what it is. You forgot. Okay. Okay, he forgets. He momentum trades and scalps though. Just so you know, John Van. You might have to DD that one on your own. There's also a ticker that trades almost with it, but it trades at a higher dollar figure. And that's the one he asked me about. And then I said, oh, well, if I was going to trade this sector, this stock, I'd probably be in this one. Because, like, it's got more than... Wait, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, it's got five letters. Oh, over 5? All right, let's see if they start hedging. See if they start delta hedging. Come on. All right, let's watch volume as well. Yeah, all in one. I want to see if they start delta hedging. Because if they start delta hedging, we could hit 550 very, very quickly. And then it could just be a spiral. Oh, you see that? Like, fuck. Look at the volume. Just pay attention to the volume, pay attention to the turnover rate. my god. MAIA is up 40%. REVLON's up almost 20%. Okay, thank you for the DD, Greg. RSI is 87. I'm not even worried about this. 75. Spin it back. Spin it back. I don't understand how the warrants are down, but they are. Again, not very like unnatural movement right there. It's very unnatural movement. These should be a lot closer again to PGY as well, in theory. If we're talking about like proper market like plumbing, but who knows? Gap down. Let's see if that fills. That might fill with momentum and move up heavy. Yeah. Alright, so he's saying consolidation on MGAM as well, like it's headed downward. Pat Toomey ripped the Democrats' $433 billion tax and climate package as welfare for energy companies and Tesla buyers. So he's okay. So that might hurt EVs. I mean, we'll see though. That could work in the opposite. Like they could use that as reverse psychology, as fucked up as it is. Like what it's been seeming that they're doing, in all honesty, is they're like setting it up so we expect like something bad, and then something great, a great movement happens when we all expected something to go like downward. So it's like they're using crowd psychology and then throwing it in reverse, basically, and just giving us like the reverse psychology version of it. It's really fucked up, but it's kind of what I've at least like noticed. To the downside, fuck. MGAM RSI is 10, but again, that's like a high momentum. That could be like a potential scalp play. I don't know. I don't. That's not my play. So just watch out on MGAM. Might rip to the upside. It might. I'm just repeating what's being said in chat. Fill, okay. 146 on VRM. Come on, Revlon, just do your thing. Go ahead, pop, 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 pop. Take out that fucking intraday. Go ahead. Oh, come on. Take that play out. Take it out. Take it out. Right there. I don't even want to draw a line, but go ahead. And then we have potential parabolic at 557. That's what those green lines are, basically. Potential parabolic lines. Go. Pump, 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 pump. Look at the RSI. 84 almost? Wild. Go, 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 go. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Go, go. Go parabolic. Go. Run, you motherfucker. Come on. Go, go, baby, go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Run it up. God damn. God fucking damn. I just want to go ahead and say that I have a clip that is about 5 seconds long that shows me calling this out under $1.15. Just want to say that. I did say it at 110, but I didn't clip that part. Okay, a friend clipped it at $1.10. Or $1.11 exactly, to be precise. But I was mentioning it at $1.10. Oh man, it's all right. It's got to cool down anyway. Look. Yeah. Yeah. I bet it did. Just remember that my wish list is at the top of the chat. And those things would make the channel substantially better. Just saying. What's up, pal? Hold on a second. Totally unnecessary though. That's totally like if you wanted to, that type of deal. My bad for taking forever. They eat fresh food, so yeah. Oh yeah, well they're gonna blame China, and then they're gonna blame Russia. It's gonna go back and forth. It's never the Democrats' fault. They'll never admit fault to anything. Go ahead, REVLON. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. What up, Sid? You made 50K? Bro. You made 50K off that play, dude? High fucking five. I'm giving you a virtual high five. I have a position in REVLON. I'm holding my position. He's more of a momentum trader and swing trade or like scalper than I am. I'm holding my shit. Well, in all fairness, I told you were being greedy. And you got into it late. I mean, I can't make decisions for you, but I did tell you that you were chasing it, and I told you that you were being greedy. In all fairness. I know I'm right. This is gonna sound really, really cocky, but I usually don't comment on something unless I know I'm right. Or if I am questioning it, then I'll actually ask. But I usually won't make like an outright statement unless I feel like I know the answer to a question. That definitely sounds cocky, but it is what it is. Confidence. Yeah, greed is good until it's not. Just saying, greed is... A lot of people won't tell you that. They'll just say greed is bad, right? Sometimes greed is really, really good. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it could come out of fucking nowhere, guys, okay? I want to be very, very clear on that. Greed could then become very, very bad, but it happens so quick, it's very hard to recognize the difference. I'm so happy for you guys. So happy for you guys. Money's money. I don't care. That's why I like to talk about percentages. When how much you're up, how much you're down. I like to talk about percentages because all of us are trading with different different funds, different amounts of funds. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Greed is good until it's not. All of a sudden, it could be a shit show. But if you have greed up until a certain point, and then you know when to cut, right? Then greed is usually your friend. But if you're too greedy, then you could lose it all, or lose a nice chunk of it. So just knowing your limits. Well, you were being a little bit too aggressive, Flex. Let's be honest. 1 second. You want to go outside now? Because you just ate? Fucking weirdo. Come on, dog. I love you so much. You're just constantly in and out. You gotta chill out with that, okay? Go ahead. Look at it go. It's gonna go again, I think. Talk Nancy. I know you. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I think REVLON's gonna go for a fucking space mission though. Not financial. Not financial advice, but just saying. REVLON has almost 78% short interest right now. I'd say that right now looks like FOMO. Wait until they do a share recall, guys. If they do a share recall. I mean, you do you. I'm going to trade off the data. I am going to trade the data. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. Trading data, then I'm done. That's funny. That's trading flat for so long. And they're like, what do you know that we don't? And all of a sudden it does that. Whew. I gotta laugh sometimes. What do you mean by not accident? Because now I'm confused. I don't know what you mean exactly. They're gonna be high IV. Well, the IV's high on them. Honestly, there's a little bit more to the put side out of the money. Now that's for this week. IV's high. I mean, I don't know. I can't really comment. Like, it's all about building a gamma ramp and the proper, like the proper steps. And what retail always fucks up with, right? Like, let me tell you. Like, I'll tell you this: retail fucks up by leaving like kinks in the chain. So instead of like it being like a proper like right out of the money, 1 up from the money, 2 out of the money, 3 out of the money, 4 out of the money, right? They'll like load up at the money and then they'll leave like a gap in the middle, and then all of a sudden there's like a shit ton here. Where on the downside, on the put side, they don't fuck up like that. So then more gamma gets applied at certain levels. Oh yeah. I don't think that the media is going to cover anything about it because a Democrat said it, but if a Republican said it, then it would be everywhere. But because it doesn't fit the narrative, I don't think it's going to be blasted everywhere. Because we like that was said last week. Like, I called it out when she said it. Like, that would have had like that news about that would have already happened over the weekend. At least in my opinion, I believe news would have happened like on the weekend about it. No. She said speculatively. She said like if they shot it, if they were to like shoot down her plane or something. But like I don't think anybody like was like expecting her to say anything about like a hostile act potentially like towards her. I don't know. I think that if we were gonna get if there was gonna be like heavy news about it, I feel like it would have already happened. Because she said it last week. Like, news like that travels so fast. Like, if they wanted it to be a big deal, it would be on every fucking network, like, as of last week. All right, PSAR switch. Let's see if we could spin this around. It needs to spin on the MACD. RSI isn't too hot, though. Okay, there we go. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Look at the RSI. It's already back up to 60 fucking 5. BBAI is the other company that could do a share recall as strong as REVLON. However, it just hasn't gotten nearly as enough media attention as it deserves. But like I don't know. AI is one of my favorite sectors. Okay, and 90% of that company is owned by one entity. Yeah, rude. I'm just gonna call you rude. All right, just I don't think that I think that you're rude. It's easier to say your name, rude. They don't. I don't think that they really care about their debris going in the ocean. Just saying. I don't think that their carbon footprint is really of their concern right now. They're trying to outpace us in growth. I think that's their biggest deal. Rudy. That's funny. I think that we should. Well, I mean, well, you know what? Honestly, I don't even want to get into politics because you guys could really get me going on politics, and I just think that there's so many different things that could be done. But I mean, like from a political level, like there's just different things with the like factories over there that I think should be done. Like there shouldn't. I don't think that there should be factories over there at all. And then I think that they should be paying like import fees for our shit. That's what I think. See how this is just doing volume right now over my potential parabolic line. Wait for this fucking to pop, and then you're looking at 659, and then over 659. This at one point this was a cut point. So this could potentially be another parabolic sign. But at one point, this was a cut point for me. PTPI is down another 2% today. That's wild. All because of news. This is because of news. PTPI is because of news. BBBY is a what's it called play? That's a gamma play, bro. It's always been a fucking gamma play. BBBY, in my opinion at least, has always been a gamma play. So you want to, if I were you and you're playing BBBY, I would look at the options chain the most. That's what I would do. But again, I'm not playing it. That's not my play. So, you know, do as you will. Revlon, what are we doing, baby? Cloud, you're new. What's up, bro? Both maybe. So what happened was it was a pseudo squeeze, kind of like what happened in AMC in June of last year. So I called it at 110. So my straight stock entry is at 110, and I also bought options. I sold in the $9 range when it ran last time, but I just had a feeling when I was right that they weren't done covering. Okay, so then they brought the price down, and then I bought more options to the upside. I bought like longer term options on this though, and like right now they're at 80% short interest, and this could also become a share recall play because Revlon is owned mostly by Forbes magazine as well as the CEO of Forbes, and then there's one company called RCH Holdings, and you know what? This might pop, but I have to let the dog in. Just give me 1 second. Watch the potential parabolic line. Because that at one point that was going to be my cut point. 1 second. Yeah, TBLT they're all probably going to go at the same time, guys. Just heads up. I've been chattering about that. Like, watch BBIG doesn't just wake the fuck up too and just all of a sudden snap back to like close to $1. But like, it's my theory that they wouldn't want everything like to go individually. It's my theory that they would want to go ahead and just do it all at once, because most of retail, let's be honest, most retail traders, A, don't trade like nonstop. But B, they don't have a trading plan. So the chance of them giving the money right back is very, very high. That's why I think it's very important to have a trading plan and to be ready for just about anything to happen. Like have a shopping list, or have like if I make this much money, this is what I'm gonna do. Like just make like I don't know, just be prepared. A lot of people aren't fucking prepared. And the fact that Tblt and PGY are up as much as they are, and the warrants aren't closer, like with the exercise price, that's improper market plumbing. That's why I took those positions. Okay. Okay, so that's very, very bullish on BBY then. Or BY, I don't even know what the fuck, what Bed Bath & Beyond, whatever the fucking ticker is, BBBY. That's always, 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 to my knowledge, been a gamma play. So just keep watching the options chain, and you'll see it. All of a sudden, they'll fucking pour in probably. Guys, remember PIC it's run, it's been brought down, it's run again. It's a Russian company. It shouldn't even be trading on the exchange, but it is. And I don't know which squeeze you're talking about. If you're talking about REVLON, then that's what I was explaining. I don't know if you're talking about a different squeeze, because there's multiple stocks that are in position to squeeze. Go. Come on. Yeah, I know. Revlon is probably gonna go ballistic. That, like, I know. I'm well aware. I know. Yeah, I think that was already noted later or earlier, but that was to be expected as well. Revlon's about to go fucking bonkers, I think. Not financial advice. As soon as it twists through that MACD, watch out. At least on a technical, like, basis. It appears that way. And we are on the intraday candle. Intraday high. Wow, it's already 210. My days fly by when I'm hanging out with you guys, I swear. Maybe it's because like of the like percentages we're like coming up with, but I don't know. As of late, my days have been flying by. I will. I do all that in after hours. That way you guys can double check my shit. But I do DD live, which is I think that's like a pretty sweet aspect that like a lot of creators don't do. Is I do my DD live. That way nobody could ever say that like I don't know my DD isn't on point, because if it's not on point, then you guys could call me out on it. You just bought 650 shares. All right, bet. Oh, that's funny. I mean, like, look at the MACD. Like, it's just building a I don't know. It just looks like it's building a foundation above my old potential parabolic line that I had drawn up, underneath the potential cut point that I had drawn up. It just looks like it wants wants to jump or do something. It's just chilling at $6. Like, yeah, okay. See, I don't know how to. I don't know. I have a playlist, and I could attach it as a playlist, but like, I don't know how to do. I'll just mention it in the video, and I'll say that I'll attach it to the list or something. I don't know. Here we go. Come on. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. RSI's a little bit hot. Come on. Tblt, what are you doing, baby? Okay, so so here's the thing about PG. Why am I going insane? The thing about Revlon is that, like, I'll show you what the thing is about Revlon. Because this will speak louder than anything. Alright, I'm updating it, so we're getting a fresh reading here. 78.14% short interest, okay? Alright, this is one thing about Revlon that really stands out. Forbes. Yes, Forbes, okay, who rates the richest people in the world, they own 70% of Revlon. Then there's this company, RCH, okay? And then here's the CEO of Forbes. He owns 8.74%. If one of these three parties calls their broker and says, okay, I wanna like recall all of my Lent shares, right? Do you know how many shares would have to be recalled? And their float is so small. Like their float, let me show you their float. Their float is only 5.26 million shares. So, with that being said, who fucking knows? It could get dangerous. It could get real dangerous. To the upside, to the downside, all of a sudden, back to the upside. Like, it could get fucking crazy. And then tomorrow, on top of that, TBLT has as many FTDs as they do. Like, that's insane. And Ortex still hasn't updated their float, just so everyone's aware. MNTS is slowly moving its way up. Again, they have a contract with SpaceX, guys. UVXY, just saying, it's pretty cheap for, like, the volatility that we may, like, be walking into. FOA is a play that not many people know about. But 35% of that company is owned by Blackstone. Like, the ownership structure on FOA, it's scary. Like, it's legitimately scary. No, I know. I know. It's just, like, the ownership is fucking scary for FOA. And that's why I think that it'll be a good inflation hedge for myself. That a boy. Nice big candle. Oh, BBIG, guys. Watch out to the upside on BBIG. If it breaks this 200, watch out. Push. It's got to break this 200 right here, though. Come on. We do not want it to stall. Where the hell is Rocket Girl? She has a lot of money in Revlon. So, like, if I had that kind of, like, money on a certain stock, I wouldn't be able to walk away. Like, why do you think I sit in front of my computer all day long? I can't walk away. Are you kidding me? And I don't mean any offense to anybody. That's just how I am. GWH is down under 380 now. Yeah, Revlon looks dirty, bro. Revlon looks like she's gonna pop. Revlon looks like she's gonna fucking go bonkers. It probably loaded up. Like, this was probably the pullback. What do I tell you guys about options all the time? This was probably the pullback for people to load up on 6 and 6.5s. That's probably what it was. Like, what people do is they sell, like, when something's going parabolic to the upside, they sell it when it's getting really close to their strike. So they probably sold 6s. Okay, and then as it is coming down a little bit, right? Then they try to snipe like more and more at a higher strike price to add exposure. That's probably what they were doing. To be expected. Ooh, Carvana just lost 30. So AMC and GME are looking good. I don't care about my positions. And I don't take this the wrong way. I do not care about my AMC and GME positions in the sense that I'm not selling them unless they look like ridiculous figures on the chart. So I don't care. I don't care. I don't, like, one day is not going to make or break me on AMC or GME. Unless we're talking about, like, a significant amount of money. Then I might pay attention. That's when I'm going to start paying attention. Until then, I mean, I might as well make money elsewhere and just like let my straight share sit. I've made enough money via options, and I've lost money via options with AMC and GME, where like I'm just not gonna play options anymore on them. I'll play options elsewhere because they're less manipulated, and I'll just let my straight stock chill. Yeah. Z, just don't forget about the wish list. Yeah. I'm playing, dog. I'm playing. I'm not like, I'm just busting balls, bro. But, yeah, life is looking very good. Oh, can I chart life? Oh. Let me look at the org text first before I even pull them up. Okay, the 52-week high is 1310. Just under 100 million market cap. 96.87% of the companies for sale. That'd be 27.18 million shares. They have a buy wall. They have more buys than they do sells right now. Their buy wall is at 350. Just saying. And they added to their board of directors as well. They have a price target set at 17, but you guys know how I feel about price targets if you guys have been here for a while. Somebody else on the 24th put their price target at a 35, and then somebody else put their price target at a 17. That's really weird. Why would they downgrade it that much? Okay, so let's look at fundamentals. Their enterprise value, which you guys know I pay very close attention to, has gone up significantly since 2020, from about 20 million to just under 180 million, and then their 2022 is not projected. Their book value per share has gone up from 2020 at 287 to $3.93, which is actually very bullish in my opinion. Their EBITDA, though, they're projected to lose more money than they did last year. Net debt, they pretty much sliced their net debt in half. They're only projected to bring in around $5 million this year. That's really interesting. Like, it just... Alright, let's look at their holders real quick. Okay. Vanguard owns 4%. The highest company is Federated Hermes. I have no idea who the fuck they are. and they own 18.6. And then if I go down, there's a bunch of people I don't know. Then there's Vanguard at 4.06. I keep going down. Keep going down. BlackRock is in this at 0.98. Geode. Renaissance is in it. Citadel's in it. State Street's in it, so it has the big three. It's got the Blackstone is in it, which I feel very strongly about Blackstone. Charles Schwab is in it. It's got backing, but it could be like bad backing almost. Analysts have so the consensus analyst is at 2140 on LIFE. I'll pull up a chart for you in a minute. Let me just look at the shorts. Look at Revlon, baby. Go baby. All right. So there's not much for you on the short side of things if you were trying to play it as a short squeeze type deal. It's only got 1.21 in utilization. Cost to borrow is 0.35% and 1.29% short interest. Give me 1 second. Fuck, bro, I want to pull up a chart, but how do I pull up a chart when Revlon looks like it's gonna fucking explode? Give me 2 minutes to pull up a chart. Is that okay? Like, can you live with that? Because I just want to see if this pops. Because if it spins and goes through that signal, we could be looking at some crazy shit. The financials, I went over the financials. It's mixed. Some things are good. Some things are like, eh. Like the revenue, they're only projected to bring in $5 million this year. I think that's very, very odd. But then their enterprise value was rising, and their net debt was cut pretty much in half from the previous year. So I mean, like, that's a good sign. Like, I don't know. It could. It's gonna come down to the charting, to be quite honest. But I kind of can't pull this. Can I pull up a chart over here? No, because then you won't be able to see it. All right, guys. I'm sorry about Revlon. Hold on a second. Everyone yell at Z. He's one of the mods though. He's a homie. I can't fucking be pissed. All right, let's see. Look at GovX, that's crazy. Ugly ass chart. Low turnover rate though. Notice how low the turnover rate is. Gap up. You might have a gap down in front of you as well. See that gap up though? Bro, I don't know. That's a momentum play, and that'd be something that I'd have to be staring at the chart nonstop. I don't know, because you have a gap up here, and that might have to get filled. You're getting over the 200. You need this 48 to cross the 200 and really carry that momentum. Yeah, and FEV or PEV is one thing that I like. What is FEV? I really like PEV though. Yeah, but that's not how. Wait. Because you got to look at fundamentals though too. Like you can't just. It just can't be like one thing. Let's see, FEV. Okay, there's no. Yeah, there's nothing coming up as FEV on the New York Stock Exchange or anything. I see something on the London Stock Exchange, but I don't see anything on the New York Stock Exchange or the NASDAQ or anything. Yeah, no. I typed in FEV. I don't care, bro. Cloud. My goal, okay, I want to be very, very clear. I want everybody to make as much fucking money as humanly possible. That's my goal. There's, like, that's it. Just don't, the only thing that I ask is that nobody spreads false information. Like, that's it. And, like, if anybody asks for a source, like, please have a source for them. That's it. I mean, I play options all the time. I mean, I'm, like, heavy in derivatives. Like, I'm all about making money on options. I don't care. As long as people are profitable, that's what I care about. My goal is like to spread information that makes people like be confident in their decision making. Yeah, we gotta take care of the family. Gotta take care of the fam. Oh, no. It's about 80% shorted. 80% short interest is on REVLON. But REVLON is 70% owned by Forbes, aka the company that rates the richest people in the world. And then the CEO is the third largest holder of REVLON. So all it would take would be for them, the second largest holder, who is RCH Holdings, or REVLON themselves, or Forbes themselves, in order to go ahead and do a share recall. And if they were to do a 4-share recall, right, then that would it could potentially cause like a Volkswagen type squeeze, just because that would pinch the float. The only thing similar to like Volkswagen, okay, other than REVLON, is going to be BBAI, but BBAI does not have the attention that REVLON does. BBAI, it doesn't have this like the backing yet. But if they drop big news and people got behind it, then it might have some like that kind of potential. It's just people don't realize that the play's out there. Like, how like sometimes my videos are like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, sometimes even longer like than retail. Like I don't even want to be cocky about this, but like I feel like BBAI might be at that point in time where it's too far ahead, and not enough people are gonna know about it yet. Lucky chip. Sorry guys, my dad just walked in the house. I don't know. Oh, thanks.
I put $20 in it.
Okay. All right, I'll see you later.
I love you.
You too.
Will you check the mail later to see?
Yeah. I'll check the mail. You gotta like change your address though at some point. We don't have to have this discussion on why I'm live, but you're gonna have to change your address at some point.
It's Casey's stuff.
Well, regardless.
Why?
Dad, did I not just tell you regardless and that I'm on live?
Yeah.
See ya. Sorry about that, guys. Senior just walks in my house as he pleases. No, that's more like Dad walking in my house unannounced, like that kind of a deal. That's what that is. Not bring my dad to work. Not at all. Yeah, no, $1.4 billion apparently. BBY, guys. I'm not following that play, but BBBY is apparently about to pop. That might carry a lot of the moass type stocks. Watch out on BBIG. BBBY has in the past been like a top signal, as has REVLON though. They've both acted as top signals to other potential moass plays. Okay, BBIG apparently got rejected. Guys, Coinbase could also become a short squeeze pretty easily. It's got numbers, but it would be a very high dollar short squeeze. Just throwing that out there. Look at REVLON. Go ahead. Go up to my next parabolic line. Go ahead. Go ahead. NEOV announced an offering. I'm not playing it, but... No, you're right, Haley. Love my family while I got... Yeah, absolutely. But, like... While in the middle of working, you know what I mean? Like... Go. Push, 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 push. Unannounced too. Like my phone's right next to me. That's the only issue that I have with it. Go ahead, pop, 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 pop. Guys, it is so fucking close. Watch the warrants on TBLT and PGY. If market plumbing is accurate, they should have a very large pop at some point in time. Not financial advice, but that's market theory, at least. Like, that's correct market theory. Trust me, I've gone over it several times. They should at least like trail it in some fashion, or at least meet in the middle or something. Like TBLT should be a lot closer than what it currently is. Come on. Get over that line and hold it. Get over that line and hold it. Lucky chow, buddy. So their earnings are on the 5th as well, that LTRPA they were talking about earlier. Heads up on that. Go on, go. Go, 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 go. Pop. Just pop. Take out 675 with some fucking velocity. Let's go. Ignore the RSI. Guys, this RSI might get blown out completely if it does decide that it wants to like roll. There we go. Intraday high. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry, the intraday high 680. Oh, we're at 680 now. Okay. Go ahead. FOA. Go ahead. Go EVs now green. Go pop. Pop. Go crazy with it. Go ahead. Hit 7. $7. $7. $7. $7. Like, even a turnover rate of 27 isn't that bad when we're talking about a 52% gain. 53% gain. Like, it's not that much. At least in my opinion. And we're not at like crazy volume levels right now either. Keep that in mind. Up, 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 up. Pop it. 7. We want 7. We want 7s, and they hopefully start delta hedging higher. Although I bet you at some point in here they're gonna slow down, and then they're gonna roll their 7s. Like right in here. Watch, it's gonna get to a point. I'm thinking, and if it doesn't just explode upwards, it's gonna get to a point where they're gonna want to roll their 7s. So they're probably gonna sell options here, right? And then they're gonna come back down, and then they'll probably do like 7 5s and 8s. That's what I would bet if I was just guessing. If it doesn't just take off here, because there is a potential that it just takes off. Oh, what's happening? All right, now's when they're probably gonna be buying options. It might come down even further. I don't know. But right now is probably where they're loading up on their higher options. See how it's not going down that far though? That tells me that they're being quick about this. See, turnover isn't going like sky high through the roof. I think that that's because they're just rolling their options. There's no way in fucking hell that that's accurate. Up. Here we go. All right, now let's see what happens at 7. Go EVs flat. Guys, remember, they just got an order for 4,500 vans from fucking Walmart. And they got, like, notified that they're gonna, you know, go ahead and be a part of a, U.S. Army, like, potential, like, deal to see if they're, you know, up to standard. That's big. That's a big fucking deal. It's a huge deal. Like, we're sitting here wondering on MULN, like, what the hell is gonna happen? Meanwhile, Go EV just got an order from Walmart. Like, Go EV is a $1 billion business, just so everyone's aware. Okay, REVLON, this is great. Oh, man. You have 6.5s? Okay, I can't tell you how to trade. I wouldn't have 6.5s, though. Because right now, you're a 1-to-1 right now, and you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose on theta. So you're gonna have theta decay. I would have already rolled up by now. I would have rolled up as you were at like right here when it slowed down, like at like 596. I probably would have sold, and then I probably would have bought like I was saying, like you could have rolled up, you could have rolled out, you could have rolled like anything. I probably would have rolled out and up a little bit, but that's just me. Not financial advice at all. I'm just saying, like, on a pullback, that's what I do. Like, I sell it on a parabolic, and then on a pullback, that's when I buy, like, more options. Again, not financial advice, but that's just how I trade. So, giving you insight on that. And that's just a whole exposure like thing. Like, I want as much exposure to something as possible. And that's if I'm playing high risk, high reward. Like, I have so many, like I don't know. That's just like an aspect of a trading plan. That's if I'm being aggressive. If I'm not being aggressive, then yeah, like, I don't know. I'll play it smart, I guess, you know, and be closer to the money or in the money. But it just being at the or in the money, right? It takes away the whole like the whole aspect of like having an option, and that's leverage. It makes you 1-to-1. You don't want to be 1-to-1. At least in my opinion, you wouldn't want to be. Go ahead. AMC is looking nice. Okay. So that's a mod shout. AMC's looking nice. Again, I'm not going to pull up. Like, I don't want to pull up AMC GME. Like, unless they're cruising. Because I'm so steady with, like, these percentages that we're pulling in other stocks. Like, I'm cool with my straight shares. However, if it starts going ballistic, if one of them starts going ballistic, let me know, because then I'll pull it up. But if it's just like cruising, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not worried about it. I'm just letting it ride. I've made that decision that already. That like I'm down for however long it takes. I don't care until the number is like really, really impressive. Then I'll start to care. Well, so that's how I do it, Mela. So I'll buy lower ones, and then after it hits and after it's going up, then I'll take them out, and then I'll roll up, and I'll keep rolling up and keep rolling up and keep rolling up. Like, imagine if you rolled out immediately and you bought a shit ton of 7.5s. you see what I'm saying? That's what point I'm trying to make. But like, now the 7.5s are gonna be like ridiculously expensive. I bet you'd have to be waiting for like the next pullback, and then you'd almost want to be thinking about 8s. But then you're also thinking about potentially being option trapped. You know what I mean? So it's up to you at this point, like on how you play it. But that's how my trading strategy is, at least with options. If I want max exposure, of course. That a boy. That a boy. That a boy. See the 7.5s though? Look at that. That's. I'm not trying to like rub it in. I'm just trying to like show you what I mean, essentially. Like, I want you to understand why I do things the way that I do. I want everybody to understand why I do things a certain way. But I mean, like, I'm happy that you're up to like on your or like twice as much. Like, fuck yeah. It's all about making money. It's all about percentages here. VRM is under fucking $1.50. Just saying. I forgot about this one account on my phone for the day. It should be fine, but a lot of it has Tblt in it, so like I don't even care. It's that thing that I'm doing, like $5 to $1,000 challenge. I don't even know why I'm even doing it, but I just kind of like put the challenge on top of myself, and I'm just like, I'm gonna try to do this. I mean, I'm up, obviously, because of Tblt. I have a lot in Tblt, honestly. I finally cracked the $20 fucking mark. AMC's at 15.18. We're about to take the intraday high back on Revlon. GME's at 34.56. BBIG still at 71 cents. Do you know how many people are just going to be like focused on AMC and GME and just stare at the fucking chart all day long for it to bounce back and forth between a few percent, like a few percentage points, when they could be hitting on these fucking huge value plays? Like you guys, like you could do both. You know what I mean? Like that's what we're doing. Revlon could just be like, okay, so it could just be a short squeeze. Like the first time I think it was a like pseudo squeeze, kind of like what they did on AMC on June 2nd, like last year. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm not gonna touch this fucking portfolio. I have TBLT, DSS, VTGN, and PTPI. I can't fucking move anything out of there. It is what it is. Okay. Yeah. Yep. So, again, just going to go ahead and clarify my Amazon wish list in order to make the channel better. Totally voluntary. It's in chat all the way pinned to the top. Throwing that out there. And again, like, sharing, subbing, I mean, it all helps. It all helps. I need to be in front of more people. That's it. Like, more people need to be able to see this shit. Because this is unreal. Yeah. But the way that the news broke, the Wall Street Journal made it a hit piece rather than, like, explain exactly what was going on. And then when I looked into it and I found out what was actually really going on, that's how I discovered like how big like the potential was. Okay, TTE apparently did a transaction within its own shares. I don't know. Oh, a few years back. I don't know about a few years back, but this was a strategic one. This was planned. I thought you were talking about this time. My bad. This time it was planned. I know that from the reading of like documents from REVLON. I don't know, like, so many. The issue is that people don't know the difference between Chapter 11 and a Chapter 7 bankruptcy. Chapter 7 basically means you're fucked, and nobody's willing to work with you. Chapter 11 means that like banks are gonna work with you, or you have the availability to talk with banks and clear things up. And people don't understand the difference. Fuck yeah, dude. Dean, you've been in this channel long enough. You don't have any REVLON? I mean, yeah. If you're long REVLON, fuck yeah. I'm so long REVLON. Their margins, guys, are fucking like 60% almost, and they're increasing. They're 78% short. Cost to borrow average is 403%. 80% short on their fucking float. And remember, at any point in time, right, Forbes, the CEO of Forbes, or RCH Holdings could issue a share recall, at which point this could go through the roof. Any point. I mean, the original, like, hey guys, pay attention, look at this, was at like 110. So, I get it. Like, I sold options at the top. I just didn't sell my straight shares because I had a feeling that they were going to pseudo squeeze it, which it appears as if they're doing. So that's why I'm still in it. I actually bought more options when we were at the bottom. So I sold my options, near the top, but my straight shares, I'm riding those. I don't care. That'd be dope. Why would the CEO do that? The CEO would do that so then it would cause a short squeeze. That'd be smart. That's what, like, we would want from any of these stocks that we're, thinking about shorting. I have no idea why DVN halted. I'm more concerned about when/if REVLON pops here, what's gonna happen. Lucky, what are you doing, Bubba? Is this because of news? Maybe yes and maybe no. It had the dynamics of a potential short squeeze before anything happened, but like then it got news that if anybody's been following REVLON, we kind of expected, but it got the follow through on that news. So then I guess like things started to pump on the news. But fact is that it's like pretty much 80% shorted, and they have good fundamentals. So, in all reality, it could have happened even without like the news. But yes, we did get news. We got news that we expected, though. No big deal. Well, it was 78 point something, 78 and change. It's been over 100 a few times, actually. Yeah, I mean, last time that I mentioned it, it went from $1.10 to about $9.50 some cents, I believe. I mean, we'll see what happens. All right, 1 second. I think the dogs have to go out again. 1 second. Okay. We're going outside. Do that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Well, stop being greedy then. If you know your problem, then why is it a problem? Like, you shouldn't. If you know your own problem, you should work. You like just work on your own problem instead of like letting the problem continue. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would do, at least. Like, my problem is that sometimes I get out of things a little bit too early, and I'm like not greedy enough. That's my issue. But in all reality, like, I've just been burned enough times by trying to be greedy, so I've adapted to doing that. Well, let's not put dates or times or anything like that on it, because, like, I'm enjoying this, like, re-evaluation period, I like to call it. Because everybody on my stream has been fucking killing it. So, like, they could take however long that they want to with it. That's why I'm barely pulling up the moass plays on screen. Because I'm not really paying attention to them. They could be up as much as they want. And I'm not going to pay attention to them until they're at like digits that are kind of like mind-blowing. That's it. I don't do price targets. I don't do price targets. But, alright, say that this goes into a full-on short squeeze, okay? In theory, there's no high as high as like a short squeeze can go. Like, there's no theory on how like I don't know how high like the target would can be. It comes down to who the holders are, like how long they're willing. Like, I mean that's kind of like what it's up to. It's just like how like firm can the longs hold. How steady can they be? Can anybody, withstand huge drops without panic selling, etc.? Like, but if you look into like market theory and how markets function, there's no top to short squeeze ever at any point in time. Wow. Well, that's you. I'm sorry that. I mean, at least you identify your problem. So you're telling me that you. Well, sometimes you just gotta be. I don't know. Like, try to perfect whatever you're doing. Like, I don't know. I can't give financial advice. Like, you do you, you in the best way possible. Like, I guess that's all I can give you. So you do you in the best way possible. I mean, I can't tell you to hold longer. I can't tell you to sell quicker. I can tell you that I am completely data driven. And unless the data and the chart leads me to believe that I should sell, chances are I'm going to be in the trade until then. All the time. Like, I don't panic sell. I trade off data. I'm data dependent, 100%. Now, if I'm momentum trading, it's different. Shout out. Yes, it is Flex Hour to my one and only sponsor, PowerFlex Gym. The only place in the world where you could get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't care about plays that I'd be late to be honest, all in one. I care about plays that are gonna happen in front of me. That I could then get. That I could like make do something about. What good is it to look in hindsight? It's not gonna do you any good. You know what you should be wondering? You should actually be wondering why TBLT warrants aren't trading $5.50 behind TBLT approximately. Well, plus that. So, what, $6 and, what, 19 cents? Why they're not $6.19 behind TBLT? Or why PGY isn't 11.50 behind, or the PGY warrants aren't 50 or 11.50 behind PGY. That's what I'd be wondering. Because those could be like this could be like the biggest layup in the fucking market right now. Stock plumbing wise, not financial advice, but these warrants could be a layup, an absolute fucking layup. I have no idea why they're not trading just slightly below that. It makes no sense at all. I mean, they're still up 20% today, which is great. Don't get me wrong, but they're not nearly where they should be. Like, they'd be more than 300% up, in theory. I hope ETH... I like ETH a hell of a lot more than I like Bitcoin. I'll tell you that much. I think that Bitcoin loses most of its dominance to ETH, Cardano, and XRP. There's, like... I actually ask holders of Bitcoin... like the same question quite frequently. Besides price tag, okay, what is better about Bitcoin that XRP can't do? And nobody ever has an answer for me. Besides price tag and legally being able to be traded in the US. Like, there's nothing. I can't believe it's already fucking 3. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Rev looks really nice. Looking for... It's probably... People are probably moving out of their 750s and probably rolling up. Oh my god. Look at the 750s, guys. Oh my god. Congratulations if you were in the 750s and you got in them early. They're probably rolling up. Like, see, look at the volume. A lot of volume at 10. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not going to go into detail because that would be kind of like I might like say something that might be taken as like financial advice, and I can't do that. So I'm not going to cover it. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Let's go into the splash zone. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Up, up, up. Right to the splash zone, baby. Take me to the splash zone. God damn. Come on. Revlon's about to do some dirty things, I think. Not financial advice. Come on, you dirty girl. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, has the intraday? Go. Go, 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 go. Running up to 8. Right up to 8. Right up to 8. Go ahead. Yeah, for real. For fucking real. Guys, please sub if you haven't already, okay? It helps the algorithms. if anybody wants to be extremely, you know, giving, the Amazon wish list to make the channel better, okay, is at the top of chat. But all I'm really asking is for a sub, which is completely free. Sub, like, share if you really want to. Like, I'm not forcing it, like, anybody to do anything, but subbing literally helps me out so much, and chances are you're probably making a fucking fortune just because of this, like, what's going on here. Yeah. Wow. We are erect. This is good. This is great. I love it. Revlon, what are you doing? Why are you having a heart attack? This is beautiful. Is it halted? It probably halted. It halted to the upside. Let's go, guys. Well, guys, data dependence. Okay. Now, the chart momentum was moving in one way. It's still 78.14% shortened. Why would you think the run was over? It was just cooling off. That's it. No big deal. TBLT could go. TBLT is about to test the 200. A cup. Are we going for a handle? Watch TBLT. TBLT might do some fucking gross things too. We'll switch back to Revlon when it's unhalted. I have diamond balls, not crystal ones. That's all I could say. I don't know. They could pseudo squeeze again, and they could drop it again for no fucking reason. Just remember that. That's what they did last time. They just pseudo squeezed the shit out of everybody, and everybody was fucking, like, shook. I expected it, but everyone was shook. I even told everybody to watch out for it, and it is what it is. Like, the warrants on the PGY are not making sense to me at all. Like, they should be a lot closer to the fucking underlying. But, hey, is what it is. VRM under 150. Interesting. Revlon, I think there's something special about Revlon. I don't think it's a one-day type deal. But, again, I like you said, nobody could predict the future. So I could be absolutely 100% wrong about that. But there's something special about Revlon. It's not that I make bangers, it's that I screen them. Thank you for noticing though, because like a lot of people don't fucking notice. Thank you very much. Yeah, Rev's been halted for the last couple of minutes. We're waiting for it to unhalt. HS, how the hell am I supposed to know, bro? I know, we know. It's old news at this point. I was the first one to actually mention it, and then I double checked, and then it was halted, and then you guys started rolling in chat saying that it was halted. Like, no, it's all right. But thank you very much for noticing, because like there is a lot of work that I put in, It's almost unhealthy. I'm putting out more financial content, just so everybody is aware. I'm putting out more content than everybody in the sector except for Bloomberg News. And Bloomberg is a conglomerate. Like, they're 24/7, nonstop. So if I'm putting in the second most amount of work, like, that's a lot of content. I have my computer rolling almost 24/7. Except for like an hour before the stock market opens. That's the only time I'm down. That's fine. I mean, that's fine if they halted into after hours, but in after hours, there's no, like, you can't halt anything in after hours. Except, well, actually, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. It got halted in after hours the one time. Was it this? I think it was this. It got halted in after hours, and I actually made a video about it. I think it was REVLON. I don't know why, because it doesn't make sense, but I made another video about it being halted in after hours, and I've never seen anything get halted in after hours. Super trend to the upside on TBLT. Through the 200, TBLT might go flying. We're gonna be coming up on a parabolic line, or a potential parabolic line that I have. Yep. And if I ever seem to like sound cocky, guys, I don't mean it. I don't mean it. It's just I put a lot of work in, and I love being right. I love being like accurate. So if I ever sound cocky, it's just me like being pumped of the accuracy. So I'm literally just gonna apologize in advance. REVLON halted. Oh my god, go ahead. Up, 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 up. Here we go, Rev. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, now we're gonna get some fucking volume. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. This is why they call me the REVLON Don, baby. Let's go. Fuck yeah, guys. Now watch out for option traps, though. Just saying. Watch those warrants that I was telling you guys about. TBLT and fucking PGYWW. Not financial advice. Just watch, because they might fucking gap up at some point. It's very, very weird price movement, because they're so far off. I'm surprised that the RSI is only 71 something here on REVLON. Still 45 minutes left in the day, too. Yeah. The REVLON Don doesn't even have fucking monetization status yet. Like, please, 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 please share my shit. Please, please, please sub to me. Please go ahead and do those things. And if you're really feeling froggy, like I said, the Amazon wish list to make the stream even better is in chat, all the way pinned to the top. But this is just unreal. And I'm sorry, guys, but, like, the accuracy, like, I knew that this was going to happen. I told everybody that this was going to happen. Not financial advice, but, like, if you didn't hear it, you should listen harder. Push it. Please do, dude. Everywhere. Everywhere. Look at my Look at my shit. Just look at look at my past uploads. I'm usually about a week or 2 weeks in front of retail. Seriously. Look at my uploads. I'm usually about a week or 2 weeks ahead of retail. It's fucked up. But I'm still not monetized. Like, I still don't have all the equipment I need. Like, you guys realize I'm going to have to stop doing this in order to go get a real job if I don't get monetized. Right? Because I'm sick of taking money out of my portfolio to support myself when I think that the values are so low. I'm going to have to go get a job and actually support myself and not take out of my portfolio. And then I'm not going to be able to fucking make plays like this. AKA, you're not going to be able to watch me make plays like this. So it's going to hurt everybody. Ultimately. Like, how high does the option chain go up? Well, watch out above 17.5. Like, it could run all the way to 17.5 for all we fucking know. This one goes to 20. Look at the $20. Look at these. Look at the open interest at $20 on fucking August 22nd. Or, yeah. Oh my god. Now, again, remember, TBLT has a fuck ton of warrants or FTDs due tomorrow though as well. Look at TBLT. TBLT looks hungry too. Max, no. Because I've already made my trading plan. I've already decided my trading plan. I don't backtrack on my trading plan. I've been streaming for 5 months. And it took me this long to get this much traction. Like, they have like, it's almost like it's like fucking monopolized, like the advertisements, because like I don't pay to advertise, right? So unless you're paying to advertise, you're not even gonna get seen, even if like you search for your shit. Like, I'll search for my own shit, and sometimes I'll even have a hard time finding my stuff. So it's just like getting to a point where I have a decent amount of subs and people sharing my content that gets me high on the algorithms. But like this month, I have over 300 subs this month. So it's like, it took me this long to get to this point, but now I'm like, my sub count is kind of like growing at a rapid pace. Watch out. Watch out. Alright, we want 10. Because it topped out during the last pseudo squeeze around this level. No. Don't woohoo yet. Don't woohoo. It topped out during the last pseudo squeeze around this level. We need to keep pumping. We need to clear 10 with some fucking velocity. Before we all, like, you know, get all excited here. I called this at $1.10. Oh man, that's great. That's great. Yeah, watch BBIG to jump up to where it was. Pump, baby, pump. It might blow out the RSI. If it jumps, it might blow out the RSI straight up. RSI's already high. Jump. Clear that line. Clear through 9. Come on, clear it. I know you can. Pop. Alright, go. 990. Come on, clear 990. Oh, we're so close. Come on. Pop it. I don't even know what's going to happen if we bump this with velocity. It tapped it. Huh. Congratulations. I don't even want to look at my rev calls. I'm not going to. I have leaps. I have like a shit ton of leaps. I'm not even gonna look at them. No emotions. Trade off numbers and fundamentals. Do not trade off emotions. I mean, actually, you know what? Trade however you want to, but I know that when I trade off numbers and data, I do a better job. So just, you know, keep that in mind, I guess, while you're making your decisions. Just be like, does the data make sense? No, but see, I'm too hungry to do that. I'm too... I don't even know how to phrase it. Like, I'm too ambitious to do that. Like, maybe after they figure out the rest of the stock market, and I mean, I'll probably never retire. I'll at least be trading high-end options and flipping high-end options. But to be partially retired, maybe after they passed like crypto regulation, then maybe I could afford to move to, you know, an area that I'd like to like move to, and I'd like to open up a few different sources of revenue before I like really settle down. Like, I want to have at least like 5 sources of revenue before I get too comfy. Like, that's the first thing I'm doing, is I'm buying appreciating assets or like revenue streams. That's like one of the biggest mistakes that I think a lot of people make. Here we go. Come on. Like, too many people buy depreciative assets, and it fucks them up bad. That's why everybody goes broke. Like million, or like the lottery winners, and like, let's say athletes, after they stop making the money that they're making, like, most of them go broke because they aren't financially literate. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I need monetization, though. I need to get monetized really, really bad. I really, really do. So if you guys want to, you know, share my shit, I would be so eternally grateful. Like, that's it. Like, I need to get monetized, and then I need a few things that are like on like the Amazon wish list. I need like I need the second to make my channel better. I need to get my other monitor that I have over there. I need to mount it to my desk on the other side. It's about to go pop. And then I need to, you know, set that like screen up so then I could like still use this screen, and then I have you guys on that screen, and then I need a new camera as well, and then I'll also run an XRP stream on this computer separately. Like, I'll run that over here or something. So then I'll have 2 live streams running at the same fucking time. And then I could run, what's it called? I could run the what's it called, like, everything on that screen that I'm doing on this laptop, if I have a webcam and that stuff. And then if I have the green or the green screen shit, then I could actually like make myself like appear better to you guys. I'm just trying to upgrade quality because I'm gonna reinvest a lot of it into into the channel. It's just, I also have like a couple bills that I need to like pay. It's just like normal like life stuff. UVXY might be a half decent hedge, not financial advice. So the monitor I have is a 32-inch. I just need the mount aspect. So I just need the it's on my Amazon wish list. It's like $30, honestly. It clamps to my desk on that side of like where like the laptop is, and then I would put the camera. The camera is the more expensive part. I could put the camera up, and it's like a high-end like camera. That way I have very good camera quality. And then the green screen would probably be like the last thing that I would need. That would go behind me. And it would just make all the shit from behind me like be able to like disappear off your screen. If I figure it out and how to like, I would do enough research to figure it out, but that's how like I would basically like disappear like everything. I'd make everything else behind me disappear, essentially. Picture a flag from right here to right here. I'm not even gonna draw it. Watch it spin. Watch this spin. I don't want to put a flag. I just told you guys that there's a flag right there. And just like imagine a flag from right there to right there. But can you imagine if I had 2 streams running all the time? One of them being an XRP stream, and then like that one I wouldn't even have to like live chart or anything. I could just like let it chill, and then I could also do then my stock screen as well. Like that'd be dope to have 2 live streams running all the time. Then I'd be in the ballpark of outdoing Bloomberg News, which is kind of crazy to even think about. Hammer, big hammer. This candle showed a lot of range. That's another hammer after a bullish engulfing. I think it's going to go right here. Go. Go, 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 go. Eat that right there. HYMC. Yeah. See, that's... I'd rather play AMC if I was going to invest in HYMC. Because chances are that's going to move in sympathy. Or AMC at least is going to move in sympathy of HYMC. Either one. Good. I'm happy it did. I'm happy it did. I just want everybody to fucking make money. That's it. I want everyone to be up. Like, is everyone's P&L green? Everyone's P&L should be ridiculously green. Thank you. I appreciate you. Guys, TTOO might be dangerous. Like, dangerous in a good way. Not financial advice. And their earnings are going to be coming up at some point as well. But they might be dangerous. I called out SkyX like fucking 2 weeks ago. And then like the other day it went up 70%. Disclaimer, I already have a position in them. But yeah. We are gonna make a REVLON video as soon as the day's over. You guys could chill during it. I'm probably gonna make an updated PGY video as well, just because it's cruising. Got me a lot of views last time, a lot of followers, a lot of subs too. Hopped on in the PGY video because it doesn't make sense if the warrants aren't rolling with it. 1 second, Belly needs to go out. You might see a big boom boom here at some point. As soon as this twists up, that's what we're waiting on. We're waiting on the MACD to twist. 1 second. Come on, baby, on the other side. Alright, guys, we got a half hour left. Let's flex on these funds. Am I gonna what? Can I see those options again on Rev? I clicked the options chain, that's fine. Look at the IV. Holy fuck. Look at the amount of volume. See, this is where everybody fucks up. I'm telling you guys right now, everybody fucks up because look at the volume, right? There's a shit ton of volume done here at these high levels, okay? But not down here. This is where everybody always gets beat up. It's like a little chink in the chain all the time. All the time. Almost every single fucking equity. It always happens. Gotta go touch the 48. Are we gonna go hit it 48? No? Yeah, we are. Alright, hopefully we spin. So DVN might run too. Guys, DVN. That's Devon Energy Corp. It has twice the amount of calls than it does puts, just so everyone's aware. What about them? Yo, where's Rocket Girl? Rocket Girl has like a fuck ton of REVLON calls. Or REVLON shares. Well, crypto... Wait until after the market closes to really make your decision on crypto, in my opinion. That's the way I see it. Like, there's too many large companies with Bitcoin on their balance sheets. Not financial advice, but I mean that's just how it is. Tblt. Farida, I don't know what you want me to say about AMC and GME. I don't really care about them until they get to levels that I'm like, holy shit. If that makes sense. Like, I don't care. Nice night. Oh yeah, I think she's gonna blow, bro. I think she's gonna blow. We'll see. None of that's financial advice, but we'll see. Yep. It's technically called a bullish engulf, but we'll see if it engulfs it all the way. It's gotta engulf it all the way. Nope. Nope. Engulf it. Engulf. Nope. Okay. But if it ate that candle, it'd be considered a bullish engulf, which is obviously a bullish move. I'm surprised GoEV has not done anything. This is beautiful. It's beautiful when things work out exactly how you draw them up. I want to push back and fucking and spy. We'd have to get a push in crypto though for that to happen. Remember that even though China and Russia, or not China, Russia, I mean Europe, like nobody could trade in our like stock market past 11:30. They can still trade crypto. Remember that. They can still affect cryptocurrency. Guys, this company is really fucking weird. Just so you guys know. Very, very interesting company. HEPS. Just throwing that out there. Three Little Soldiers, if this one finishes green, it's got 10 seconds. Three Little Soldiers is a technical buy indicator, just so everybody knows. For day traders. It's a technical buy sign if it finishes green here. And it finished green. Alright, so that's Three Little Soldiers. Jeremy, I don't even want to talk about it. Watch it fucking halt to the downside and just go fucking parabolic down then. And that might actually happen. Just throwing that out there. Because that's what happened to the upside. It was going up, and then it went parabolic down to a halt, and then as it was twisting back around, I said, "Hey guys, watch this. Watch this to the upside," and then bang, I just started to move. So I might do like the same thing in reverse. And I did say that REVLON has acted as a top signal in the past, so there is that idea as well. I mean, you do you, dog. I don't care what you do. No offense. It's just like you're like you make your own decision. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day, because I certainly the fuck am. $8.50. You know what? Okay. Whatever you think. That's fine. $8.50 is psychological. 864 on the other hand, that is charted up resistance. 850 is psychological resistance, where I'm gonna differ. We're gonna have a difference of opinion there. Like, it's just psychological, and as you can tell, I do have a line there at that. But however, my 864 line is much more important, I would think. That's why it's dotted. Just doing volume at the 48. Waiting for that MACD to twist. She's chilling. Just watch out on fucking, what's it called, on HEPS. And FOA. Like, I can't even pull up Ortex data on MGAM. If, like, I don't know. If the information isn't there, how are you making, like, your trades? You're trading off of, like, emotions and other people's emotions. Think about that. That sounds scary. Z, don't even sweat it, bro. Don't sweat it. You're gonna psych yourself out, bro. You're gonna psych yourself out if you even look at it. I deleted it from my list. Either that, or they realize that there's no data. You can't trade off data on something like that. You're just trading off hype. I don't know. I'm not a hype trader. I've always been a fundamental trader. That's why I at first wasn't into the whole, Wall Street bets thing, because I was like, it has no fundamentals, blah 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 blah. And I was like, wait a minute, they're actually onto something. After I did 7 hours worth of research one day, I sold a bunch of blue chip stocks and I got into fucking AMC and GME. I was like, wow, okay, they are that makes sense. That makes sense. That's why I got into it, into everything. And then all the YouTube creators that I was watching sold out, and then I thought to myself, hey, they're always talking about oh, well, if it's so easy, why don't you guys just do it? So I just did. Pop. I just want that to fucking swing right to the signal. What are you talking about? I'm talking about MGAM. MGAM isn't popping up on Ortex. I have no idea what you're talking about. What are you talking about? I stay away from FDA plays as much as possible. I'm not playing that at all. I'm playing value. I mean, I have a couple FDA plays. I have VTGN in case it... I have a very small holdings in VTGN. I have very small holdings in SRNE. SRNE has a lot of backing, though. And then I have some holdings in PTPI. Those are, the only health stocks that I think I could think of that I'm in. I'm not looking at Getty. No way. No. It's too fresh. It's too fresh. Not a chance. I'm not touching that. I wouldn't touch that with a stick. Everyone else could go ahead and fall for potential fucking scalps. I'm good. I know what I'm trading. I know the ins and the outs of each trade that I'm in. And that's that. Calm down, Lucky. That's why my hit rate is as high as it is, though, because I don't just chase. I don't fucking run after anything. I'm in SRNE. Yeah, it's down. I don't care. I don't care. I'll show you the Ortex after hours, or in after hours here. There's a reason why I'm in SRNE. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about 78%. If you're talking about REVLON, then yes, I know what you're talking about. If you are talking about anything else, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, because I have no... You said, ain't it 78% short interest? If you're talking about REVLON, the answer is yes. If you're talking about what they were talking about, which I believe was... I don't even know what the hell we were talking about. HKD, or... I don't know what else. But if you're talking about anything else other than REVLON, then I have no idea what you're talking about. But if you're talking about REVLON, then yes, you are absolutely correct. We just looked at Ortex 2 minutes ago. Oh, you know what? We were talking about MGAM. MGAM. And I thought that you were talking about MGAM. Because there's no data on MGAM right now. Guys, watch out on Redbox potentially. It honestly depends on that news from the the former Attorney General of Louisiana. Rev truly has no ceiling. That's why I have leaps and not short-term contracts. It makes no sense. Exactly. That's why I want to make a video touching on that. I can't tell you that for certain. I mean, I'm gonna treat it as if it could, but I'm not. I can't tell you yes or no on that. I'd be lying to you, and I refuse to give anybody information that I can't confirm. That's why I'm so big on sourcing info, because if people don't have sources, then it means nothing to me. I know what I do. I'm in bed. This is just a webull chart. I don't actually use webull, but this is a webull chart. It just I like their UI, and it's quick to I don't know. I'm just quick with their chart, and then I go over here where I have E-Trade, and I get a route to the IEX. Yeah. I have actually multiple different brokers. Yeah, PTPI, I saw that. It went green. Guys, watch out on PTPI in case it does gap, fill. That'd be pretty big, a pretty big gap fill. As would FXLV if it were a gap fill, but again, we're talking about a huge move. I hope so, bud. I've only been telling people about REVLON since it was at $1.10. And then I warned people about a pseudo squeeze last time it hit $9. Tomorrow's gonna be really, really fun. Tomorrow's gonna be really, really fun with the amount of FTDs that are due on TBLT. Tomorrow's gonna be really fun. I'm really fucking thrown off by the warrants on TBLT and PGYWW. They don't make sense to me market plumbing wise. We're gonna do a video on those in after hours. On what? Compared to what though? Compared to what? And what's the float on MGAM? I just want to make sure that you're operating off the correct info. I don't know what the float is on MGAM. Under 2 mil? Okay. So the float on REVLON is 5 mil. It's a little over 5 mil. It's 5 point something mil. But it also has a lot of attention, and it just ran 100%, 107%. It also has a very, very, very strong balance sheet, and it didn't just come to market. And it's cheaper. And again, only 10% of the company is on float. So it could have they could do a share recall, and it could immediately force a short squeeze without they could call it in right now, and it could happen right now. Do you even know what would happen to REVLON? Because I don't. I've never been a part of a share recall ever. The last share recall that I can think of would be what happened to K-Bio in 2015. A guy on Reddit proved. Okay, so I would need his sourcing. Because if not, he's probably just trying to pump it up. It doesn't even need to be pumped up. Yeah, you know, please answer. There's no, like, he posts other good DD. Yeah, but I'm asking for the sources because he's not going to be able to come up with a source. That was last. Yeah, okay. Haley, I'm sorry. 1 second. Little girl, Belle. Get in here. What a good time to snipe. Alright, let's not even... I don't even want to talk about HKD. Please. Please, 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 please. That's like the one that's like... I don't even want to know about it. Because it's so... It could be so, like, fraudulent. Like, it's aggravating. But it could be, like, so fraudulent. Like, it could be so heavily controlled by Hong Kong. You know what, though? I bet you that we're over there in their markets fucking around, too. I wouldn't doubt it. Not under... Like, under this regime, anything's fucking possible. I mean, I want to go ahead and say that with one of 3 entities on Revlon could make a phone call, and it could easily become a short squeeze. Easily. MGAM just doesn't have the data. I don't have data to trade off, so I'm not going to trade it. You guys do you, and I wish you guys the best of luck with it, but I don't see data, so I can't trade it. It doesn't fit my mold. It doesn't fit my trading plan. It could. I just don't know it, but it's not popping up on Ortex or anything that I use. Yeah, if it's an IPO, look at the history of IPOs like lately. Like, look at Rivian. Just think about Rivian. Fuck that. Fuck all that. I don't want any part of that. Yeah, exactly. So it's a momentum trade. I'm not... Why would I be in a momentum trade? Just think about it like this, right? Why take a momentum trade when there's so much value on the board? There's so much value on the fucking board, potentially. Like, I just don't see the point of taking... Wow, look at FOA. I've been talking about FOA for a long time, guys, and it really hasn't it just hasn't moved, like, at all. However, it is my favorite. It's like one of my favorite ways, like to hedge inflation. Somebody actually called me crazy on fucking stock twits the other day because I posted a bullish thing about it. Yeah. Please share some fucking short videos. Go check them out after hours. I'm gonna stay live. I'm probably gonna make more DD, to be quite honest. But between like tomorrow during market hours and today in after hours, it might be interesting. And we might see some violent moves. I'm gonna make a video about the warrants today. Yeah, if you're dealing with PDT, you have 3 minutes left. What, do you want to go outside now, dude? 1 second. Come on, hurry up. Ah, look at Revlon. She looks so beautiful. Okay, something about... I don't know what he just put over there, but he did some DD. And so that, whatever that is, just got some DD. Or some news. Man, I'm pumped. FOA, come on. You guys gotta be up a good sum of money. Come on. Whew. Word. Okay, Greg threw up some news. Oh man, this is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. RSI is a little bit cool, actually. Surprised. Got a minute and 20 seconds left for you that are dealing with PDT. Watch Redbox. Just throwing that out there. Not financial advice. Again, that's going to be data dependent, though, based on what like the former AG says of Louisiana. Rev are the share. I have no idea what you're talking about all in one. Can you rephrase that? Watch BBIG as well. Guys, again, if you haven't already, please sub. We do this every day, almost. I mean, like, it's honestly almost unbelievable, and I probably wouldn't believe it myself if there wasn't a public record of it. But you guys could literally go on my channel and backtrack and like look at the shit. It's crazy. So that's like borderline illegal. And it's Forbes that owns the share, what's it called? It's Forbes that owns the like 70% of shares. Go Revlon, go. Whew. Anybody else hit a 5-figure day? I know Z did. Did anyone else? High five? God damn. I know Rocket Girl did. I don't know where the fuck she's at, though. Oh, gosh. High five. Guys, all I'm asking from you, is just a sub. That's it. Sub, please. Go, 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 go. Honestly, this might just fucking ignore, like, the fact that we're in after hours, and it might just rip. Who knows? It's on my potential parabolic line. That's why it's dotted like that. That a boy. Since $1.10. And then I called out a potential pseudo squeeze, which it did. And then I didn't call the specific bottom on it, but I did buy options as well, and I still have my straight share, so I mean it is what it is. The accuracy, though, is astounding. I wouldn't believe it if I didn't have if I didn't have like the videos that I could backtrack. I seriously wouldn't even believe the accuracy that we're hitting. It's not just me. I can't do it without my mods. My mods are fucking on point. Look at Blue Hat. Blue Hat had numbers not too long ago for like a potential short squeeze. But it's not a position that I'm in. It's B Hat, so everyone knows. That a boy specific. That a boy. Go ahead. Fang. Fuck yeah. Oh, Fang is big. That's a behemoth. So FANG, that might be like one of the best. I don't want to say the best. That or like BKH are my two favorite blue chip like energy plays. Maybe. I don't know. That or BKH. If we get a push in SPY, or let's say crypto, we could see something crazy here. They also might try to option trap people from today because the IVs ended up getting so high. Let's hope that that's not the case. Look at EV go. Wow. SOXL. Insane. Wow, 24% growth year over year. Oh. Okay. Guys, DD is constantly being pumped in chat, just so we're all on the same page. EPRT is announcing an offering. Excuse me. Yeah. Hopefully we move off that fucking at that 48. That's the goal. Cryptide is up after hours. Cryptide is up after hours? What are we doing on Cryptide? What are we doing? Pump, 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 pump. And after hours, the RSI is a fucking 77.8. That's insane. Go EVs up after hours. I love it. Pump. candle. HK, yeah, bro. No. I would have been in on it at 28 or 22 if it was not a fucking if it was a decent company to invest in. I would have been in it at 22. Last thing I want to do is hear people constantly say HKD over and over and over again. Cause I guarantee that nobody that's talking about it would have had an entry price that low. Unless you were watching this channel. This is a Hong Kong or Chinese company, I should say, as well. ILAG. Sorry, bud. I just don't want to hear HKD stuff over and over again. It's just not gonna happen. I want everybody to make money, but like if it's a play that like I would have been extremely early on, the last thing I want to do is hear about it like repetitive, like in chat over and over and over again. Not it. You just got timed out. You didn't get like a hidden from channel, because that's a little bit more more serious. But so you just have to like wait a minute, and then you can start talking again. I just don't want to hear HKD over and over and over again, because that's what's been going on. Spies up after hours like that. Oh yeah, I think that well. You have to play the crowd psychology aspect of it as well. So a lot of people are going to be bullish on tomorrow. They're going into tomorrow, so that means that it might be a bad day actually. Like it just depends. A lot of people are going to be bullish, so they might try to reverse psychology us. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and let my other dog in. But yeah, that's the problem, is like we're kind of forced to deal with crowd psychology. Bullish and gold, almost. Alright, we're going to do a gone fan. From the top here. Down. It's GANN, if anybody's sitting there thinking like, oh, what is that? That he's like throwing up. It's actually a technique, and it's called the GAN fan. Oh, I didn't even realize you were going. See you later, HS. My bad. What are we doing? See 200 right there? You need to break that 200, and we might literally fucking fly. Go ahead, run. Run. Look at the data on it real quick. Huh, they borrowed more. Oh god, it's great. That was at 78 point something, now it's at 79. I honestly don't know what that means on KPTI. I don't know what that means. I don't know that. I don't know each rule like verbatim. I wish I did. Wow. The warrants are so cheap on TBLT. Holy God. Holy God. Wow. That's actually some pretty serious news on KPTI. What's it trading at, bro? I don't want to pull down REVLON because, like, I'm literally waiting for, like, explosion candles. Be a deal to grab 23 back. Don't be so sensitive. That's funny. Like, I trade with no emotion all day long, and all I've been hearing from people has been, oh, HKD. It's like, yes, I know, but it's a fucking Hong Kong stock that literally is just trading off momentum, and it could get rug pulled at any point in time, which is why I'm not in it. But I could have been in it at $1.20, or excuse me, at $22. So, like, the last thing that I want to hear is somebody coming in here and talking about that when you, like, people are making over 1,000% on fucking REVLON calls in this room. So I wouldn't say I'm really being sensitive. I just don't want to deal with it, if that makes sense. But I mean, it's the truth. I don't know what you're lolling about. Like you could go back and see when it was halted to the downside the other day, and you could see exactly what I said. And if I was gonna make a position in it, it would have been right there at $22. It might be $22 and change or something like that, but my entry would have been like ridiculously low. So like I just don't want to. I don't want to backtrack and like look in like my rear view mirror when I have plays in front of me. That sounds very, very, like, I don't know, counterproductive, which is not my game. Good for who? Not good for me. If it's good for you, congratulations. I'm happy for you. But the one ticker that I'm asking people not to talk about is HKD. I know that you might just be popping back in. So like let's just not bring up HKD because like that sucks. Because like it juiced to just watch the floorboards, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Watch the floorboards because look at this. I don't know. I could never fucking put money behind that. Never in my life. That's funny. Oh, and the cost of our average went up too. Yeah, it is about making money. That's exactly right. It is about making money. I just asked to not speak about one ticker. That's it. One ticker. And that's because we've talked about it multiple times throughout the day. So I just asked for one thing. One ticker. Like, what's your average entry? Like just out of curiosity, what's your entry price? Like if you're that ecstatic, I want to know like how good of a job you nailed it at least. Now that we're like talking about it. Good afternoon, Tina. I hope that you killed the REVLON trade. You got an HKD at $8. So I do like the turnover rate, I'll be honest. That's funny because the 52-week low is $12.05. Alright. Later. Alright, so now we don't have to deal with him anymore. Don't lie. He just lied about his entry after, trying to piss me off on purpose. And that's how you get booted. Don't lie about that shit. We were talking about HKD, the one that I mentioned at $12 or $22, excuse me. But its 52-week low was $12.05, and he said that he got in it at $8. So like, I don't know. I'm just not gonna deal with people like that. Yeah, let's not talk about it though, because it's like, it's that one that's like, motherfucker. But there's no way that like I could put money in this. How could I put money in HKD? Like, how can I put money in that? Hong Kong Value Partners, and then AMTD Group Company Limited. They own fucking 88.69% of the company. Like, how does anybody invest in that? That makes zero sense. The turnover rate, that's what kind of drew me to it. But they could literally fucking open the trap door, and like every fucking retail investor that has invested in it would lose all of their money. That's why I won't invest in it. Yeah, it did. I know it was. Yeah, it's like yeah. The answer is yes. But it's a Hong Kong-based company, so like I can't get behind it. I'm not going to invest in China. I'm just not. But to answer your question, yes. That the answer is yes. It says that they own a little bit over 100% of. What happened to MULN today? Honestly, it just kind of like retraced, I believe. Kind of like it started to retrace itself. Nothing crazy. REVLON was kind of the star of the show. I'm just waiting for it to go pop, though. If we're being honest. I did at $22. I just booted someone for lying about his entry price on it. Let's not even go there. Look at AQST. This is another FDA play that I'm in. I forgot. I have a light position in it. Forgot to say that to you guys because I told you guys about all my FDA plays. What's the word on what? On REVLON? On REVLON, they got news that was expected, to be quite honest. Oh, PTPI? Ain't not much. Chilling. Waiting for a swing. It busted out of consolidation into after hours, but now we're just waiting on the swing. TYDE is up slightly after hours. I just want fucking REVLON to really fucking pump because this thing could go flying. People are screwing with the options so bad. They're going too high again and like leaving that that blank zone that usually is left. And that's probably where they'll attack it. So it just becomes data dependent. I don't know how high. I really don't. I would be lying to you if I told you how high, because I don't even know myself. Because in a short squeeze, okay, theoretically there's no high to how high a short squeeze could go. So I'm just gonna play it by the numbers. That's all. That's all I can do. Oh, FXLV. I mean, again, my entry was at 125, so this is something that I don't really care that it went down a little bit. Honestly, like, the T+2 information that you're looking for is going to start coming tomorrow, I think. I think that would be the information that you would want. Yeah. So I'm not even really worried about my FXLV. I'm chilling on that. The data, like the fundamentals are there for it though. That's the thing. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be a fucking banger, I think. Like TBLT, there's a lot of fucking shorts that have to get covered on TBLT. However, they might have front ran that and already like tried to like fit those in like when they were doing the offering. I don't know. No, I don't think anybody really knows. But they have like what 3.2 something million that are due. Either they did them or I don't know, or they still owe them, but it's a lot of fucking FTDs. BBIG is gonna break your heart if you just stare at it all the time. I'm telling you. I mean, like, be vigilant of it, but like, it's literally fucking painful to like just stare at. It's just barcodes and barcodes and barcodes and barcodes and just fucking like. I can't do it. I can't for the life of me, I can't do it. You're asking for financial advice. I can say this. Yeah, I saw. I had that up for a minute there. Sometimes, if I do that, Z, I do it with caution, extreme caution. But sometimes I focus on the plays that I'm absolutely crushing on, and I keep going with them rather than, you know, going back to something that's burned me. You know what I mean? the biggest market plumbing plays right now in like on Wall Street might very well be TBLT warrants and PGY warrants. PGY warrants especially. They just don't make sense. They don't make sense at all. I mean, like as long as you're happy with your P&L, that's all that matters. Yep, later. RGS up. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier today, actually. Like their Z told me that their turnover rate was like really, 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 really low. What's FOA doing? Is that doing anything after hours? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Look at that fucking gap up though. Holy shit. Nope. Nothing after hours. They never do. It just barcodes fucking nonstop, and it just, I don't know, I can't handle it. Congratulations for being able to like withstand that kind of mental torture. Just up, down, up, down, up, down. It's just like, I don't know, just it will literally just barcode like one candle after another, and then like you'll hope that like the next one won't barcode, and then it'll be like hard barcode. Oh yeah, this is the one FDA play that I'm probably the deepest in. Look at how low their turnover rate is. 0.7. That's incredible. Tide's moving? Okay. I want to see BBIG do something though. See, I want to see that 13 go through that fucking 200 with some momentum. I want to make a fucking video on the, wow, Tide is at 10% after hours. Whew. Tide's moving. I want to make a video on PGY warrants and TBLT warrants, to be quite honest. Go, 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 go. It's already hot on the RSI, technically. Yeah, Tide's looking pretty nice after hours. Yeah, I can't watch barcodes. It just gets like, it gets to be enough. Like, I don't know, I gotta move around. Go Tide. 80 on the RSI. Let's go. Alright, 1 second. Bella wants something. I don't know. What would you like, Bella? You want to go tight again? Okay. You do that. Look at that candle. Alright. They all might move in concert. They all might move in concert. I hope so. Tide is fucking getting some love. You like, it's getting some nice love. Go ahead. Keep on going. Huh. No. Absolutely not. I will not be responsible for any of you guys doing that. Oh, man. Go ahead. Just run it. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. So 160 is really what we're shooting for, kind of. 160, 145, 160. Interesting. Yeah, Rev was definitely fun today. I feel like we always have fun, though. I feel like, I don't know, especially like the last few weeks, like it's just been insane. It's almost unfair. It's almost unfucking fair. And like, you know, every day I usually like ask people to go to somebody else's channel and kind of like see whose channel, like, I don't know, that they make better decisions in. Nobody has yet come back and said I did better in so and so's channel. Notice that. Nice. Fuck yeah. If the algos weren't so fucked up, you probably would have made like more over, I mean, like just from like having them at a cheaper price tag, because I've been streaming for a while. It's just like I finally, I guess, just started to like break the algorithm in some aspect. I don't know how, but it apparently did. Do you really want me to? Do I have to? But TYDE. But TYDE is about to potentially gap up, dude. I have a lot of TYDE. I have 0 HKD. Like, are you being serious, or like... I highly doubt that you're being serious, but like, I will if you really want me to. It just... Hold on a second. I really don't want to, though. I could just never fucking put my money into something that is owned by China. 100%. Like, the data just doesn't make sense. And I don't want to, like, look in the rear view mirror and say, oh, well, like, if I did do this, like, I don't know, because then it makes you feel shitty about yourself. You know what I mean? Oh, word. I figured you were joking, because you could have got an incredibly fucking low entry, too. That would violate fucking crazy trade. Like, I don't know, that it wouldn't even be like a fucking decent trading plan at that point in time. It's like what kind of trading plan are you in besides chasing? Because that's what they're doing. They're gonna get everybody that's chasing. Then they're gonna drop it on their fucking face, and then that's gonna be it. And then they won't know for 2 days because of T+2. Watch. I don't know how high it'll run up, but I'm thinking that that's the vibe. Okay. Alright, so their dividend, DK's dividend is back in play. Pop, baby, pop. Go ahead. I really can't understand how fucking the warrants are like this, like that far away. Is there something I'm missing? What is it? PGY warrant exercise info. Okay. So as you can tell, okay, no, that's G. I know it's 11:50 because I fucking looked it up. 1 second. Look at TYDE. But yeah, low key, fucking PGYWW. It might be the most undervalued play in the stock market. That's a straight up layup. It might be. I don't know. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. Like, that does not fundamentally make sense. At all. B-cell malignancy. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Was that an FDA play? Oh, IND. I know what IND. We just that's like in person. What the fuck is it? It's basically human trial. It's clinical trials on people. PSR switch. Yeah, watch for it to pump then. It's usually how that works. ATAX, okay. Go EV just needs to fucking pop that 200 and it might do something. The gamma ramp is primed on Go EV, just saying. And we're about to cross the fucking 200 on the, guys, I'm telling you, straight up, not financial advice. The warrants here at 85 cents, they should be trading at $11.50 plus whatever this is. So then it would be what, $12.25, whatever. They should be $12.25 cheaper than whatever this is trading at. This is trading at $29.80. Okay, so just kind of, you know, use your brain there on math. Okay, that's a couple 100% gain. If it followed market theory, but right now it's not following like the theory of like how the market usually reacts. Like, see how the warrants, the red box warrants, are now like getting some juice. That's intriguing. That's actually awesome. VNOM just got news on a repurchase, and they're a subsidiary of FANG. That's pretty solid news. Pop. Just go. I want to pull this up on fucking Ortex in a second. Wow, look at that. They're upping the fucking short interest. And now it's almost up. It's fucking at. It's over 17 now. It was like 13 the other day. Energy deal that was announced at like 1 in the afternoon today. Intriguing. Pump, 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 pump. Kind of like a weird cup and handle formation. Maybe. Are we through the signal? It looks like we are. It looks like we came slightly below the signal and now we're twisting through it. I hope. Oh, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Guys, this could be huge. Seriously, we need to hit like 145 to like 160-ish, and then we're talking like a potential gap all the way up. That's why I looked at the 4 hour before. Go, 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 go. Like, there's really not too much in between where we're at right now and gapping up on TYDE. And anybody here that has a decent amount of BBIG, chances are you have a decent amount of TYDE. Go ahead. Turn around. Go ahead, baby. What do you mean the average cost? I'm sorry, because it was like free. It came with BBIG. So I didn't even buy more. No, actually I lied. I bought a few more, but like I bought it while it was like down. But most of my holdings I got for free. So I don't know what you mean by average cost. We're getting close to gapping up though. Like very close. And see how the MACD is separating? The further that those split, that MACD gets off that signal, the better off we are. Look at that gap up. I just don't understand your question. I'm happy to answer it. I just don't. I don't get what you mean by average cost. Usually, by average cost, you'd mean like how much I bought in for, or like bought in at. But most of it was given to me, except for like literally a handful of shares, and that was like really really cheap because I had a few extra dollars in my account. So like a majority of my holdings though were like just straight up given to me. But I mean at the cost of holding on to BBIG as long as I did, I guess. But I mean there's no way for me to calculate that. Pump. Ah, come on. Juice. Yeah, no problem. I mean, like, do you have more of a specific question regarding it? Because if you do, I got you. Like, that's not a problem. Like, I'm happy to, like, I'm an open book. I don't give a fuck. I'll answer whatever. But yeah, TYDE is moving. TYDE, like, we are very very close to a gap up, Tina. Like, see these candles? Like, we are very, very close to getting to there, and they didn't have that much in volume those days. And then to there at $3.20, we're looking at a gap up to like $6 potentially, and then there's another gap up over here. It could get very, very fucking interesting very quickly. Spin. RSI. Come on. I'm surprised the Tblt is down after hours with how many FTDs are due tomorrow. That was a newer listing. That was like an IPO type deal. And there's no data to trade off of, so it's a momentum play. So there's a lot of people in here that are trading it. Like, a lot of my subs are trading it. No, I know, but it has no data for me to trade out. Like, if I go to Ortex right now, nothing will come up. See, that's gambling. That's not investing, though. To me, that's gambling. That's what I take as gambling. I don't gamble here. This is not... Like, every now and then, yeah, I'll throw down, like, a little bit on a gamble. Don't get me wrong. However, this is not a gambling type of, like feed here. This is, like, me legit working. I'm systematically, like, breaking each and every one of these trades down by data, by chart activity, by statistics and fundamentals. Like, does it suck when things like HKD that have like that pop to fucking like whatever, you know, amounts? Like, does it suck when they pop and I'm not in them? Yeah, absolutely, especially since I called it so low. But how can I justify trading something that is owned by China when I hate China? I hate the leadership of China, I should say. That's a more like correct way of saying it. Yeah, dude, like, just please, like, share my shit, please. That's all I can say. Please share my shit. Please, like, I mean, obviously you sub because you could comment. That's just how I have my stuff turned. But, like, please share my shit. That's all I'm saying. Like, even go back up and look at some of my uploads and, like, how accurate they are, right? And just please share that kind of shit. Because, like, that's how I get noticed. That's how I get noticed. Like, my accuracy that's how I've been getting noticed. I've been trying everything, and like, nothing really works until, like, I'm as accurate as I've been, and then that's when I finally, like, kind of caught some kind of wave. Watch, is gonna pop this flag before I even fucking finish it. Nope. This is probably gonna catch support right here. Oh my god. Wait. Okay. Wait. Did you guys get that? Did you guys get, like, within, like, a millisecond? Please tell me you did. Because that's some fucked up shit. I literally said it was going to probably catch support, and then as soon as I said it, bang. Like, what the fuck? Things are like, what I think is happening is I think that things are returning back to fundamentals, okay? And I used to trade fundamentals, so I'm just, like, I'm good at fundamentals. Like, that's the truth. I'm a good fundamental trader, in my opinion. Okay. And now that things are finally returning back towards fundamentals, like, I guess it's kind of showing, like, who's good, who's not, etc. Because the rest has been, like, hype. Like, HKD hype. MGAM hype. PIK hype. MAIA hype. You can't... Sorry about that. You can't... If you can't get data off something, right? It's a hype trade. And now, there's nothing wrong with hype trades so long as you're good at scalping them, right? But now that I have a decent, like, amount of followers, right? Or subs, I'm not going to be, like, hopping into as many scalp plays because I don't want to see people lose money that aren't as good as I am with scalping. And I also can't go ahead and I can't, like, say when I'm getting in and when I'm getting out, because then that would be, like, coordination, if that makes sense. So, like, The scalp plays are out for me, almost. It kind of sucks, but... Watch Dave tomorrow. I mean, yeah. But see, Tina, now, because, like, I feel like I'm starting to get, like, more viewers, right? Viewers are going to get turned off if they're losing money. Let's be honest, right? So, if I put them in high probability trade... Like, if I'm covering high probability trades, right? The chances are they're going to make more money. And then chances are they're going to keep watching. And then chances are, because of that, then I'll get, like, even more viewers. That's just kind of how it works. So, like, I don't know. I've just noticed a trend on what works and what doesn't work, and, like, that works. And the accuracy is just, like, that's the icing. Look, we're on the fucking VWAP. This is funny. We're on the VWAP. Watch this MACD twist. I don't know if it's going to come down and touch the 48, but we're on the VWAP. I want to see BBIG jump. Or I want to see REVLON fucking go green in after hours. This should get support in this area off that. 120, what is that? Maybe I'll draw a line. I wouldn't get too excited just yet. I think a lot of people are going to be overly bullish going into tomorrow, and I think that might be a downfall. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. It could be a good thing, but I think a lot of people are going to go into tomorrow overly bullish, and I don't want that to happen. Because what happens when everyone's overly bullish? Usually we sell off. There's a 200 creeping up. 200 just creeped over the pivot. That's interesting to me. $13 and 24 are on the VWAP, and we just got a super trend down, but I don't really believe it. Up, 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 up. Okay, good. Got rid of the super trend. Slow and steady, Tina. Slow and like, these are stocks that people don't know about yet. Like, notice how, like, this group, this channel is usually about a week or two ahead of retail. HEPS might be one of those. Like, usually we're about a week or two ahead of everybody else. Like, how much you want to bet that there's, like, a bunch of other creators making REVLON videos right now? Meanwhile, I've been talking about REVLON and how crazy the play could get since $1.10. But they're going to go ahead and they're going to pretend like they made excellent, like, predictions on it, which I think is going to be funny. Because I already called that. I've already called out fucking 3 creators over that, or like shit like that. Heps is gonna be like the Amazon of the Middle East, just so everybody's aware. Like, they literally just hired an Amazon executive to be the CEO. Just so everyone's aware. Oh, we got 23,000 back on Bitcoin. Very, very good. Ooh, Revlon. What are you doing, Rev? Revlon's making a move back. What are you doing, Revlon? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, go parabolic. Remember, guys, there's no halts in after hours. No halts in after hours. $850. Okay. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, people trade off too many emotions. People got, like, they have to start fucking trading off of data, in my opinion. They will make better decisions if they trade fucking solely off data instead of fucking getting their emotions all mixed into it. Go. Go, 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 go. Alright, we need to clear this line right here. Heavy. Like, with some volume. We need to get over that. Let's see, what is that at? 884? Okay, we need to hit that with some fucking power. $860. Come on. I don't know how many times I have to say this, but like, real talk, that like, market plumbing straight up, right? And this is just complete market theory. PGY WW might be the best play if they like correct like the, I guess, like how it's moving, because this should be 1150 cheaper than that. I don't know how many times I have to say that, but I want to say it enough times that people might like actually look into what like warrants are, how they move, etc. Because I think that's a big deal. Because I mean, that's a couple 100% move if they were to fix it. Oh, come on, pop. Almost like cup and handle. Cup. Go. Go, 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 go. Get the fuck out of here. Get going. 11.11 up on Tide. Make a fucking wish. $82.46 on the RSI on Revlon. I don't even know what I'd make the most money on right now. Out of like Tide, Revlon, probably Tide or excuse me, probably Revlon or Tblt. I don't know though. I know I'd make money on on Tide too, but like I don't know which one I'd make the most money on. If they just went fucking like ballistic, I don't. Remember that the turnover rate for RGS was extremely low today. Everybody should remember that. I gotta put a hoodie on because now it's cold in here. One sec. Come on, give me something. Give me fucking something. MGAM, which again is momentum play, is up after hours, just so everybody knows. But there's no data for me to judge it off, so I'm just telling you that it's up. Because I feel like that's like my responsibility to tell you that it's up. However, again, I cannot judge numbers on it. One second, let me check this out. Rev is up and trending. Love it. That's funny. Somebody just like gave me like some like hate mail over my HKD video. That's hilarious. It's like, make your own decisions then. What are my thoughts on Rev going forward? Revlon, besides, now I want to count out BBAI because BBAI not, like, retail doesn't know about BBAI yet. Other than BBAI, Revlon is the closest thing to a Volkswagen short squeeze setup that we've ever seen in our entire lives. Other than, you know, when Volkswagen actually, like, when that actually did happen. Like, this is the closest event to that we've ever seen. Straight up. 100%. And they actually have fundamentals to back it up. And they're improving their company as well. Like, their margins are improving. 80%-ish. It was like 79 and change, but it was rising. Go. Go, 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 go. Come on, be my handle. Be my handle. Get up there. It's a form of AI that has a float that's very similar to Revlon, but only one company owns the float. Like, owns 99% of the, or excuse me, owns 90% of the outstanding shares. Where Revlon, like, has a few different owners that own up to 90% of the outstanding shares. So, like, I mean, here, I'll just pull. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on a second. Let me get that back up and then I'll show you. The problem is that, like, and I don't want to say this and sound cocky, but, like, sometimes we get so far ahead of retail, right, that, like, I don't know whether I should be buying calls or whether I should be buying straight shares. Look at the cost to borrow, right? Their utilization's only fucking 66. Now, holders. AE Industrial Partners owns 89% of the fucking company. All this one person has to do, or this one company has to do, is call their broker and say, "Hey, I want to go ahead and recall the shares that I'm lending," and 90% of those, like, of the entire company would have to be recalled at market price tag. But the thing is, like, I'm like 100. I don't even have to look. It's 100. I know it is. I looked earlier. But yeah, I mean, that's the problem, is that, like, so, like, again, I don't want to be cocky, but, like, we get so far ahead of retail that it's like, do I buy options or do I buy straight shares? You know, that's the problem that I face. And I'm sure that somebody's gonna take that as me sounding cocky, so, like, I apologize, but, like, I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't be sorry, because, like, everybody wants me to be accurate, and that's what I'm doing. Like, I'm doing my very best to do, and it's working. But then when I talk about it, I could even hear myself sound cocky about it, because, like, the more DD that you do and the more research that you do, the more, like, you're gonna the stronger you're gonna feel about your trade. It's just a fact. So, with that being said, I do a fuck ton of research. Like, my research does not end. Like it rarely ever ends. So, unfortunately, I end up sounding cocky. XRP's curling? I fucking hope so. I don't get into crypto really until like after hours. But I'm working 24/7 nonstop. I'm in it for short-term pain for long-term gain. That's my angle. Like, so I will outwork everybody right now. That way I don't have to work nearly as hard as everybody else later on in life. That's the angle I'm going after. This could be setting up for a beautiful cup. Or cup and handle, I guess I should say. But this would be the handle. I like how the 48 just went right through the fucking VWAP too. I gotta go and see what my fucking shit is looking like. My YouTube studio. Let's see what's good. Wow, 577 subs. Last week I was at 377-ish. That's insane. That's fucking insane. It's like my sub number is going fucking parabolic. I'm with it. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I know. It's just... I'm fucking crushing it as far as my fucking accuracy goes. And honestly, like, my work should kind of speak for itself. But, like, from the not subscribed users, right, I have 36% of watch time from non-subscribed people. Like, that should not be the case. But I have 203% more subscribers in the last 28 days. And that's 322 over the last month. Which, again, I've been streaming for 5 months. So to finally get some, like, a foothold, that's great. But if you look back at my content, the content is so fucking updated. 2 days ago, I posted about Tblt. Love it. How long ago was my REVLON one? I haven't done a REVLON one in a little while. That sucks. I've done a Redbox one, though. That's pretty good. I just have to do a Tblt and what's it called? Tblt, a REVLON. My last REVLON video was 10 days ago. Yeah, that was a little bit of a boom boom. A little boom boom. I want to touch on PGY and the warrants. Even though people are disagreeing with me on the warrants, but I don't think that they understand the warrants. It's fine. Like, I'll just educate them. That's like I can't educate them. I'll just explain to them what It's basically like the Greeks are almost built in on the warrants, and instead of 100 to 1, it's 1 to 1. That's why they're so cheap. But because, like, even with that being said, they shouldn't be this cheap. In theory. No, I don't want to go. I'm never going to do that. I'm always going to be analytical. Because, like, what you see is what you get with me. Like, I don't, like, I'm not going to, like, I might sound cocky sometimes, but at least I own it. I warn you guys that I'm going to sound cocky, but that, it's just because I've done so much research. Like, that's it. I've done so much research on FOA, and people have called me fucking crazy for being bullish on FOA. You know, it is what it is. People don't like 1 minute charts. I kill it on 1 minute charts, so I gotta worry about me, not them. You know what I'm saying? What is it, Bell? You wanna play fetch? Come here. Go get it. If the market ever slows down, we'll do some DD videos, but fuck. Tblt, we can look at that. Ooh, REVLON just hit intraday. Hold on 1 second on that. But okay, so unfortunately, Jack, right? Most of my subs, because I could see how old they are, right? Most of them are in their young 20s, like their younger 20s, right? So I kind of have to be like, hey guys, I told you so, in order for them to sub, if that makes sense. And honestly, when we're talking, like, I agree with you, like, I don't like being like that, but like, unfortunately, because I have a low sub count, I have to stand out. It's unfortunate. I wish I didn't have to be like that, but I do. No, I mean, but you know what? You know what, Jack? Think about your P&L, right? Your P&L is probably the most important thing to you, right? Fuck somebody's attitude, right? As long as your P&L thanks you. Right? Or would you watch somebody else's channel even though you're making less money? Be honest. Please be honest. That's all I'm asking. If you made more money P&L percentage wise watching one person versus watching the other person, even though like the person that you made more money with was like putting you on like better, right? Who, like, what channel would you watch? Well, yeah, but I'm talking about money. I agree with you on connecting with people, but I'm talking about money. Oh no. I'm not arguing. I'm literally trying to think of like the best way for me to advertise. So like, if anything, you're helping me. Very good point, Mike. Welcome to chat, by the way, brother. You're right. He is here. I didn't even think about that. That was an excellent point. Yeah, that's all I try to do is I just try to get fucking solid info out there, and that's why I'm so stingy about when people like just like throw DD out there. It's like, okay, can you source that? Because if they can't source it, then like I don't want that kind of DD on my channel. God, I even though this hasn't run much at all, this hasn't gone much at all. It went like what 5.5 up, and then a little in after hours, right? Just the way I was getting bashed on stock twits about my video that I did on this, it feels really good to have that go up, like bang, right after I post it. I love it. Here we go, Rev. Come on, baby. Push over 9. Ah, come on. Oh, we're close. And then we want to see them delta hedge. But, well, I mean, we'll see if that happens. Okay, we're at 9. 904. 905, 908. Come on, start delta hedging. Start delta hedging. If it goes if they start delta hedging, we're going parabolic. Go. Go, 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 go. Up, up, up. I want to see that MACD spread out. Stay to the upside. Oh, me too, bro. Oh, me too. I am... The only things that I'm down on right now, heavy, okay, are BBIG and MULN. I don't even count TYDE because TYDE was free. That's the way I see it. But those are my two biggest bags that I'm just holding. I'm not letting go of them though, because like I know like what they represent. Like I know, like I don't know. I'm overboard with DD, so like it just is what it is. Yeah, that's why I'm just playing these fucking these potential value plays. And then REVLON just popped out and was like almost like a fucking a perfect short squeeze candidate after the hit piece from the Wall Street Journal. And I know that the Wall Street Journal has ties to Ken Griffin, so that's how I ID'd this one. And then this turned into a short squeeze play. And then I have these ones down here, VRM. That wasn't supposed to be a short squeeze. It ended up, turning into, short squeeze type numbers. Redbox wasn't supposed to end up, being as big of a potential short squeeze as it was. It did. ADN, I mean, I love their product. So I turned into having I turned from having a lot of free capital in order to into having not as much free capital, which kind of sucked. But it didn't really suck because they were all good fucking potential plays. I don't know. I would really like to hit on one of these warrants though, whether it's PGY, WW, or the TBLT warrants. That could free up some good capital for me. And then I do have Redbox warrants too, but I mean that's a totally different story. Again, EDIT could end up being a short squeeze as well as RGS, but that's not neither here nor there. Go EV finally up after hours. Interesting. I appreciate that, Cloud. I appreciate that. I actually go out and I call out those people. Because, like, bro, straight up, first of all, they steal information that I come up with. That's kind of aggravating. TMI gave fake DD, well, incorrect DD, I should say, the day of the GME dividend, which I thought was absolutely horrible. And he has 65,000 subs. So, like, he lied to 65,000 subs on the day that, like, probably most of them were, like, looking forward to. And then that what is it? Raw Coco, whatever. Him and Johnny Love are always trying to, like, say that they, you know, brought up these, like, plays, like Tblt and things of that nature. I know for a fact that I've mentioned them earlier than they have, yet they still continue to kind of push it. And then I called out that Raw Coco on Reddit, and instead of, like, mentioning his point, he just deleted his shit, which I think was very, like, really funny. So, like, the people that come out of nowhere are definitely institutionally backed, because, like, I've been doing this for fucking 5 months, and I'm just starting to get subs. So for those people to hop out of nowhere and then just all of a sudden have, like, you know, like a couple thousand subs, they're definitely paying for them, 100%. $13. Utilization still low. But remember, it's so cheap. And the shorts were trapped, but we're getting to a point where, like, are they still trapped? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't know. It could be. They should be, in theory. Like, it didn't go down that far, but it's pushing it. 9:07 after hours. Come on, babe. People just need to not fuck up the options chain. That's what needs to happen. Like, people can't fuck up the options chain on it, because you know that they're going to be on point with the options chain. If they fuck up the options chain on Revlon, they could very easily, like, screw it. Like, we just can't skip the fucking... We can't skip, at the monies. Like, everybody's fucking piling into 10s. What about 9.5s? What about 9s? Like, I understand you want the leverage, yes, but, like, we need the 9.5s too. We're gonna slap the 48. Oh, I would... I can't even say it out loud. There's so many things that I wish I could say sometimes that, like, I just can't, because I'm not a financial advisor. It makes me want to just get my Series 65 out of spite. I wonder if I'd pass my Series 65 without studying for it. Like that, like those are questions that I actually ask myself. Like, would I actually pass that type of a test without studying for it? Because like that, it's a pretty intense test, from what I hear. Up, up, spin, spin, spin. MNTS. MNTS is so fucking like undervalued in my opinion. In my opinion. I've been studying for the last 2 years though. Ship just got news. Okay, but the thing is, King, is I've been studying for 2 years. I just haven't been studying for that. Yeah, but I know most of them. That's the thing. I mean, I might have to get a refresher on like the exact codes and things like that, but like I have a damn good idea of most things. Like I know people fail and after studying really really hard. That's why I'm saying I wonder if I could. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at. It's like I know, like I study fucking hard. Barcoding after hours, interesting. Bro. That's why I started buying leaps on them. I just kept my straight shares that I have like a low average on. Like I obviously know that I would need a refresher course. Like that's not a doubt. Like I would need to study like a little bit, but like if I did that, I wonder if I could get away with it. I would really like to spin right the fuck now. Go ahead. Psychological, yeah. Honestly, another run to 990, if we were to hold it, I think it could do it. Um, 13. $48 crossover the 200, and now we're gonna get super down. Interesting. I don't know if I really believe in that, but we'll see. Barcoding to the side on GoEV. GoEV has a lot of fucking option activity, I'm thinking. Made a lot of videos about them. DSS low key might like explode as well, and it's only like a 30-something cent stock. Not financial advice. I do agree with you though, like around 10, like it's just under 10, but like, I mean, psychologically it's gonna be 10. Everyone's entry should be so low on FXLV. If you got in when I got in, that you shouldn't really care that we had a shitty day today. In my opinion. Yeah, I got you in a minute. $141, but that does. I don't think that includes the offering. It does not. But also, if you consider the FTDs that are due tomorrow, it basically erases the offering. Kind of, like in its own way, like it. The amount of FTDs is like 3 point. You know, I'm just gonna get it up so I don't misquote. So tomorrow, 3.23 million shares are due. So it almost erases like what the offering is. And then there are also high levels of FTDs that are due the following 2 days as well. Go Revlon. Just break that fucking flag. Go ahead. Again, this is a technique called a GAN fan. Yeah, the GAN fan, G-A-N-N. Notice how these two down as well? They're almost like descending wedges. Or descending channels. I just noticed that as I zoomed out. This one was off. Kind of. I mean, it showed that, but... yeah, that looks like just like descending channels to me. This might form a cup. It's such a good day today. Today went by so quick. I feel like the last couple weeks have gone by so quick. Ever since I stopped making this since I stopped making the decision to just focus on moass plays, these value bangers have just fucking made the day go by so much quicker. Later, brother. Oh yeah, we'll be there. I'm not even sweating it, homie. I'll catch you later. I appreciate you. Hopefully next time it won't be a Dr. Pepper. Come on, Revlon. Bust 10. That's what we really want. Fucking 990. Ugh. This might do some things at some point. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate you. Ooh. I appreciate that. I definitely need... I need at least 1,000 to get monetized. At least 1,000. But I've noticed that the more subs I get, the easier it is to then get subs. It's just like a... they kind of cascade on top of each other. Okay, there we go. I don't know what happened there. now they're kind of like cascading on top of each other, and I'm getting like a shit ton all at once. So like, you know, like I guess it's better sooner rather than later, of course. But yeah, I mean, like I definitely need help with advertising and things of that nature. So shares, things of that nature definitely help. And honestly, like my short videos are fucking fire, in my opinion, at least. Like it might be like me like going ahead and like fucking like rambling on, but like I always source my shit, which a lot of people don't do. I always source my shit, and I try to make them as short as possible. But some of them, the ones that are long, they have to be long because there's that much like data in them. That's it. Wow, VRM is still under 150. Surprised. Hammer. Alright, so just candle formations, guys, right? Like, this shows me, like, not much, like, price movement, but it has a range up and down. And then up here, positive price action, but it shows an inverted hammer. That usually shows strength. And then we got to push down right to the 48. Again, no price movement, but decent range. Inverted hammer. And then like it's been moving sideways. So to me, this is a big short. That's a short. That looks like a short candle to me. And then now we're moving sideways. So now it's just about like timing the twist up. But that's another reason why I run 1 minute candles as opposed to running like, 3 minute candles or whatever. There's a lot of different like charting techniques that people are doing these days. I just feel like I'm faster with one. And I could actually tell how a chart is developing with one. Snap got down to a decent fucking range. I sniped some Snapchat the other day at 947. It didn't get necessarily that low, but got pretty low. Rig is up 4% after hours. That's crazy. That was mentioned the other day as well. Hopefully we hold on 23,000 on Bitcoin right here. We need that. See how the orange is slightly below that blue? We need that MACD. Orange is MACD, as you can see, to swing through the signal to the upside. And then we really don't know where we can go. Like, if we get some momentum on that swing, it could actually do some stuff. And the best part is like, how many retail traders are actually like thinking that they could actually trade right now? Most people think that they can't trade in after hours. It's fucked up, but It's the truth. Where they ever got that thought, I have no idea. But they can. I mean, as long as they have the right broker, of course. Some brokers don't allow it, I guess, but it's shitty. Well, yeah, that's Robinhood, though. Robinhood is like robbing the hood, you feel? I don't trade on Webull anymore, but I believe on Webull you were actually able to trade at 4 a.m., if I'm not mistaken. Now, E-Trade won't let me trade. They'll let me trade in after hours, but they won't let me trade until 8 a.m. I'm almost positive it was fucking 4 a.m. on Webull, but I'm not like 100%, so I don't want to like mislead anyone. Hold on. People are trying to like curve me on this. On StockTwits. Word. I don't trade on it. I don't trade on any of them. I just like I do most of my trading. Well, I do a lot of my holding on Charles Schwab, and then I do a lot of my trading on E-Trade. I don't use Robinhood at all. And then I chart on Webull because I feel like I'm fastest on their UI compared to like E-Trade's UI or like anything like that. Give me 1 second. I think Bella wants to go outside real quick. You go outside, baby? They're spoofing. I mean, so is naked shorting, but they did that too. I'm really not even worried about anything. Like, at all. Like, I used to, like, there was a point where I was, like, a little bit scared. A little bit nervous. Like, a little bit, like, apprehensive. That part is gone. Like, 100%. Like, I do not, like, I'm not afraid at all. I'm not. I now have a trading plan. I'm now a much better trader. like so many variables have changed. Like I don't know. I'm not nearly this like the same trader that I was at the beginning of this. And you know what? Honestly, like they fucked up by doing this. They should have never given people like myself or like, you know, like those like me, like, you know, like, hey, you know, you guys are like literally sitting here watching. Like they should have never ever given us time in order to learn the market as in depth as we do now. Because now they're fucked. We're just going to keep using these tools for the rest of our lives, most likely. I know I'm going to. In order to go ahead and make a shit ton of money doing nothing. Doing nothing. Just working off market functions. They should have never given us this time. And with that being said, they basically took like a generation full of like employees and erased them and turned them into traders. And also, Juice, you're allowed to do first in, first out. It's called FIFA or FIFO or whatever the fuck it is. Like that's actually standard on most large brokers. Just so you know, first in, first out. I mean, double check. You know what I'm saying? But like, FIFO or whatever the hell it is like, that's usually standard. No. Those are stocks that I plan on holding for like forever. Like, I don't see downside to, like, those are stocks that like I don't see any downside by me holding on to them. Now, if they were to squeeze, it might be more beneficial to sell at the top and then buy back in later, but like, I don't know. There's stocks that I see that are going to have high growth moving forward. So it's like, would I even want to sell them? By the way, FOA was on that list. What else is on that list? Okay, well, it depends on like what you want in a broker. Like, I can't give you financial advice. I could tell you that my favorite is E-Trade for execution, because I feel like I get better execution on E-Trade than I do on webull by far, but I could chart better on webull. So I just chart on here, and then I go over here to my regular computer, and I have your guys' chat, and then I have my own portfolio, and then I just come back over here to chart. And you might have to go through your settings as well. I think I have like fucking like 40 cents in this account. It's so funny. In your settings, it might be for like, or maybe you have to fuck with it. But if you said you researched it and nothing came up, then I don't know. But their biggest mistake, it wasn't allowing this to get to this point. Well, it was, but like, I want to argue that like some of it has to deal with like killing the workforce, like of people our age. Like they basically just like showed how weak the stock market could be. You know what I mean? Coordinated buying, right? Or am I crazy? Look, there's Mark Getty. I wonder if there's any relation. And then there's Chin Chu. Huh. Bro, you can make a fuck ton amount of money on that play, right? And I will be so happy for you. That's the end of it. Like, you can make so much money on that play, and I'll be so happy for you, but it's just not my play. Just like HKD wasn't my play. That's fine. So what if I miss a couple, you know, bag, or, you know, it is what it is. Like, people were in here making 1,600% on calls on Revlon today. Is what it is. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. America, fuck yeah. Let's go. Is that confirmed? Fuck yes. Watch, the Russians are gonna have something to say about it, though. Who confirmed it? Fuck yeah. Fuck Al Qaeda. $33,000%. Congratulations. Congratulations, guys. Real talk. Oh, CNN. If CNN is reporting stuff like that, then the finances really might rip. See, like, okay, guys, I want to be very, very clear about something. They distract and distort in order to keep our attention away from other things, right? So they're gonna distract and distort via, you know, this fucking drone strike, and then they're gonna go ahead and, you know, they might do something financially. Just saying. Expect the unexpected. I bet your Raytheon's up. Or something. Or whoever makes those missiles, I bet you they're up. Guys, low key, this might be a huge play moving forward. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but just look into them. It's interesting, to say the least. HEPS. I feel like I should do like a fucking video. Alright, guys, we are gonna do a video. Fuck. Let me get the guy up. Hold on a second. These short videos only take like 2 minutes. So just bear with me here, guys. But this is the cost of, like, I have to literally, like, keep feeding the machine, basically. Alright. Yo, yo, yo. Alright, guys, by now you guys know I'm not a financial advisor, okay? We are going to go ahead and we are going to look at a very, very interesting stock. At least it's interesting to me. Okay, this is PGY. Cost to borrow average on it is 1,000%. However, it's not really, shorted, okay? Utilization's 100. This is not the important part to me, okay? Look at the warrant exercise. Okay, so we're talking about $11.50 a share. I've already done the research, but like anybody who says, "Oh yeah, it hasn't reached the the date," okay, they don't know how to trade warrants clearly. Okay, however, guys, look at this. Now this is a market plumbing potential play. Okay, not financial advice, just saying. We're trading at just under $30. Look at the warrants. Okay, obviously that they've been moving up since I first posted that one video. This is a follow-up video to that. Okay, they should be trading, at least in theory, $11.50 plus this 87 cents. Okay, they should be trailing the warrants or the underlying slightly. I'll give you an example. Here's Beam. Okay, Beam. Now their exercise is $5.50. Here's Beam W. It should at least be trailing it at least a little bit. Okay. Again, that's in theory, but hey, you guys have a good evening. We absolutely killed it today on REVLON. I mean, if you guys look at my uploads, like we've been killing it nonstop. Please sub. I definitely need the subscribers. Like, share. It doesn't cost you guys $1. It totally helps me though. I hope to catch you guys tomorrow. Later. Huh. Whew. Oh, okay. Alright, real quick, gonna upload that super quick. PGY stock, market, plumbing, play. I know, guys, this part's really, really boring. Just give me 2 minutes. This is why I don't like doing, like, this shit. Alright, 1 second. Let me see what Bella's doing. I'm. What up, Sanjay? I hope so, bro. I hope so. I need your guys' support, though. Like, share my stuff, please. Please, 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 please. 1 second. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not going far unless I get help. That's the problem. I need advertisement help. I need like people sharing my stuff. I might go boom. I should do a TBLT video. Too many people. That like people are gonna like psych themselves out almost. I think, but hey. That's them. We don't have to. There are 5. Wait. Subject to adjustments, 550. I literally read the entire fucking, was it the 8K? Ugh, man, I read the entire thing. It came out, it was like fucking 550. I might just fucking skip that part out altogether. All right, I'm just gonna go off the top with this one. Exactly, bro. I'm so heavy in fucking so many other things, but like, what am I gonna do? Fucking stare at the chart? All right, let's just dive into this real quick. Yo, yo, yo. All right, by now you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. We have absolutely been crushing TBLT. Okay, now everybody knows about the offering. We know that it's not, thrown in with this info. Okay, however, tomorrow they owe. Look how many FTDs they owe. You guys ready for this? Tomorrow they owe 3.23 million. The following day they owe 1.91 million. The day after that they owe 1.37 million. So that kind of erases in some aspects, like the offering. But right now Ortex is reading 141% short interest. Again, that's going to be a little bit off because of the float. Okay. However, I want to show you guys something a little bit more interesting. Okay. So TBLT, let's go ahead and let's pull this up. TBLT. All right. So their warrants are exercisable at $5.50 to my knowledge. Okay. Look how cheap the warrants are trading. This is just a straight up stock market plumbing play, in my opinion. Again, not financial advice. So add $5.50, right? And that it should be lagging at least in some way towards that. And I'll give you an example. Okay, so this is Beam. Now here's BMW. It's a little bit closer, eh? That's a couple % gain, just saying. Now, not financial advice, take it as you will, okay? But like between these warrants and then the PGY warrants, they might just be straight up stock market plumbing F-ups. I don't know. I'm taking advantage of them, for sure. But, we're crushing it. Please sub, like, share. Get this info out to people, because if you guys know the dynamics of the stock market and how, each derivative is supposed to work, then you're going to understand what I mean by how big of an F-up this could be. Anyways, later, guys. I hope I see you on stream tomorrow. Oops. Okay. Is OPAD. See, the problem is that, like, I don't want to be hopping in. Like, I'll look for you, of course, right? But I don't want to get involved in so many, like, potential plays that I can't keep track of them all, if that makes sense. TBLT warrant play. I don't even know how to label this. TBLT trending, because I have to add in like hot words. Trending warrant play due to error in market plumbing. Fuck. TBLT. I'll be done in like 2 minutes, guys. You guys saw how quick I was done with the last one. Z. I have no words. I have no words, buddy. No words. I hope that you're just trying to fuck with me, but like, I mean, like, you do you, dog. I mean, I had comments about your, what's it called? I had comments about your AREB play. You disregarded those. You guys, you know how I feel about, like, that play. So all I can say to you is that, like, I wish you the best of luck, bro. That's it. Alright, 1 second. Gotta let him in. See you tomorrow, Sanjay. We just spin up. What other video did I want to fucking make today? Oh, REVLON. I just gotta make a REVLON video. As long as I make like 3 videos a day of solid things that people are interested in, I should be alright. Okay, let's see. Almost 80% short interest. I love it. Do they have any FTDs or anything? Because they might. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. What's 35 days earlier than today? Anybody know? Off the top of their head? What is 35 days earlier than today? June 27th. Wow. Okay. Now we're talking. Yo. All right, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor, okay? However, after the original notice of this play at $1.10, I have paid very, very close attention to it. We were talking about 80%, nearly 80% short interest, cost to borrow just over 400. This just got a little bit more interesting when I noticed it, okay? Now, T plus 35 would indicate that today would be the 27th, okay? Now, obviously, you have to add T plus 2 on top of that, okay? So that's why we're seeing that. But now we have a metric F ton of FTDs that we're going to be running into coming up. Just throwing that out there, all right? Today, it was up, what? At one point, we were well over 100%, but it ended, like, in the 80s. Congratulations if you have been in it. Congratulations. I mean, pretty much all of my subs, I'm sure, are deep in it. But nonetheless, guys, that's a DD. I mean, like, numbers don't lie. Look at the chart also, okay? If we get above and hold 10 bucks, things could get very, very interesting. Not financial advice. But, hey, you guys have a good one. Please sub. I do need subs. Share, like, I mean, everything helps. And it doesn't cost you guys a dime. But you guys have a good one. And, hey, I hope I catch you next session. Alright, that's my last one. Definitely my last session. Or my last one. REVLON. Stock. The gift that doesn't stop giving. Alright, guys, as you know, 2 minutes. Actually, that's already in there. Fuck that. Promise I'm almost done, guys. Promise, promise, promise. See, like, why did it do that? That's lame. There could be so much money to be made right there if the warrants would fucking catch up there. That it just doesn't make sense. Yo, Z, if you're still here, I hope you were joking about buying into HKD. Like, were you, or were you actually serious? Because I'm genuinely curious. It is gonna fucking grind sideways throughout the entire fucking wedge, isn't it?
I was actually going out 3 hours. I wasn't planning on going, but like, wasn't like. So I just got home from a second seminar. I was actually going out 3 hours. I wasn't planning on going, but like, I was on vacation. I was like, yeah, sure, fuck it. My vocal cords hurt right now, and like, even though we did so much exercise, and so the guy that used to be my teacher pushed me to some notes that I haven't done in a while, even though he asked me, and I said I was okay. I should have known better. Right now I'm not okay. But yeah, some prayers. And then I push your vocal cords, you are not trained.
What everyone hit the biggest on today? Should I just assume REVLON, or should I just like? Did you guys hit any like big option plays? Like, where were you guys slamming plays at? Out of curiosity. SOXL was a good call out, but yeah, I mean, like, that's like every one of us, to be honest. I might take some money in DCA into BBIG just to lower my fucking cost average. Alright, we just got a PSAR switch here on REVLON. Hopefully we get some momentum and drive up. If we clear 10 and hold, we could be very, very dangerous. TBLT was fucking fun today. I want to see Go EV fucking do something. They're moving as if they have a lot of gamma activity. And then, as you guys just saw in the videos that I just posted, the warrants for PGY and then the warrants for TBLT, they can make extreme moves. So just be aware of that in case it comes to fruition. Fucking about to pop. You that 13 to the 48. It's right there. We're above every other moving average. Alright, so I did that poll at the beginning of the day, and so far, yes, I think the bottom is in, is like firmly ahead. We need to climb this shit. I might do a TYDE video too, because it's doing pretty well in after hours. I hate doing short videos, guys. I'm sorry. I do. We'll see a big drop in what? The whole market? It's been a descending wedge or a descending channel though since the beginning of this year. Just remember that. Alright, I'm gonna make I gotta make a TYDE video real quick. I'm sorry, guys. I know it sucks. It's a pain in the ass. I know, but this is how I gotta do it because I'm not getting any subscribers. It sucks. Hey yo. Alright, first of all, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. But let's just dive right in, okay? This video is going to be about TYDE. Obviously, it's ripping in after hours. Okay, you guys could see the growth after pretty much a flat day, right? Let me tell you why. And look how fucking beautiful that growth is. Anyways, let me tell you why. First of all, we're talking about a stock with a market cap of 22.5 million. That's it. Shares on float are 20.31 million shares. That is it. That is all. Okay. Now we are going to go over here to the shorts. Look how much we've increased. Now we are at 17.23%. Cost to borrow is almost 330%. Obviously, utilization's 100. Guys, most of the people that own this are battle-tested apes from BBIG. Okay. This is basically a squeeze inside of a squeeze, potentially. Alright, and then look at the chart. It's finally getting strength. We're getting to levels, okay, where if we go ahead and... I'm going to hide this. If we go ahead and we start like getting some momentum together, we could easily see some gap ups. And with that kind of short interest, all I'm going to say is watch out. Right? Not a financial advisor, take it as you will, but I'm loving the price action. And again, disclaimer, I am long TYDE. But hey, you guys have a good one. I do need subs, so please do subscribe. Please share the info, like it. It doesn't cost you guys $1, totally helps me. Anyways, I hope to catch you guys on next stream. Later. Alright, now I'm done, guys. I gotta be done. I gotta be done. Like, I don't think I could, like, handle it mentally. Did even do more. I mean, I could, but, like, shit's rough. That, I wonder if this is gonna do anything after the 200 clears the VWAP. Sometimes we see, like, a little bit of movement every now and then. Alright, I just gotta upload this video to YouTube, guys, super quick. Super quick. No, I don't get rest. I'm going to go ahead and I am going to outperform every single YouTube creator out there as far as content goes. And that's that. Data and almost done, guys, I swear. Like, it just, like, I just want to get as many videos done as fucking humanly possible. That way I could chill. And this is the fucking shitty part about not having enough subs. So if you guys are watching my channel and not subbed already, it'd be dope if you guys would go ahead and hit the sub button. Now I'm really done. Because I just can't do anymore. Like, I don't think I'm physically capable. Watch your feet, buddy. Watch your feet. I hope that you make a fucking fortune, bro. I hope you do. But I'm just telling you to watch your feet. That's all. You sold? Okay. I'm happy they made money, though. That's it. That's what we do. Like, do we even know what they do fully? Like, we know that they're a digital company, right? But do we even know what they do fully? Nope, exactly. Like, that's scary. That's scary. And it's... If you look at the holders, right? They own over 100% of the company, it says on Ortex. Like, I'm sorry, I can't invest in that. Maybe if it wasn't fucking Hong Kong. Look at LIT. Maybe if it wasn't a Hong Kong company and clearly owned by China, maybe I would. But I just can't get behind that. Getty Images, though, like, you could see that was clearly orchestrated. PIK shouldn't even be trading on our stock market. It's a Russian company. I would just rather make plays that are like U.S. and legal. That's like my only deal. Holy pushing what? Which one? Which stock? Holy pushing what? Like, you're laying down some serious money on plays that you have no idea about. Like, that scares me. I don't know, but that just scares me. Ooh, TYDE. What are you doing? 124. I would really like to see GoEV move. Yeah, I don't even want to look. Don't even want to look. It's just gonna get me like pissed off that I didn't hop on it on $22 like I fucking said I should. Like now it's just too late for me. It's just like I feel like I'd be a bug on a windshield. And the ownership structure scares the shit out of me too. What are you doing? Get over that VWAP. Go fetch. There you go. I want one of these warrant plays to fucking pan out. That's what I want. Like, it would only make sense. It only makes sense. Like, stock plumbing wise, they're off. At least theoretically. Like, how can PGY be $11.50, be trading at, let's say, $30, and have warrants at 87 cents. That doesn't make sense at all. Where's Tblt? I need to fucking clean. I keep saying that I need to clean this up, but in all honesty, like, I feel like half the shit on here I need, or more than half. Here, fetch. Good. Very, very tight range right there on the 200. Very tight range. And that VWAP is literally on my potential parabolic line. Gap up. Slightly above average volume. Nothing to really hang your hat on, but we're slightly above. Be interesting to see some movement out of this if we could cross over the VWAP right there. These EMAs. Statistically, that gap would get filled, but there is a chance that we could push right through it. MACD's in an interesting place. See? Let's see. Here we go. Come on. Push, push, push. Guys, we are so close to potentially fucking gapping up on TYDE. Let me show you SRNE. It's one of the only FDA plays that I'm in. Look at that growth. Bang, bang, bang. A little bit of a drop off there. A lot of things dropped off in that area. Look how much more they're supposed to be bringing in this year, though. Projected. Analysts have it at $20, which would be a 709% increase. And keep in mind that's going down. That like they're bringing it down. Holders. Well, you need to... Alright, so the top 3 holders are the big 3 that I always talk about. State Street, BlackRock, Vanguard. And it's not really a short play, but... I mean... They have a very nice pipeline, by the way. Like, their pipeline, it looks pretty solid. That's one reason why I like them. Okay, so first of all, you probably shouldn't be going all in on a stock. You should be picking and choosing your battles, in theory, and you should be diversifying and not going all in. You should just like pick and choose, pick and choose, pick and choose, and that might do you better. Like, going all in on a stock, that's just straight up reckless. Not gonna lie, bro. Oh, I know I'm right. I know, like I don't want to sound cocky, but like, I don't say something unless I know I'm right. Like, or if I do, I'll at least put like a question on it. Like I'll tag it. Like I'll also throw a question on top. Like that's how. So now what are you gonna do about it? You're gonna probably trade better. At least I would hope you would trade better. You're gonna learn your lesson and you're gonna trade better, most likely. I would hope. I even warned you about it too. I even warned you. But I mean, like, I'm not a financial advisor, so like I can only say so much. Look at Cryptide. Analyze each trade more. Like, you know how I won't take a trade unless it fits like everything. It has to fit fucking like every single metric, right? If you're going that deep into stocks, into certain stocks, there's no way in fucking hell. Go fetch, Bill. There's no way in hell that I would be hopping into anything unless I knew absolutely 100% everything there was to know about that stock. Like, I would just know the whole fucking thing inside and out. And I'm sorry if I'm giving you a hard time about it. Just like, I want the best for everyone. And I think that you're being reckless. What are we going to do here at the VWAP in the 200? Now the question is are you going to actually trade like that? Ooh, look at PGYWW finally. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yo, right after I posted that video. Holy shit. That's fucking hilarious. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. I literally just posted a video about these warrants and how they weren't running in sync with this at all. And then now all of a sudden they're being traded. That's hilarious. Alright, guys, give me 1 minute. I gotta see what my pup wants. What's up, Belle? What can I get you, baby? You wanna go outside again? Come on. I'm gonna see that pizza, right? Get this part away. Ah, my bad. Yeah, you need to be much more patient, I think. But, again, I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't tell you what to do. Guys, this might be a huge fucking opportunity. Not financial advice, but in theory, these are supposed to be trailing PGY much closer than what they're like we're talking a couple 100% closer than what they're currently trading at. I just made a video on them. Might be worth a watch. Stay above. Stay above. Push. Push, 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 push. Like, if these are worth fucking, like, I don't know, 50, like, maybe, like, let's say $10 tomorrow. Don't say that nobody, like, warned you about potential, I don't know, a potential market plumbing error, because that's what this looks like it is. Push up, push up, push up. Come on. We need this fucking swing right here to get over this 200 in the fucking VWAP. Watch BBIG doesn't, like, follow Mullen's lead from today as well. If you guys haven't already, please drop me a like and a sub. It doesn't cost you guys $1. I'd like to think that nobody's putting out more content than I am, other than Bloomberg News, of course. Like I'm out here fucking, like, trying. I'm doing my damnedest, but I need your guys' support big time. Here we go. We're twisting up. We need to continue. Continue. Come on. We're not getting the volume we need either. Volume kind of died off on us a little bit. Guys, you might see a large push in the stock. Watch your feet if you do. It's kind of like HKD. It might run, but, like, this was a Russian company. I was looking at their website before they changed it. It was a Russian company, and then all of a sudden they switched it to the US. Now, HKD is confirmed, like, holded. Like, it's held by fucking, I said holded. It's held by Chinese companies. 2 in specific. And they own the entire float. Or they actually own the entire company, excuse me. Not just a float. I don't even know how it's legal that it's being traded the way that it is, but it is. So just watch out on those extremely high risk plays. I'm playing value. I mean, it is what it is. We're killing it over here in value. Like, I'm down with that. That's fine. One of my subs hit a 33,000% fucking increase today on REVLON. So, I mean, like, it is what it is. Some people prefer the risk. I prefer a little bit of both. Risk, but then, you know, you have that value sitting there for you as well. What up, Warren? How you doing, dog? It's crazy that that this was not moving, and then right after I posted that video, all of a sudden this just started popping up. That's insane to me. What'd you kill today, bro? Anything? Sanjay, I thought you were dipping. I'm doing awesome, homie. I'm fucking killing it. We all are. I mean, REVLON, my entry price was $1.10 originally, and then I sold options at the top above $9 the first time. I had a feeling it was a pseudo squeeze, so I kept my straight shares, and then I bought more options down there, and then now we're running again. So like, I really can't complain. Like, REVLON has played out exactly how I kind of imagined it would. I appreciate that. I need fucking anybody. Literally, like, the metric goes based off of, like, how many subs you have, how, like, active they are, of course, but, like, more or less, like, how many you have. So it just comes down to, you know, me packing on subs. That's it. But notice how, like, my sub count is now, like, it's increasing drastically. It was not doing that before. It was just chilling. So, dude, please do, because, like, these percentages are fucking, like, ridiculous. I almost feel bad. I don't know why I would feel bad that other people aren't seeing this shit, but, like, these percentages need to be, like, they deserve to be seen by other people. And I'm not even, like, being sarcastic either. Like, these percentages deserve to be seen by other people. 1 second. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that I would need to be a sellout in order to become #1. I think that's how that kind of works. So I don't think that's going to happen, but as long as I'm not having my videos suppressed, we'll be chilling. Because right now my videos are definitely being suppressed. Like, even sometimes if I'm searching for them, I can't even find them. That's a problem. Like, now I'm starting to get, like, a little bit of a following here. So now, like, that we're catching, like, picking up some steam, now, like, the subs are starting to roll in. But before, it was pretty wicked. So I just need to keep up the momentum. That's all. But thank you. I just like to I like to show my my sources. That way it's not like a trust me bro type like channel. Like I'm literally sourcing things and doing DD in front of you guys. But yeah, I try to answer as many questions as I can. I mean, if something becomes like over the top where like I can't answer all of them, then like it is what it is, but I try my best. Thank you. I hope so. I mean, it's been like fucking 5 months. So like I don't know. After 5 months, it was just like I was like getting like kind of like beat down, but then all of a sudden out of nowhere, like I started getting like a shit ton of subs, and I was like, whoa, what just happened? So maybe it was like consistency, like in the algorithm or something. I don't know. I just want to fucking shoot right through that 48 though. It's just so funny though, because like this was not showing any kind of a change whatsoever until I posted that video, and like 5 minutes after I posted that video, the warrants just started like moving in after hours on PGY. I don't get it. It literally makes 0 sense to me, bro. I stream more content than any other person in this sector except for Bloomberg. Think about that, though. Like, I'm putting in more screen time than anybody but Bloomberg. And when I get 2 monitors running, when I get that other monitor set up, and I have an XRP like stream 24/7, I will be streaming more content than Bloomberg. I will have more content going like live, continuous, than anybody else on YouTube. So, with that being said, I don't know. I'm working my way. I have 2 dogs. One's a mix that my ex-girlfriend got, and she just couldn't take care of a dog. She's a cat girl. I don't know why she got a dog, but she got a dog. So I ended up getting a dog. And then I have Bella. He's more of like a lab something mix. I don't know. And then she's 3/4 red nose pit, 1/4 chocolate lab. We're at 50 on the RSI. If PGY keeps going, not financial advice, just seriously watch the fucking warrants. Throwing it out there. Even if it stays the same, watch the fucking warrants. Again, not financial advice, but like market theory has like just a function of the market has them improving. I don't understand why they're at levels that they're at. Same thing with TBLT. And Redbox will go with it. Previously has it in the past, but you see that? Like, look, Redbox is going up even though it's down after hours. Break it, go, come on. Follow it up. Follow it up. Keep going. Plug. Keep on plugging. Go. Get up there. I want to see that 200 get over the fucking VWAP. Really bad. Still an inverse hammer, though. I'm a fundamental trader. That's all I can say is I'm a fundamental trader. I trade off market fundamentals, market plumbing, like catalysts, psychology, like crowd psychology, reverse crowd psychology. That's it. I don't trade off like momentum unless I feel like a situation calls for it, and when I'm streaming to like 60 people during the day or more, like I don't know these people's skill level. I don't know, like I would feel like I was doing a disservice to the community if I was scalping, because I can't tell you guys when I'm entering or when I'm exiting exactly, because that would be bad. That would be collusion. I'm not going to do that. So I don't know, it just is what it is. I'm not gonna be part of momentum trades as much as I would be if I wasn't streaming. If I wasn't streaming, maybe I'd hit some here or there, right? But like I'm so far gone on HKD. Like I would have been in at $22. Like I would have just like I'd be up so much money right now. But the problem is, if you look at the Ortex, there's no excuse for fucking buying it. And that violates my trading plan. So I can't do that. I stick to my trading plan no matter what. But that's why my hit rate is so high, though, if you think about it. It's because I stick to my trading plan. Like, think about if I didn't stick to my trading plan, right? And I was just all over the place. I would have lost so much fucking money, I bet. But instead, I stuck to my trading plan and I'm fine. Like today, we made a fucking killing on REVLON. Killing. I think I'm gonna make a fucking killing on these fucking warrants. More people need to find out about like what warrants are, I think, because I that might be an issue as to why the warrants aren't moving with the underlying. TYDE, what are you doing? Oh, go ahead. Spin up. Right through the fucking MACD. Go ahead. It's on the 48. That's a potential parabolic line right there. It's so close. Lucky. Get down, bud. Get down, buddy. Thank you. What up? I'm glad that Sanjay sent you here. I'm glad that Sanjay sent you here. Hopefully you like it as much as, I mean, I do. I mean, like, but it is my channel, so it is what it is. We've just been crushing plays here, so hopefully you enjoy it, and hopefully we all make money. Lucky, you need to get down, bud. About to cross the MACD. 13 is going to come up to this 48 right here. See the pink? We need to drive right through it. What up, D? Let me deal with DMs when the market closes. So we got 29 minutes. Unless you want to say it over here, because like I don't even feel like picking up my phone. Yeah, I know you do ask about TYDE a lot. Nothing has changed, bro. I actually just dropped a video on TYDE, just so you know. It's at like 17% short interest. Cost to borrow is raised on it. Average cost to borrow is at 328, 17.23. They didn't have any FTDs, right? Oh, they did have FTDs now that are being reported on July 4th. So T plus 35 off that. That'd be actually coming up pretty soon. That'd be coming up relatively pretty soon, actually. So get ready for that. So we have that coming. I mean, that's dope. I didn't even realize that we had FTDs on TYDE pop up yet. I've been checking like every day, and then all of a sudden I just checked today, thanks to you. So that's pretty dope. Tomorrow there's a lot of FTDs due on Tblt. Like a lot. So that's kind of intriguing. And then also the next two, like the following 2 days as well. I appreciate you. Later, all in one. Don't thank me, though. Thank yourself for absorbing. You know what else would help? If you saw my videos that, like, all of a sudden that stock just, like, popped out of nowhere. If you shared those videos. Because those are the ones that, like, really get attention. Because everyone's like, how the fuck did he know that? If that makes sense. I know I do. They're kind of pouring in, like, slow and steady, but it is what it is. The hard work will pay off sooner rather than later, I hope. But, I mean, like, I've already been doing this, like I said, for, like, 5 months, so. TYDE just like got like shut down on volume. That's what happened on TYDE. For as much as we increased today, percentage wise, the turnover isn't as insane as I thought I would get as well. Tblt we did pretty good on today too. I can't wait for these warrants to catch up to the fucking underlying. I'm gonna make so much money on those. Guys, I would just, like, again, not financial advice, I would start paying attention to this fucking value. Like, there are so many fucking value plays out there, and everybody's eyes are on moass, and I don't blame them. Like, it is what it is. Like, I have moass stocks just chilling, but, like, am I gonna move them? No. So, why am I gonna sit there and fucking stare at them like I don't know. Like I'm gonna do something with them, you know what I mean? So, like, that's where I started, like, making other money elsewhere. Like, it was just like, hey, you know what, I should probably go ahead and I should probably look elsewhere. And, like, there's just so much value on the fucking board. So much value. Damn, son. I lose track of time all the time. Especially now, like, since... Let's just say things have been much, much different on this channel. It's like people are, like seeing what's going on and kind of flocking here. So, like, my days go by a lot quicker than what they used to. Because sometimes I'd find myself, like, fucking having conversations with myself because nobody would be talking. Now it's like I can't answer enough people. Guys, this is a very heavily Chinese-owned stock. ILAG. Heads up on that. We are in a trade war with China. Remember that. I mean, HKD is also a Chinese-owned stock, though, so, I mean, there's that. REVLON could really do some fucking damage, though. Like, some real heavy damage. Like, 80% short interest, 400, over 400% cost to borrow on threshold list. She can go bang. I think so. Like, I'm waiting for the floor to fall out on HKD, and everyone's gonna be shocked. And I'm gonna hate that I'm gonna be able to say I told you so, but, like, think about it. We're in a trade war with China. Why would anybody want to invest in Chinese stocks? I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me at all. Bella, I'm almost done, baby. Can you wait? Like, hey, guys, we're in a trade war with China. I think it's a good time to invest in China. I don't know. Literally no sense. But hey. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, right? Watch out on the warrants, not financial advice. The warrants and the warrants right there. Watch out on them. They could get very, very fucking jumpy very quickly. Throwing that out there for you. I just did a full-on video on both of them. Feel free to take a look. Also, TTOO has an earnings call pretty soon. They got FDA approval and they've been trading down since. Doesn't make any sense to me. But that's what's going on. I mean, I have a whole playlist of, like, retirement stocks that I'm literally gonna buy and hold for like ever. Okay, I mean, like, again, not financial advice, but if you're sitting in that boat, that might be the playlist for you. Guys, Coinbase could go into a straight-on short squeeze, but it'd be a very expensive, like, short squeeze, so just heads up on that. Tomorrow's gonna be very interesting. Tomorrow's gonna be very, very, very interesting, I think. There's so many FTDs due. So many things are gonna have momentum. I don't know. I'm excited. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sleep too much. I mean, I can't teach anything, but if you're a sponge, you'll pick up things. I'm just assuming. Like, just be a sponge. Like, I can't, like, just, and ask questions. I will answer what I can to the best of my ability, but at some point it becomes, like, illegal for me to answer certain questions. So, like, just ask whatever you'd like, and I'll do the best of my ability to answer. TYDE, come on. Remember, EDIT could become a short squeeze very quickly as well. It actually had the perfect setup the other day. It just didn't have enough fucking demand. That was like mid last week. There's some positions that they're just so screwed on that, like, they eventually, like, at first they made fun of us saying, like, that ours, like the things that we were interested in and, like, we were setting up squeezes on, like, they were, like, saying, like, didn't make fundamental sense. Now they have short squeezes set up that do make fundamental sense, and it's like, how do you expect us not to want to squeeze those? I don't know if that makes any sense or not, but, like, they're giving us, like, these fucking, like, potential monsters. I'm not gonna answer that, Zanjit, because I think that you know how AMC last year it squeezed up to 72 and only like a few of the shorts covered, right? Now that GameStop is cheaper, they could literally do the same thing. It's going to be much easier for them to set up short squeezes, and they could just have like gamma ramps almost set up. So like they could just do it over and over and over and over again, unfortunately. And like, I just feel like that's how they're going to attempt to get rid of them. I thought that they were going to have to cover before the split, but apparently I was mistaken. And I do not like the fact that they didn't have to cover. I don't like the fact that they were literally counted out, and then, like, the DOJ, who hasn't, like, a fucking probe into them, they didn't stop it and immediately, like, make them handle it. That's fucked up, in my opinion. Like, that's real fucked up. Why are you guys doing that? Alright. I can't give financial advice, but just if you're a sponge, I think that you're gonna get a lot better. Just, you know what, you should honestly watch my fucking short videos. Watch my short videos. Obviously give them a thumbs up, but like, I give you like all of the data, and I'm usually like a week or 2 weeks ahead of retail, not financial advice, but like on average, like the rest of retail, usually I'm like a week or two ahead. It's weird, it's fucked up, yes, but it's kind of accurate. Hold on, I gotta mention my dad. But yeah, if you just watch my videos, like, it might give you like a little bit of like a, oh wow, I didn't even notice that. You know what I mean? Like, kind of like a heads up on some stuff. Well, probably most of them are sellouts. I call out the ones that I know are sellouts. Or stealing my fucking plays and claiming them as their own. And the people who just hop on here, just so everybody knows, I'm telling this to everybody that's on this channel. The people who hop on here and literally like just all of a sudden start up and then have like a shit ton of subscribers like right after, chances are they're bought and paid for. Because I've been doing this for 5 months and I only have like 580 subs. That's fucked up. Just saying. And I've been hitting bombs. Sanjay could tell you. Hitting bombs. And yeah. I mean, like, it's BS, but it is what it is. I will eventually go ahead and catch up. Bro, can you hold on 1 second? I'm gonna be done in 10 minutes, okay? My dog's sitting here crying. I feel bad, like. I mean, the whole thing is everyone's focused down here. Everyone's focused down here, right? When there's, like, I'm not doing anything with any of these shares. I don't give a fuck until, like, the numbers pop off the page at me, right? So, why not look for different opportunities elsewhere and screen them and then, like, snipe entries and then bang. Now you're actually making money instead of just sitting there fucking stagnant. At least that's what works for me. For other people, I can't speak for. But that's what works for me. Lucky, are you gonna get down, bud? Guys, watch out on PIC. This one right here. Again, Russian company. Shouldn't even be trading on our exchange, but they are. Yeah, but if I add AMC to my title, then they're gonna expect me to cover AMC nonstop. And, bro, do I really want to go ahead and pull and watch a barcoded chart? Like, do I really want to sit here and watch a barcoded chart all session? I've been there. I've done that. I've been there. I'm not doing anything with my AMC. I'm not doing anything. I'm not playing options on them or on it anymore. I was making a killing on AMC and GME options. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and, like, I've noticed how less manipulated some of these other charts are. I'm just gonna go kill options elsewhere and just leave my straight stock where it is. So it's like, if I add AMC to my title, then it's like, people are gonna expect me to cover AMC nonstop, which isn't like that. That's just not the type of content I'm willing to create. I'm willing to create money-making content, not, you know, barcoded sideways type of fucking content. Bella, I hear you, baby. Hold on. Yeah, but I don't want to mislead anybody, bro. That's the thing, is I don't want to mislead anyone. Belle, you need to wait 10 minutes to stop being a whine baby. I just don't want to mislead anybody. That's my whole gig. It's like I'm not gonna mislead anybody, and they're literally at the bottom of my watch list, so then I could like literally just scroll down as fast as possible to them, and then have them right in front of me. But like, I've been making all of my money. Well, not all of my money, but I've been making a good sum of my money from, like, I've been killing GoEV, I've been killing TYDE, I've been killing FXLV, killing, I sniped those. I've been killing Tblt, REVLON. Like, I'm not making, like, I'm making decent money on AMC or GME, like, here and there, but, like, I'm not absolutely killing the trade like I am on some of these other ones. So I'd rather be, like, the person that's, like, killing it elsewhere, but still has positions in, like, MULN, BBIG, AMC, GME. You know what I mean? Like, I want to show my, like, my range. No, it's a good idea. It is, but, like, I would feel like I was, like, lying to people, and I'm not gonna do that. There might be others, like creators that will. TMI. Sorry. Had something in my throat there. No, but, like, really, like, I'm not gonna sit here and, like, lie to retail. Like, that's not my gig. That's like, them misleading people and making the community pay for, like, they contact them, essentially, was why I started. Like, SkyX called out fucking 2 weeks ago. Yesterday, or, well, not yesterday, fucking last session, up 70%. Like, what? Who even knew about SkyX? You know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy. It's absolute fucking, like, mayhem. Sometimes I'm coming across these plays and I don't even know, like, how far retail's behind me on them, so I don't know whether I should buy straight stock or if I should buy options. Like, that's fucked up. So, like, it would be nice to have a larger audience so then I could, like, start buying options on them. But, like, for right now, it's like, I don't know how long it's going to take for for people to actually pick up the play. Like, these warrants might be the best play on Wall Street right now. Not financial advice. If you guys know how to trade warrants, look into these warrants. And the exercise price is $11.50. Look what this is trading at. Okay? This might be the best play on Wall Street, and nobody even fucking knows about it. Might be. Who knows? I start at 8:30 every day. 8:30 Eastern. Same time the stock market opens in New York. What do you mean, who TD? I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about. Do 3 little soldiers count for daily chart also? Yes. Yeah. They interesting. Oh, TBLT could rip tomorrow heavy because they have a lot of FTDs. Just saying. And the warrants on TBLT are also pretty fucking crazy. Like, they cheap, in my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor, though, so who knows? Like, look at that. They're trading at fucking 68 cents right now. They should be trailing this by about 5.50 plus whatever this is trading at. So, like, that's a couple 100%. And because warrants are like, oh, we just went green. Because warrants are a fraction of the cost of what the underlying is, they increase like dramatically faster. They do move in a weighted manner, but they increase dramatically faster. In most cases, except for this case. Like, they just started increasing in after hours after I posted that video. It's kind of fucked up, but look at Beam, if you want an example. That's one example. Or DWAC and DWAC-W, another good example. Anything crazy? Ooh, what was that? 21% up? Lit. OIT. I think tomorrow's gonna be very, very fucking interesting. I don't know if it's gonna be interesting good, interesting bad, but I think that tomorrow is going to be very, very fucking, like, exciting. One way or the other. To the upside or the downside. If it's to the downside, I'm gonna be sniping. If it's to the upside, then I'm going to be just running data and making sure that I'm not, you know, fucking up. Because the last thing I want to do is get out early, especially if one of my plays are tearing faces. Like REVLON, for instance. I don't want to butcher that. $743% cost to borrow on fucking Redbox. Insanity. They're so fucked. They're so fucked in so many different ways. Guys, again, this may be the fucking most underrated play on Wall Street. I don't know. I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm pretty good at running data. Might be the most underrated play on Wall Street. Just saying. PGY Warrants. Check them out. And TBLT has so many fucking FTDs, it's going to be disgusting. Go EV. A lot of GAM activity going on there. Man, I'm just fucking jacked up for tomorrow. Just don't fucking fall for any, like... If you guys can't find data on something, be very, very careful with that trade. That's all I have to say. That's all I guess I could say. I wish I could say more, it's just I'm not a financial advisor, so, you know? Go, REVLON, go. I want this to finish above the 200 so bad. 8 seconds left. Oh, come on. 8 seconds left. Finish above. Honestly, the MACD is fine. It needs some momentum. All right, guys, it's 8:01. I'm gonna start up an XRP chart here in a few minutes, but thank you guys for chilling during open hours. I will be live at 8:30 tomorrow, as always. But I will catch y'all later. It was great hanging with you. Later.